Welcome to Barber Motorsports Park here in Birmingham, Alabama. Ralph Shaheen with you. I've got Ava Hansen joining me here in the booth as we get ready to go racing here today. Beautiful shots from high above this gorgeous facility. You can see the Formula Regional America cars all gridded up on the false grid, getting ready to go. And down in the midst of all the cars and the excitement getting ready to go, as we see Charlotte and her web here. If you know about Barber, you know all about Charlotte and her web. Ben Sissel knows all about Charlotte, don't you, Ben?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. The Formula Regional Americas Championship here at Barber Motorsports Park. I have been so excited to come here. I've heard all about it. I live about 2.5 miles north of here in Franklin, Tennessee. And I've always heard how beautiful this place is, but it's even more beautiful than can be described. It's unbelievable. But we're talking about this championship, Formula Regional Americas Championship. Third in the points right now. And Roberto Moreno, who we're going to talk to, he warned me early on in the season. He said, don't come talk to my drivers about the championships and distract them. So I'm going to talk to you, who, you know, knows how to win and run in championships. So, Roberto, what are you telling the drivers?
Well, the worst thing we can do is ask the drivers about the championship, because we want them to be calm. They all know they're fighting for the championship. They have to be careful not to crash the car, be in a smooth race. And then the race will settle itself. So they all push hard, they all push their best. So they do that with cautious today. So they are there at the end. And then whoever's in front gets the point for the championship. So I remember in my old days, I used to ask any press person, please never come and talk to me before the race, because it distracts your mind, puts your mind into a different mode. So it's important for you just to think what you must do. All the corners. I always tell my drivers, you've got to do a 1, 2, 3. So you've got to think about braking, mid, and exit. And you do that one step before you get there. So you keep your mind focused on the next corner. When you see the race is over and you haven't thought about anything else other than what you must focus.
Nice, I love it. Well, see, if you want to get an expert opinion, you might as well ask the expert. Thank you very much, Roberto. So watch for Bruno Ribeiro, currently third. But this championship has been so close all year long. He is currently at 228 points. Titus Sherlock, our leader, is at 248. And between them is Nico Ambiato. But right now, Bruno is starting first in a track that's very difficult to pass. Then we've got Golan here, Brady Golan from Tony Driver Development, the Indianapolis area. Like I said, Bruno is from Brazil. We've got Brady here from Indianapolis. You can see that they're focused, that they're out there ready to go, the drivers. And I'm going to take Roberto's advice and not talk to the drivers right now. But what separates kind of these FR cars from F4 that comes out, you can see the double wings, a little bit wider tires. There's these little indentations here, a little bit bigger turbo, but there's more wing, more downforce and aero on these cars. But they're great cars. The Formula Regional Americas Championship, this is probably my favorite one that we've covered in probably the last 5 years. Absolutely love it. Now, speaking of championships, this gentleman here, Cooper Shipman, wrapped up the Formula 4 United States Championship last round at VIR, and to the ladder system, you go from there to FR. Well, he's getting a little bit of a jump start. I think he's doing this event here at Barber to just kind of get used to what he's going to be in next season. So watch for him to qualify third his first time out. Very, very impressive, but we've been nothing but impressed with Cooper Shipman, who was brought to us, suggested to us by Will Power. So we know that he knows a lot about this stuff. Then we've got Jet Bowling here. I love this car, Jet Bowling from the Austin, Texas area, running Bullhorn. I want to mention Bullhorn. They've been a long-time sponsor and supporter of Jet Bowling. Also Texas Orthopedic Associates, and somebody that's also working with Jet all season long. Well, one, my friend Jonathan Green. I love having him out here. But David Brabham. So we just spoke to Roberto Moreno, but David Brabham is constantly talking to him and coaching and working with the teams, a former F1 driver. So it's just really cool. It's like a who's who of drivers here in our paddock. Now, our current points leader, and Titus Sherlock, has had a crazy season. He started out first couple rounds way out front and then kind of fell back and has now come back to lead. But he was the fastest car in practice and qualifying, but because of a tire infraction, he moves back 5 grid places. So he would have started up there, and now with the championship heating up like it is, and a tough track to pass, to overtake, it's going to be very difficult for him to get back up there into the front to defend. And right now, Bruno's going to try to make as much room between the two. So he's been really fun. I'll come back in front. I do want to mention the Ronald McDonald House Charities in the Philadelphia region. So we appreciate Ronald McDonald House for coming in and sponsoring Titus Sherlock. Now we come over here, James Lawley from Nova Scotia, ladies and gentlemen, Halifax, Nova Scotia. He came here. This was his first time here. We actually saw he and his mom at the Bass Pro Shops the other day, and we did a little target practice on their air guns at the Bass Pro Shops, but you can see he is focused. He's got the Nova Scotia flag there representing, so we love that. Let's talk to Hayden Bowlesby. Hayden Bowlesby, come on in here. So when we get this far into the championship, we've never had a closer championship in FR. What are you guys telling your drivers?
Pretty much just keep it clean and do what we can out there on the track. As you've been saying, it's going to be pretty close coming up these last 2 races. So we just got to do everything as a team to work together to prevail in that. So we'll see what happens.
Nice. And Hayden Bowlesby, longtime competitor in FR, so he knows just a little bit about everything. Dennis Jones walking by us out there in the Porsche 911. I love it. Connor Roberts doing very, very well. He also did really well at CTMP. That seems to be his track, and this track is kind of has some of the technicality that CTMP does, so we might see him doing really, really well here, running with Atlantic. Barrett Wolf, I got to say this, always one of my favorite cars. Just love this blue. He's running the Crosslink Motorsports, but he's got Next Gen on the side of the car. So we love having Barrett out here, I believe from the Las Vegas area. But this is probably always one of my favorite cars. I just love this blue. The Luca Day back here with the purple with Tony Driver Development doing very, very well. I love these TDD cars, how they kind of resemble each other. They have kind of a similar livery. Now, in second place, who has to start back here with a grid penalty, is from an event that happened at our last round of VIR, Nico Ambiato. He's starting 10th, but he's second in points with 235. So watch for this 5.5 car to really move up. Ralph, they're starting down here. They're about to release. I'm going to send it up to you guys in the booth, and we'll be down here in pit lane.
All right, Ben, thank you. Great look and feel of the cars. Really tight points championship here, Ava. How do you feel about today's race?
So for these guys, yeah, this is real close. It's a lot of, like, kind of what Roberto Moreno said about how all these drivers got to stay calm and collected. If I was in, let's say, one of the points leader's shoes, if like first, second, or third in the points, I would be kind of stressed out. But, you know, as Roberto said, you got to stay calm in order to get the results you're looking for.
Now, our guy Ben likes getting in there and talking to all the drivers and doing all that. Does he bother you?
No, I love it. I love when he comes over and, like, interviews not only me but all the other drivers. It really gives an idea to the spectators on the live stream what's going on in that driver's mind and what they're kind of looking for.
Yeah, there's 2 different ways of looking at it, right? Some people like to be alone in their thought, kind of in their little world, and a lot of drivers talk about once they get the helmet on, they get in the cockpit, that's their time, their space. Others like to have that interaction with people, noise, music going on, whatever, kind of take you away from overthinking the pressure at the moment, and that would put pressure on you.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on in Nico's cockpit right now. It looks a little bit...
And don't forget, he's one of those drivers competing for the championship. He is right in the middle of this, and he's getting out of the car, so whatever it is not good. Boy, that's really going to shake things up. Came into this, second in the points and stuck at the back of the field anyway. Doesn't look like they're saying terminal just yet, but they are definitely working on it. They've got him out of the car, I think, just so they get deeper into it.
Yeah, I think so. That's going to open up a whole new route for points.
Any guesses as to what that could have been from?
I mean, it looked like a lot of white smoke, so maybe it was the fire extinguisher inside the car, but I'm not sure because it looked like a lot of white smoke coming out.
It would not be the first time I've seen that happen where a driver has an issue like that. Sometimes they can just go off on their own. Sometimes you accidentally hit the button. Be myriad of things, right?
I stay as far away as I can from that button. There's got tape over it. My dad's like, do not touch the red button. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, if you need it, you need it. But if you don't need it, leave it alone, right?
Right.
This is down into the hairpin. Have you figured this track out yet?
I think I'm pretty confident in where I'm standing right now as of learning the track. I think there's a few more changes I can make, little tiny tweaks to make around the circuit, but as of right now, I got it pretty down.
I got to tell you, I was sitting up here yesterday watching, and I was watching your session, saw you going down into this hairpin here, and I was like, look at Ava, you go, girl. You were really moving the mail down there.
Oh, yeah, brake late and hard.
Hard, absolutely.
Yep. Yeah, that corner's a little scary since it's downhill, so a lockup isn't unusual there.
This is on the backside over here, heading over to the museum. Did you go through the museum?
I did it when we got here a day early and it was closed.
You and I have to talk because you have a lot of things on your list I need you to do.
I got to start crossing things off my bucket list.
That is the Barber Motorsports Vintage Museum right there, and it is beyond spectacular. Every square inch of that building you see there is packed full of something. Whether it's a motorcycle or a race car, it is literally every inch full of just incredible beauty. You need to go in there.
Yeah, get me in there.
Not a problem. Bruno Ribeiro and Brady Golan are going to be on the front row. Cooper Shipman, Jet Bowling, of course. Ben already introduced you to most of these drivers here. Titus Sherlock, our points leader, back in fifth. James Lawley alongside Connor Roberts, Barrett Wolf, and then Lincoln Day. And now Nicholas Ambiato, not sure what the problem is there. Kevin Jansen out of Canada and Anthony Attiello. Those two drivers at the back end of the field here. Have you found all the beautiful pieces of art?
You know, I've seen some. Like, I saw a cat and some ants in the driver's meeting. I was like, wow, that's cool. And I've seen Charlotte's Web, obviously, going down into turn 5, and I was like, wow, that is a big spider.
You saw the big lady in the pond?
Yeah, when the little sky view like this was going on the live stream, I was like, what is that?
Yeah.
Yep, and the haining people from the bridges and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, what in the world?
Yeah. They got it all going on here.
Yeah.
Now, this racetrack, I was talking to Amy Ruman about this the other day. It can be a little dirty out there, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you gotta be careful going into T1, especially with all the marbles on your tires, on the freshly hot tires. But it's just something you kind of learn over time.
Getting ready for our standing start. Do we see Nicholas out there? I don't see him. Do you?
No, I don't.
Looks like there's an open spot on the grid, which is where he would be. We got one driver waving his hands back here. The very back, just in front of Kevin Jansen's car. That would be at the very tail end of the field. I believe that would be Lincoln Day.
Yeah.
Boy, all kinds of drama before the start of this one. It looks like maybe it's delaying our start here.
I think it's going to be an aborted start.
Yeah, it's looking like it, isn't it? So the procedure for the aborted start for the drivers, the yellows now come out, would be?
So for these cars, I believe it's just going to be a full restart. They're going to go all the way around.
Here we go.
Oh, maybe not. Oh,
no,
maybe.
They aren't. They're going to just
aborted.
roll them around. We heard the revs come up, and I think we both thought,
got
okay,
excited.
we're getting ready, yeah.
Yeah, so now Kevin's got to work his way around that car.
Yeah, it looks like he is not rolling at all.
So I believe for these guys, their aborted start procedure is they come around double file again. I think maybe Day had a stall, couldn't get back going, possibly.
Yeah. Two cars, same row, having issues. Curse of that row, huh? Was it row 5 back there or something like that?
Something like that. I'm good. I'll stay away from that row.
Yeah, so you want 4 or 6 when you go out later.
Yeah.
How is your car? How are you feeling for your race as we wait for these guys to come back around?
I'm feeling pretty confident. So we qualified P5, so we're starting in a pretty good spot. As of racecraft, I feel like I'm pretty confident. It's the last race of the season. We're going to try and go all out, kind of end with a bang. But yeah, I'm just overall feeling pretty confident in where I'm standing.
Just to clarify, last race weekend, because you got a race today and tomorrow.
True. Yep. Yeah. So last race weekend of the season. Got to go out with a bang. Yep.
Yeah.
A little bit more conservative in race 1. Race 2, I'm all out.
There you go. What will you do in the off season?
We're going to try and just look into ways that I can maintain racecraft freshness. So whether it be like maybe doing some test sessions down south, doing a bit of karting here and there, but maybe just finding ways to maintain that freshness in the car.
Let's take a look at the point standings. You see the giant dragonflies on the rock down there. Have you seen those guys?
No, I know. There's so much stuff.
Here's a look at the points. Titus Sherlock, 248.5, as Ben pointed out. Nicholas Ambiato, 235, but he's out right now. Not seeing him entering back into the racetrack. And Bruno Ribeiro, 228. So right now, those are the three guys that are mathematically within a shot here. And then everybody else pretty much on the outside looking in, getting ready for 26. And the winner of this championship is going to get a $100,000 check.
Wow.
To then go wherever they want to go from here, which could be Indy next, could be somewhere overseas, could be a nice vacation, could be just about anything, right?
Go to Europe, not for the racing, but for a vacation.
Just for the vacation. Yeah. Unlike the other championships, like the one that you're in. Oh, looks like they came off the hook.
Oh.
With your championship, you move up to F4. Automatically, you get a full season in F4. If you win the Ligier JFC title, you win F4. That takes you up to Formula Regional Americas. So that's kind of how it all plays out. These guys are all in pit lane now, aren't they?
Yeah, it looks like they're pulling them in. I don't think they could get them going in time.
Yeah, they're on pit lane. And rolling right through. Oh, maybe because the car was on the entrance to turn one on the outside.
Yeah.
Just figure it's easier to take them down pit lane. Okay, that makes sense.
A little safety route going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might have to tow them around. They might have to tow Day around the entire track. Looks like you can't get them rolling again.
Yeah.
So that might take some time.
I've been not receiving any word on Ambiato as to what the problem was for him.
Very unfortunate.
And Lincoln Day here in the Tony Driver Development entry. So frustrating. You spend all morning getting yourself fired up mentally and excited and ready to go, and you're on the grid literally moments away from racing off to turn one, and the thing quits on you.
Yeah, it's all part of the game. There's always ups and downs, but unfortunately the downs can sometimes ruin your day.
What's been the hardest portion of the racetrack to get your arms around, to figure out?
For me, I feel like the hardest section is 6 and 7. So
that's coming out of the hairpin.
Yeah. Yep. So I feel like 7 is the hardest part of the track for me. It's just the quick turnarounds from 6 and then going into 7.
So this would be 6 here.
Yeah, I think. Yep. So this downhill, sharp right.
And then this would be 7.
Yep. We just need to find a little bit more speed there. But otherwise, the back part of the track I'm doing fairly well in. But
yeah, because it's very flowing through here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So it was an electrical issue, we're being told now, for Nicholas Ambiato.
And it looks like Jet fell back in the field. Oh, yeah, Jet's having some issues. You can see him going real slow over there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And that 22. Man, just unlucky.
Boy, yeah, tough morning for a handful of competitors.
Yeah. So hopefully he can get himself.
Oh, they're going to do a rolling start now.
So. Yeah. Hopefully he can get himself tucked behind a wall, so he don't have to do another restart. Oh,
yeah, there he goes.
There he goes. Yep, pit lane.
Headed to the pit lane. 3 cars out before we even take the green here. Getting ready to go. Formula Regional Americas at Barber Motorsports Park. We're racing. Ribeiro, first one to turn 1. Golan locks it up a little bit. Where's Titus Sherlock? He's got to make his way up there quickly.
Looking clean so far.
All those cars that had issues too, Ava, were all behind Titus, so that didn't really help him out at all. Headed down into the hairpin for the first time.
Little
big smoke. That's out of Attiello's car. Ribeiro, there's Golan. There's a 31 of Sherlock. Boy, he's creeping up quickly now, isn't he? Already up to 3rd.
P3. Great start by him.
He could mathematically clinch it after this race here today, but let's be honest, it'd be a little tough. He'd pretty much have to win, and everybody else would have to go out right now.
Yep.
So the chances are pretty good that he is going to. There's Bowling's car.
Some
engine issue going on of some sort. So this race championship will probably go down to tomorrow, which you'll see live right here as we settle the title fight, the $100,000 check, which Ben, I believe, is paying. Awfully thoughtful of it. Oh, one off. 13 car of Barrett Wolf.
Didn't hit anything, so that's good. He's able to keep going.
Field headed down into the hairpin here. Here's Sherlock trying to look inside of Golan. That's been a tricky corner. It's easy to get too wide there, isn't it?
Yep. The car definitely has its way of pushing you out on the exit of that corner.
Brady doing everything he can to defend against Titus, who is definitely on full attack mode. Stuck right up underneath that rear wing of Brady's.
Now this is a tricky spot to pass. There's not really many opportunities throughout this section, so he's going to have to hang back.
Oh, there goes Wolf around. Looks like just got on a little too quick coming up that final corner.
He let the car settle before he hopped on power.
Charlotte just looking for someone to pounce on down there in her web. Best spot to pass here really is on the entrance into the hairpin here.
Yeah, or...
And Bruno has fallen all the way back here. Look at the 01. It's dropped way back to 4th. And Golan has moved into the lead. Sherlock, and now it looks like Ribeiro having more problems.
He might. He's dropping back still.
Here they come, headed towards the chicane, the hairpin.
Yeah, he's definitely losing lots of ground. You can definitely see they pull power on him a lot out of that corner. Maybe he's having some mechanical issues there.
Yeah, he is all the way back because the 14 is Cooper Shipman, and Ribeiro's further back than that. I believe he's back to about 6th or 7th.
It looks like we have Kevin in pit lane too. Kevin just pulled into pit lane.
Yeah, sure did. Kevin Jansen right there in the 24.
Lots of issues this morning.
I tell you what, if Titus just hangs in there long enough, it might he might be the only car left running.
Just lay back and be conservative.
Yeah, right. Well, you certainly don't want to do anything silly at this point because it is all going Titus Sherlock's way right now. Win or finish second, it couldn't have gone better at this point. Brady Golan out front and leading.
Very strong top 3.
Huge gap back here to Ribeiro. Not even seeing him as the leaders go by us on the front straightaway.
Oh,
I think he's headed to pit lane because the entire field has gone by us.
Yeah. Yep. There he is.
So Bruno Ribeiro is on pit lane. Unbelievable day here, as this one has just gone upside down, sideways, flipped over 3 or 4 times, and continues to get crazy.
Yeah.
Our Formula Regional Americas, round number 19 of 20. And I think if you'd taken the entire season up to this point, we haven't had this much drama all year long, let alone in one race. And they're looking at the left rear on Bruno's car, and he's just frustrated, can't believe it. Came into the day second in the championship.
Yeah, I think so.
Second or third.
Yeah, every right to feel that frustration. Go into it with the mindset of the calm and collected, and we're going to put this on the podium, and something like that happens, and it just totally ruins your day.
Bruno was third in the points.
Man.
7 points behind Ambiato, and Ambiato is out. He was the first one to fall victim here today. So it's been a crazy run. The only one who's having luck, of course, the points leader.
Way wide in turn 2 for somebody. Didn't see who it was. Dropped a tire and went off. Not sure who it was, though.
So it's Brady Golan out front in the white car. Titus Sherlock looking to attack at the hairpin in the orange, number 31. Then Cooper Shipman running in third in car number 14.
Yeah, Cooper's definitely got a handle on that car. Super impressed by him.
And don't forget, Cooper moving up into this category for the first time as he won the F4 championship, not running F4 this weekend, focusing on this, getting ready to fight for this championship next year. And based on how he's performing, taking all the other problems out of it, he is still driving fantastic because he's running up here with Brady and Titus, who've been in the thick of this championship fight all year.
For sure, yeah. I did some karting with Cooper back in the day, and he's definitely always been a strong driver, so I'm not too surprised that he's up in top 3 already.
And he is filling up the mirrors of Titus Sherlock right now. That's James Lawley, Connor Roberts, I believe, back there behind Cooper.
It looks like Golan is pulling a little bit of a gap.
Yeah, Connor Roberts. Roberts is fourth, Lawley fifth. And then everybody else behind that pretty much having issues.
Yeah, the gap right now I think is 7/10 from Golan to Sherlock. So he's starting to pull a little bit of a gap.
This track will test your patience, won't it?
Oh, yeah. Especially throughout this entire section, there's not many spots you can really pass. So you just got to kind of hang out in the person you're behind's mirrors until you get onto that straightaway. Or maybe send it in turn 14-ish.
If you can get out of final corner, turn 17 onto the front straightaway, you can make something happen going into one. Your next best shot would be going into the hairpin. After that, you're kind of waiting till you come back around again, aren't you?
Exactly. Yeah, this top 3 is just nice and calm, being very conservative.
Mr. Barber's vision for this facility was for it to be an absolutely beautiful park, which it is, that just happens to have a very fast road that winds through it. And I think he accomplished what his vision was.
For sure. Very, very fast track. Very fun, too.
That's the section down there through 6 and 7 that you were talking about, and into 8.
Yeah, that section right there kind of reminds me of Roller Coaster and Hog Pen at VIR.
Yeah, it's all downhill, isn't it?
Yep.
A lot of elevation here.
Nice little corkscrew through 6 and 7.
Big uphill climb right there. There's Bruno Ribeiro.
Man,
See
tough.
Jansen's car. See Barrett Wolf's car. Boy, there's a whole parking lot there, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like Brady's pulling an even bigger gap on Sherlock.
And that's a downhill through the 1, and then it goes back uphill as you're headed over to 2.
Yep.
And then as soon as you come around this right-hander, you're going downhill again.
Downhill again, yep. Lots of elevation changes.
Chet Bowling right there. Hopeful to return. Total mechanical issue for the 22. So, we are told if it ends like this, because everybody's out, Titus will win this championship here today. So
Titus
we
just gotta stay.
We kind of half-jokingly said as this race got started that if Titus gets to the front and then everybody falls out, he could mathematically clinch it today. And guess what?
Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse. That is exactly what has happened here today. And I would have bet my house and yours on the fact that that would not have been the case.
Yeah.
Not to get all of them out like that. Hate to see it.
Yeah, say nothing about my race. Say that'll be really good.
Well, hopefully somebody's told that to Titus on the headsets, on the radio, so that he knows don't do anything silly. Don't go dive bombing on Brady at this point. Think big picture.
A first and a championship clinch? I don't know.
Yeah, right? It's hard to not take it.
He's really closing that gap on Brady, though, so he might be making some moves towards the end of the race.
Well, he's got just inside of 12 minutes to go.
Lots of curb usage throughout that section.
Yeah, you just run right up and over it, don't you?
The more curb, the better.
I have not driven this circuit in a car, but I've gone through some high-speed motorcycle schools here, to the Kevin Schwantz school here, and it's the same thing on the bikes.
Yeah,
up and over the curbing and
with the bike.
With the bike, oh yeah.
So you get like a lot of airtime, I bet.
Not a lot. If you weigh what I weigh, you're not getting off the ground much. You need an Evel Knievel jump.
Yeah, my dad did a bit of motorcycle stuff, but not here.
Yeah. And it looks like the gap now between second to third has hugely grown as Cooper Shipman has lost touch with those two, but they're catching up to Autiello, the back end of the field there.
Shake things up.
That might be the opening that Titus needs. If he can figure out how to catch up Brady there.
When you're catching lapped cars, you always want to be leading. That's what I've been taught. You never want to be behind first or second or third. You just always want to be leading when you're catching lappers. Yeah, I think Cooper might have had a little mistake and he lost touch.
It doesn't take long to lose a lot of ground here, does it?
No, one mistake is very costly.
So we're being told fourth or better is pretty much with everybody out that Titus needs, and of course he's running in second. Ribeiro is listed back in seventh, I believe. Yeah.
He's out.
He's in ninth.
Yeah.
And then Ambiato not even making the start. So sixth or better, we're told now, with Ribeiro back in ninth. So that's what we're looking at with 9 minutes remaining here. Round 19 of Formula Regional Americas. And they're trying to get inside Autiello. Both Brady and Titus will do so. Jet Bowling's going to return for 9 minutes of lapping.
Very respectful throughout turn one for Anthony for letting those two leads by.
Yeah, he did a great job of moving out of the way and giving them a chance to get past clearly, let the race go on for the lead. There is Ribeiro's car.
Bringing it back.
Boy, and how tough for those crew members, too, to have worked so hard to prepare the car, thinking we're giving our driver the best shot to win, to be in the fight for this championship all the way to the end. And sometimes even something out of their control that they didn't even touch could be what derails the title.
Yeah, it's definitely a mental block when something like this happens, and especially since they have a race tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah.
It's going to definitely impact what their mentality is going to look like for tomorrow.
Well, and it's going to be hard to get your excitement level up to even work on the car at this point, because you're like, it's over.
Yeah,
we
matter,
let our guy
right?
down.
Yeah, racing's, I always say it's more of a mental game than a physical game.
Oh, for sure.
It's like cat and mouse between Golan and Sherlock right now.
Brady locks it up a little bit. Have you waved at the Buffalo as you've gone past them over there?
I've seen them. I haven't waved, though. I haven't had a chance to.
Just to the left over here is where you'd see the Buffalo before you get down to turn 6. And there's a pack of, I haven't been able to see it from here, it's a pack of lions or hyenas or something stalking them.
I saw something. Something's over there. I just never been able to pinpoint what kind of animal it was. There's too much stuff.
Did you see Bigfoot?
No, there's Bigfoot?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah. See if we can point out a couple.
I'll just take one really, really slow lap and just point. Look, there's Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Just be like that.
So Bigfoot is just past the bridge where you're coming up by the museum.
Oh.
On your driver's right, there's a big waterfall that they've built over there. And at the top of the waterfall is a really large Bigfoot.
Oh, I'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, he's way up at the top. And we pointed out the dragonflies. And here they come down the front straightaway. Down into one. Oh no, that's actually, I'm twisted around. That's down into the hairpin. All right, so Buffalo on your left. Over here through 6 and 7, and then down to 8. As you come off the bottom of 8, and we took to a different camera, unfortunately. That's Barrett Wolf right there in the 13. So Golan has led every lap of this. These two guys are actually squabbling a little bit over, because that's Lincoln Day out there with him, so he's back out on the track as well. Brady has led every lap here. Well, no, he didn't lead every lap. We had Ribeiro out front for just a couple, one or two.
And then he had that issue.
And then he had the issue, and then Brady took over.
It looks like he pulled another half-a-second gap on Sherlock, so Sherlock's got to reel him back in again.
5 minutes remaining here.
I can't say this. I have seen the Spider, for sure.
Charlotte's hard to miss.
I've seen her.
See if our cameras can follow along with these guys. We'll point out to you next time where Bigfoot is at, so you can wave next time you go by. Coming down through here. Just off to the right there, you see the little pond area? Up in those trees, there's a big waterfall, and at the top of that waterfall is where you'll find Bigfoot.
I'll pull over and wave.
There you go.
On the pace lap, I'll pull over, wave just for you. There's a pond.
Not sure. Yeah, that's Bigfoot leaning up against the tree.
Oh,
there you see him.
Yeah, I'll definitely
see
say
it?
hi.
Kind of the gray. He's facing away from our camera, but that's Bigfoot right
Imagine
there.
seeing that at night.
Isn't that great?
Terrifying.
You know how you go to, you've been to Disney World?
Nope.
No, okay. Another thing we got to put on your list. Anyway, if you go to Disney World or Disneyland, they have these things called hidden Mickeys all over the place.
I've heard about that.
You kind of look for the little Mickey logos hidden everywhere. It's kind of like that when you come here to Barber, only it's not little hidden Mickeys. It's gigantic Bigfoots or Black Widow spiders or a lady in a pond. Hopefully we'll get a shot of that.
Little Easter eggs.
Yeah, before the weekend is over, we can show you the lady in the pond, because that's I was bringing our cameraman in with me this weekend. He had never been here before. One of our camera guys, Travis, as we were coming from the airport, and he had never been here. I was kind of telling him, I said, yeah, you're going to love shooting here because there's all this stuff in around. I go, for example, on your right, and he saw the giant lady in the front. Oh, my God, look
Let me
at
get a
that.
picture.
I mean, she's huge. It's
Yeah.
massive.
There's like 2 little dolls sitting right on the pit wall, right when you pull in a pit in, and there's Bigfoot.
There's Bigfoot.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's not little. It's
That
big
thing is
Bigfoot.
crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. That's like 1 out of the 100 stuff that's hidden around here. Yeah, but I was pulling into pit in, and there's 2 little kid dolls sitting on it. I thought they were actually little kids until I got closer, and they were like plastic. I was like, okay, I see how it is. Scary.
Inside of 3 minutes to go, Brady Golan, can he hold off Titus Sherlock?
Still got that half-second gap.
Oh, issue at the back of the field is on Lincoln Day.
Yep.
Bringing some of
Got
the
that
grass
going
out
quick,
onto the
yeah.
track. Cube 3 architecture corners.
Yeah, that corner is a little tricky. If you drop a tire off, you're guaranteed to spin out there. Should bring a little bingo card to this track before you come. Like,
Right.
if you see a buffalo, check. This will probably be white flag next time by.
Yeah, we're down to inside of 2 minutes.
Very crazy race. Lots of curses going on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been different. We had, and beyond have issues, Jansen, Rivero, Bowling, Day. There's your white flag.
So nearly
Barrett
half the
Wolf.
field, yeah.
And that's more than half the field, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right at about half. 6 out of 12 cars I count there. That is crazy. This is not a series that normally has a lot of mechanical issues or anything like that, and they've been all been different. It's not like you can say, well, there's a bad batch of, you know, rear
Mechanical
hubs or
issues,
something,
yeah.
you know, that went out. There's the lady hanging off the bridge. Have you seen her?
Yes, I have. On the cool down lap, I was like, what is that?
She fell during the IndyCar weekend earlier this year.
Yeah, I totally forgot about it until the cool down lap, and I saw it again. And I was like, what the heck?
They
There's
made
so
sure
much
she's
stuff.
up there pretty good now.
I thought it was real again. Like,
So Brady won the second race at Nola, the very first race weekend of the year, and here he is on his way to victory again. This will be win number 2 for 2025, and he'll get it here in the first race at Barber Motorsports Park, round 19. So round 2 and round 19 headed Brady Golan's way. Here he comes off the front straightaway. Checker flag waves for Brady Golan, but the championship will go to Titus Sherlock in car 31 as he wins the Formula Regional Americas Championship for 2025.
great race.
And it was just a tremendous season for Titus from the beginning. I think he's just been on it literally all year.
See some sportsmanship between those 2 drivers, congratulating each other side by side.
And how about Shipman?
Yeah.
Cooper finishes 3rd in his first race of Formula Regional Americas
That's something to celebrate for him.
as he comes in as the 2025 F4 champion, getting ready for a run for this title next year. And based on his performance here today, and hopefully we'll see out of him again tomorrow in that 14, I think he's going to be somebody to deal with next year.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a threat.
Well, be anxious to find out where Titus Sherlock is going next. He's got $100,000 getting ready to go into his bank account.
Is he going to go for a car or a vacation? We'll see.
Where would you go?
Definitely a car. Somewhere in Europe.
Okay.
Move up in the ranks.
That would be your thought.
Yeah, or maybe Las Vegas. We'll see.
There's a look at the results. Brady Golan, Titus Sherlock, Cooper Shipman. Then it was Connor Roberts and James Lawley surviving for 4th and 5th. Barry Wolf comes back out on the track, ends up finishing 6th. Anthony Attiello, Lincoln Day, Jeb Bowling, Bruno Ribeiro, Jansen, and Ambiato. What a crazy race here at round 19.
Lots of unfortunate lucks amongst all the drivers out there.
Really something. Kiwi Motorsports locking up their 3rd consecutive Formula Regional Americas Team Championship. And the Masters Championship, I believe right now Anthony Attiello is on his way to locking that up because he had a 3-point lead over Kevin Jansen coming into today, and then Kevin had his issues.
DNF, yeah.
So it's certainly looking, they're probably going to have to race through tomorrow. And if Anthony doesn't have any issues tomorrow, it should be his.
And he finished 7th, so he got a bunch of points from that, so he should be well ahead now. I could see Sherlock.
And Lincoln Day was back in the car for the first time since Road America, and he ends up finishing 8th today.
Yeah.
After having issues, battle back from that.
Yeah, lots to be proud of in this race.
There's the champ getting out of the car. A lot of hugs all the way around for the Crosslink team.
Yeah, lots of excitement.
All right, Ben, you got a new champion down there with you. Take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can see here Crosslink going crazy. His uncle came in to give him the big congratulations. I could say, Gil, come in here while he's taking off the helmet. Let's talk to you. Provisionally, Titus Sherlock, one of the weirdest championships because he started the season so strong and then midway through fell back. That's got to feel so good. How you feeling?
Kept fighting and a little bit of luck came our way and we pulled this off. I can't even, I'm speechless.
Nice job. Really... Congratulations. Well, let's talk to Titus. He has been wanting this for a while. He's been in the organization through F4, through FR, now provisionally Titus. And you guys got to get loud. Crosslink, come on, let's hear it. Provisional champion, Titus Sherlock. Titus, how does it feel?
Oh, I can't even describe it. What a roller coaster it has been. Not this season, but this weekend as well. They threw everything at us, but we still did it. So really happy, and can't thank everybody here enough and all these orange shirts. They've done an amazing job the whole season. No mistakes. And that's why we're here, so I can't thank them enough.
Nice job. Titus Sherlock, our provisional 2025 Formula Regional Americas Championship champion. But let's talk to Brady Golan. Second win on the season. Where is he? Still in the car. Hasn't gotten out of the car yet. I think just kind of letting it sink in. So we're going to get him getting out of the car. Gavin's going to take our shots. Let's do this. Let's watch him get out of the car. Come on now. Hey, come on now, crowd. Let's get a little bit loud for him. Brady Golan winning the race. Showing a very aggressive number one, I might add. Let's come over and talk to him with Tony Driver Development. Oh, he's getting a picture. Showing the logo. Very nice, very nice. All right, come talk to me. Second win of the season. Crazy race, great track. How was it for you out there?
Yeah, it was a great race, honestly. Cooper and Titus did a wonderful job also following. They're both smart drivers, but, I mean, we won. I'm happy.
We won, and I'm happy is what he said. Nice job. Well, I'm going to send it back up to you in the booth, Ralph, and then John Phippa is going to take away for the victory circle.
All right, Ben, thank you very much. That's Mo Murray down there from Ligier in the blue shirt walking around congratulating everybody, handing out Ligier hats. Of course, all these chassis are Ligier's.
Yep, very nice chassis.
This was the race getting underway. Some of the highlights. Anthony Attiello locking things up there, but he would survive for a good finish. Barry Wolf had his problems. Good battle for the lead between 3 cars throughout the entirety of this event. But Brady Golan taking over the lead once Ribeiro had his issues, and Brady never looked back. Well, I'm sure he looked back a couple of times. But there's Lincoln Day having his spin. And Titus would close up again, but at the end it would be the Crosslink team celebrating as their guy would lock up the championship. Brady gets the win. Titus gets the title. And the celebration is underway.
Very good driving between both of those drivers at the race.
All right. We're going to step away for a minute. Ava, thank you very much for coming by and visiting. We wish you the best of luck in your race this weekend, today and then again tomorrow.
Yep.
And we'll get together with you and figure out that calendar of all the places you got to go.
Yep. Cross off things on my bucket list for me.
All right.
All right. Thank you for having me.
IGT, International GT, getting ready to go next. You see the cars lined up. We'll have that for you when we return to Barber.
And get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Welcome back, Barber Motorsports Park. Getting ready for International GT. They are up next. This will be a sprint race for them. Take you through the lineup here. Seth Henry in car 44. It's a Lamborghini Super Trofeo, 22-year model. In a Porsche GT3 Cup car from 2023, Frank Vitiello. John Boyette, car number 11. That's a 2019 Porsche GT3 Cup car. Eric Joyner, car 10, 2016 Porsche GT3 Cup. Cliff Kayer in the 08, 2019 Porsche GT3 Cup car. In the 2024 Porsche GT3 Cup is Mark Julian, car number 87. William Oliver in the 58, which is a 2025 Porsche GT3 Cup car. We have a 2020 Porsche Cayman Club Sport belonging to Stephen Thomas, car 710. Thomas Ballister in the 89, Porsche GT3 Cup car from 2019. We've got a couple of Ferraris in today's event. Yusuf Nabi in the 03, Ferrari 488 Challenge Evo. And we have a Porsche Cayman Club Sport 2020 Thomas Kirk 22A. Radu Montine, car 270, a Ferrari 488 Challenge Evo, and a Porsche Cayman Club Sport 2025 model, Richard Grant, car number 30. Hi, Ben.
Well, hello there. Super excited. First time I've been in the booth this weekend, Ralph. But
yeah, where you been?
Excited to be at Barber Motorsports Park. This is going to be a lot of fun. My wife is sitting next to me. She hasn't been to a race with me since, I think, 2016. So excited for this. Lamborghini, like Ralph likes, out front. So, Ralph, we should have a good field here. And I haven't gotten to watch a race yet from Barber.
Lamborghinis and Ferraris, Ben.
Yeah.
I'm like in my happy place.
Yeah. So some unbelievable, like normal, we're doing the 2 pace laps here as they come through the Cube 3 section. And that beautiful Lamborghini out front, Seth Henry, who we've seen in the PSSA Championship, I believe in Giannetta's, and now he's out there with Kaizen. And then Frank Vitiello in that red and white Porsche GT3. He should be able to give Seth Henry a run for his money. But then John Boyette with Matrix in that 2019 starting third. Another one of our very good drivers in that yellow and black attack car, Porsche GT3 Cup car from 2019. This should be a really good field. But as my wife is sitting here next to us, I want to point out to all of our TV viewers, do not adjust your TV. This is how this place looks in real life. Ladies and gentlemen, it's like a sculpture art park. And then, Ralph, you got to tour the museum yesterday.
Oh, yeah. No, every time I come here, the museum is mandatory that you got to go there. It is absolutely incredible. That's the building right there. And, Ben, as big as that building is, and it's huge, literally every square inch of that facility is packed full of something. There's either a motorcycle or a stunning race car sitting there for you to look at, and it's just amazing.
It's a beautiful Alabama day. Alabama plays Tennessee today. We've got Talladega going on down the road.
Auburn's playing.
There's a lot going
home
on this weekend.
I mean, it's
a lot happening in Alabama.
A lot going
There's
on.
The lady in the lake.
There's the lady in the lake right there.
That always reminds me. Remember the old films of Woodstock where they were just bathing in the lake? It looks like that.
I don't know her name. I know Charlotte's the name of the spider. I don't remember what her name is, or the name of the lady hanging.
Oh yeah,
off
in
the
bridge.
She's got a name too.
She fell during the IndyCar practice.
Yeah, Georgina is the name of the lady hanging off the bridge. And, of course, Bigfoot.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, my wife is so excited because, I've been talking about Ralph all season. She's getting to meet him. She's a huge Guy Fieri fan, so she's, very excited to meet you, who's friends with Guy Fieri. That's like one step away, so she's loving that.
How do you do that?
Yeah, the 7 degrees of separation. But here they come to take the green. International GT for the first time ever at Barber, Ralph.
This is really going to be a lot of fun. This is a sprint race for them. They've already run the Enduro, right? They ran their Enduro yesterday.
Yesterday was the Enduro. Look at how far Seth is over. Uh-oh. I don't think they're going to start this. No, wait, there he is.
There it is. Well, it was a late start, wasn't it?
Clumsy.
They hung on to it. Lambo to the front, Ben.
Just like you like it. But Boyette was passed there, I believe, by Cliff Kayer.
The bull has been quick and led early on in the Enduro. The Porsches chasing after him were pretty strong. They were able to catch him. So this one is far from over.
Frank Vitiello in running exhibition with that Lamborghini. Then there's Cliff Kayer, I believe, in the black car.
Love the pumpkin on the nose.
Yeah.
Getting in the spirit of the season.
All my next-gen signs have been knocked down. Now let's see what Boyette and this Matrix team can do here. Now, like we were talking about, a lot of these drivers have never been here. They may have been here to watch a race or on a sim, but this is the first time they're going to be out here driving in anger as they come through the Mission Foods complex.
What's become your favorite part of the circuit? Do you have a place that you think is most exciting?
I filmed a little thing up from the hill up at 1-2, and that's a great place to watch. You really see the cars go off balance, but I don't know. That's a tough question. Ask me that tomorrow, Ralph, because this is such a beautiful facility. That Lamborghini looks good up front, doesn't it, Ralph?
They look good everywhere, Ben. Everywhere in every position.
Ralph is a Lamborghini fan.
we're going to have a lot of history making here this weekend, Ralph, because a lot of these groups have never run at Barber.
Yeah. First time winners, fastest laps, all that kind of stuff getting set here this weekend. And it's kind of surprising we haven't been here before.
Yeah. Yeah, it's such a great track, great facility.
And it's been around for a while.
2003, 2.38 miles, 17 turns through these beautiful rolling hills of Alabama. I am about 2.5 hours up the road in Franklin, Tennessee, so it's very, very similar. But Seth Henry going at, we got a replay, Ralph.
Oh, one of the Ferraris having issues. That's the 270. That's Radu Montine, 2020 Ferrari 488 Challenge Evo.
Beautiful car. I'm so glad he kept that off the wall.
So's his accountant.
Yeah. So Cliff Kayer. So we've got Seth Henry and Frank Vitiello out front, 1-2 in exhibition. But then Cliff Kayer made that great pass on John Boyette. John Boyette 4th. William Oliver 5th. Mark Julian 6th. Tommy Ballister, last year's champion, 7th. Stephen Thomas 8th. Yusuf Nabi 9th. And Thomas Kirk 10th. As we ride in car. Oh, he fixed his steering wheel input. Tommy Ballard. No, he didn't. No, it's going left when he goes right. He doesn't want to give everybody his secrets.
No, you got to hang on to a few of those. That's a good look at the elevation changes here. Coming up, and then you're going to go downhill here into the hairpin. That's a fairly significant drop.
Yeah.
Really,
more than it looks.
Yeah, way more than it looks. Climbing back uphill here. Leveling off for a brief moment before when you make that right over here, Ben, it starts plunging downhill again.
Yeah, and the apexes, you can't see them.
No, and you are eating up those curves.
So you're basically driving by braille there. You can't see the apexes. You know they're there, but you have to go in with a lot of faith.
Now you're headed back uphill again.
This track has a little bit of everything.
It does. It's not super high speed. Front straightaway, probably the fastest section on the track.
But originally designed for motorcycles. So it's a high-speed motorcycle track, but they try to make tracks in a way that they limit their speed a little bit.
It is a high-speed motorcycle track. Done a lot of motorcycle races here. Been through motorcycle road racing schools here. Done a lot of stuff with the bikes here. And Mr. Barber's thought, his vision, as we talked about in our previous show when you were down on pit lane, was he wanted a park-like setting, which he certainly has.
Yeah.
And then he wanted a very fast road that kind of winds through the park, which he certainly got that as well. So I think the vision was spectacular, and the execution of it has been tremendous. And then you throw in the art and the museum, and it is truly a bucket list visit for any race fan.
This fight up front in exhibition is still going really well. What I love, I'm looking out our window, Ralph, and I see they kept a lot of trees. There's a lot of great vantage points to sit. Bring your lawn chair out. I'm seeing a lot of families up there just sitting in the shade, enjoying a beautiful afternoon. Yeah,
that's where you hang out if you're coming to Barber. There's not like a huge grandstand here that you're going to sit at. You're around the park, taking it all in. And I think it's a wonderful experience.
That's Yusuf Nabi and that white Ferrari. There they are. Look at that. There's all the families.
Up on the bridge.
I like this guy pushing the bridge over. Yes, it's just a really cool place.
Incredible vantage points.
Everywhere you look, I was driving my wife in, and we were just pointing right and left. Like, look at this piece of art. Look at this thing. And I like the Porsche Spider.
Yeah, the Porsche Spider 550. That's up by the Paddock.
So this is our race for non-exhibition. This is our trophy races. And right now it's Cliff Kayer out front, followed by John Boyette. Then Oliver and Julian and Tommy Ballister behind them. Good passing area here. A little bit of a downhill and basically a 180 back up. But this is, I've heard it called the Augusta National of Motorsports, and I would have to agree with that.
Yep, that's what they were going after. and they've achieved it.
I really thought the next gen banner that's still up, I thought that would be the first one to get knocked down. I was surprised to see the other two. So we've got some work to do tonight, Ron.
These guys don't realize how much effort you put into putting up your signs that they
we might have a pass here for the
frivolously knock them down.
Julian might be making a pass here on Oliver, William Oliver. He's fourth in the trophy championship running. Trying to get on the podium. See how he's sneaking in here, this white car there in the vision. That's Mark Julian in a 2024 Porsche GT3 Cup car. Our next and final race will be the Mission Foods COTA Speed Tour in Austin, Texas. So I think we're going to probably the two nicest facilities of our season. Save the best for last, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Certainly the two newest, right? You've got a rich mixture on the calendar. I mean, you got places like Lime Rock and Road America and Laguna that have such incredible history and have been around for decades. And then you come to places like Barber and COTA that are significantly younger, but have more upgraded facilities, if you will, more modernized, maybe a better term.
Let's see if they can do anything here. This fight
See
here.
the dragonflies, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
On the rocks.
Look at how they've just worn that line into that chicane. Okay, Julian. See what you can do here. They're all staying together, aren't they? So Boyette and Oliver, both with Matrix.
Down to about 10.5 minutes left here, Ben.
Using all the track. Good shot of William Oliver going through this kind of like a bowl section. They come around this hill. It's on camber, off camber, almost like the carousel section, and it's early. You know, usually the carousel section is mid to latter part of racetracks. This carousel section is right up front. Then here's your switchback. You can see it's beautiful weather here, and we do have even a lot more spectators, Ralph, than I thought, since Talladega's happening down the street and Tennessee, Alabama are playing down the other way.
I don't know who Auburn's playing. I didn't look to see. Find out. Skeleton on the side of that car.
That's a good
I saw
October
the pumpkin.
livery.
It's fantastic. But yeah, I mean, Alabama football is a religion here. Now we got both Ferraris having issues here. No, that's the same one from earlier, isn't it?
Yeah, and
That's
I think he's off there at turn 2 area. Between turn 1 and turn 2.
Yeah, I mean, Alabama football is religion down here, Ben. So for those people to choose to come watch us race as opposed to the football game, we greatly appreciate that.
Yeah. So Boyette trying to keep the lead here. Now they're coming up to Richard Grant from Memphis, Tennessee. Richard Grant driving that new Porsche. Porsche Cayman Club Sport from 2025. And there's that Ferrari off there right at the entrance of 2. So now hopefully Richard Grant sees these cars behind him. He's got a group of 4 that are all running for the Trophy Cup.
No, Auburn's playing Missouri at home, and to make matters even worse, Ben, I didn't even realize this. I drove by the stadium earlier today, the University of Alabama, Birmingham, which is where we're all staying, 10 minutes up the road. They're at home versus Memphis.
Oh, wow.
Today.
So, the perfect storm of Alabama activities.
And there's a drag race going on at Alabama International Drag Race. IHRA is in action over there this weekend. So it is a crazy sports weekend here in Alabama, and we're glad to be a part of it and thrilled that you're here watching with us.
Look at this group there. So Cliff Kayer out front. This is the side by side.
Yeah, look at that. Diving down here. Gonna make the pass happen.
we've got safety car on track.
Safety car, yep.
I think they're going to go try to rescue that Ferrari. Double yellow here. Ralph, I'm excited to be here. Like I said, you know, living in Nashville, of course, I heard about it being built. You know, you watch it. I watch the IndyCar race here every year. It's a beautiful race. They have a great vintage motorcycle festival here.
Which was last weekend.
But I am excited to be here.
That vintage motorcycle event here is a massive deal.
Yeah. Yeah, but why not have it around the nicest motorcycles in the world?
Yeah.
You know?
By the way, how'd your son's football game go yesterday?
They won. Yeah, it was
Did
good.
they?
Yeah. Undefeated still.
Nice.
Yeah, so I drove back last night, filmed the game, got back in the car and drove back here.
Are you a good sports dad or a bad sports dad? Are you the guy screaming at the refs?
No.
That was holding.
No, my wife is.
Oh,
but
really?
not me. Yeah. Yeah, she gets a lot more aggressive with parents
Well,
and
it's your
refs
baby
than I
out
do.
there. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
My wife was the same way. Don't hit him. You can hit anybody on the field but that kid.
And you know, I'm just there to film, but I'm filming for like highlight videos, so I don't even talk to the coaches or anything. I do go talk to the kids after they make a great play. I'll get them to make a comment, but you know, I try not to be a pageant mom with coaches or anything like that.
I'd love to see you as a pageant mom. That would be worth filming.
So we've got a full course yellow out. James Rogerson is leading the field through with his Mercedes-Benz pace car. And now Seth Henry's got work cut out for him with that Lamborghini in exhibition, running with Frank Vitiello in his exhibition 2023 Porsche Cup car, because that Porsche might get a good jump on the restart.
We're going to step away just for a second while they complete the cleanup process, and we'll be right back for more here at Barber. Stay with us.
Yes. Hon, the WeatherTech's here.
WeatherTech is the ultimate protection for your vehicle. Laser measured floor liners, no drill mud flaps, cargo liner, bump step, seat protector, and cup phone.
What about my car?
WeatherTech.
Hawk Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street-legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
How good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the V-Box HD2 system.
And I'm gonna change.
Morris said.
One of the ways you overtake here at Sebring is really good in the braking zone, like this one right here.
There's the green.
And we are back here at Barber Motorsports Park awaiting the green flag. Here it comes. There it is. And we're racing once again. Back underway with our sprint race here. International GT. This one has been all Seth Henry so far. Now Lamborghini Super Trofeo 2022 model year.
Trying to look at the second group here. So it looks like it's Kayer and now Oliver over Boyette. Yeah, and then Julian. So we do have a shakeup there. So Oliver now over Boyette, two of the Matrix drivers. That to me looks like such a difficult, I've been out there at 30 miles an hour setting up signs, and it's difficult for that. I can't imagine at their speed.
It's a full commitment section of this racetrack, for sure. You're plunging downhill, trying to get up and over those curbs.
So I think we're going to have the white flag. I see the starter has the white flag in his hand.
Yeah, we're in less than a minute to go here.
You can see the shuttle bus shuttling people from our great car show, the Haggerty Cars and Caffeine car show, down here to the paddock.
Drove by that this morning. There's a lot of chrome glistening over there today.
Looks good. So come through the Optima battery section. White flag, Ralph. One lap left.
This is it. One to go. Can the Lamborghini lead this one green to checker? I thought he was going to get hounded more by the Porsches based off of what I had seen yesterday.
I did.
They've been close, but they haven't been able to really apply a lot of pressure to him today.
I think it takes about a half a lap longer for the tires to come in on the Lambos than it does the Porsches. Uh-oh. We have a shake-up here, though. Look at this.
Yeah, thinking about it.
I think that's Mark Julian coming up behind John Boyette.
Headed over here to turn 6.
Trying to make that pass, and then Tommy Ballister right behind them. Like I said, Tommy Ballister, last year's champion, right behind him.
That is
Look
right
at
there.
that.
Up into the very flowy section of the racetrack here. The high-speed S's, if you will, here at Barber.
Now riding on board with Tommy Ballister.
You're kind of in the wide open here too, Ben. If you come out of the trees, you're kind of through the wide open through here. And then as you get back up here into this last section again, you're kind of back into the tighter tree line feeling. There's the checkered flag as Seth Henry takes the win in his 2022 Lamborghini Super Trofeo. Fairly comfortable lead at the end of this one. Vitiello will finish second. Kayer, Oliver, Boyette, Julian, Ballister through 7th, and then Thomas will get 8th. Nabby and Kirk and Grant and Montine wrapping this up. Ben is on his way to the winner's circle. Talk to our podium. Grant across the line now. And as Cayman Club Sport, there's another look at the results. IGT Sprint Race number 1 in the books here at Barber. And the first win in an IGT Sprint Race at Barber will go to a Lamborghini driven by Seth Henry. All right, we're going to take a quick break and come back, talk to the winners after this.
Architecture is about everything. We change the environment. We are changing how people live in the environment today. So we basically put our fingerprint on the future of what the United States looks like. My overall business philosophy is that I'm engaged with my company from top to bottom, and I think the racing world and helping out the next generation and younger drivers is a passion of mine, and is getting stronger and stronger every year. With that, that's why I want to be involved.
All right, here comes the skeleton in for his stop in the 08 car here. As our IGT competitors come into, that's Cliff Kayer, as they come into the podium area. And Ben is down there, so we'll go to Ben so he can talk to the winner. Take it away, Ben.
Well, as we watch Cliff get out of the car, and we spoke about this a little bit, Cliff, at VIR, you said, all I want to do is get on the podium. You got on the podium at VIR. Here you are at the top of the step. A 1, 2, 3 for Matrix, by the way, which is very good.
Just stunning for us. What a great team. Just absolutely amazing. Had a great time out there. Amazing to see our team take all the rostrum. That's just amazing. So this team never stops. We're on a roll. We look forward to next year. Thank you, guys. We really love IGT. It's awesome. And we got a new livery because of it just for Halloween. So we'll see you guys at COTA, too.
I said that in the broadcast. We saw this about midway through, the skeleton. I love it. That's very nice. That's your October livery. Is that what's going on?
That's it. It's the October livery. We started this before AO Racing. They did it before us. We're right there with them. We love our Porsches. We're right there. We love it. Thank you.
I love it. Well, Cliff, we're about to have a great victory circle here with Ken Fangler. Ralph, I'm going to send it up to you in the booth for Trans Am qualifying.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, Ben, thank you. Congrats, Cliff, on a great run. Thanks for bringing out the spookiness of the event. See the ghost on the edge of the door. It's fantastic, and the spider webs. Good-looking stuff. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to come right back. We've got a lot more racing action for you today from here at Barber Motorsports Park. Stay with us.
Rev up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy-to-make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, offer less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Welcome back, Barber Motorsports Park. There is 1 and 2 in the Trans Am Series points. Right there, Paul Menard, and then here in the top liner machine, Adam Andretti. Adam 46 markers behind their Trans Am presented by Pirelli Championship. Menard, the reigning champ, looking to hang on to the title for another season. Mustang versus Camaro. Ford versus Chevy. At all the makings of a great title fight. Probably not going to get locked up here this weekend. Should go all the way to COTA unless something really dramatic happens here today. Although we've seen that earlier this weekend, so you just never know. Tommy Dreese is third in the championship. 10 points in front of Chris Dyson, who's really been driving fantastic lately. And then Amy Ruman is fifth in the title, and she can mix it up with those guys because she's only 20 markers behind Dyson. So third, fourth, and fifth can turn upside down here for sure before we wrap up the season at COTA at the end of the month. Josh Carlson has locked up SGT. Chris Coffey has locked up GT. And John DeGainer, GT1. And then Tristan McKee looking to lock things up in TA2, Q3 Architecture TA2 Championship. So Andretti with the first fast lap of 1:27.904. Dreese not too far off. Just 100th off. Menard, got to find a little pace. I'm fully expecting Paul to do that. Good to have David Pinteric back here with us as well this weekend. Driver out of Canfield, Ohio. He's fourth. Amy is fifth in her big red Corvette. Now this is going to be an incredibly busy racetrack for these Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli drivers. A lot of gear changes. A lot of input in the steering. 900 horsepower machines in this tight, twisty 17-turn racetrack. Belching the flames out is Adam Andretti, that top liner machine. The Pittsburgh Paints and Stains number 3 of Paul Menard. Right there through the hairpin and headed back the other way. Menard jumps to a 1:22.628, but Adams right there on pace. He falls to second, but he's 1:22.953, so he's 0.3 behind that. And then Tommy Dreese hanging right with him in his big machine, 1:25.908. So again, he stays within just a couple of hundredths of Adam Andretti. Dreese in that trench showing Motul back Camaro. Pinteric is fourth. We haven't seen Dyson out yet. Inside of 9 minutes to go. Menard to a 1:21.645. Andretti stays at the 1:22.9. Here's Dreese. He gets a little quicker, 125-101. So this is really going to be a fight between Andretti and Menard right now for number 1. Good look at Charlotte at her web. Stalking over the hairpin. And Chris Dyson now rolling out with 8 minutes remaining in this TA qualifying session. The Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli Machines. That's Chris exiting out of the pit lane. Menard at a 121.6, Andretti 122.9, Dreese 125.1, Ruben 126.3, and the Pinteric at 130.8. Top two awfully close. I fully expect to see Chris Dyson get right into the middle of that fight between them. Menard 121.1 now, 121.1. Here comes Andretti. $122.8. So a second and change now between Menard and Andretti. Dreese. Sticking there, that 125-101 in the trench shoring Motul Camaro. Here's Amy. McNichol's Corvette, sitting fourth quickest with a 125.665. Dyson getting around Menard, so Paul feels like he's putting a pretty good one. Maybe he's going to try to follow Dyson a little bit. Here's Adam Andretti, that 122.886. On board the Jim Wee back machine of Chris Dyson. Inside of 6 minutes to go now. We watch Dyson working his way around. Dreese across the line. He gets a little quicker, 124.603 now, 124.603. I think Menard might have visited the pit lane. Yes, Paul is on pit lane as he slowly crawls past us now. Figuring his 121.126 is pretty good, at least for a front row spot. Certainly advantageous to be on the pole here because it gets real tight getting into one and then beyond that. So if you can have the lead going into one, you can get yourself pretty secure now front for a while. Of course, this is the first time Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli has visited Barber Motorsports Park, so we're about to have a first-time pole winner here. Dyson 124.938. He's fifth quickest for now. We should see that time dropping significantly, though. Chris comes into the race tied for second on the all-time win list. He has some experience here at Barber. Raced in the Grand Am Cup here and Pirelli World Challenge Series. Grand Am in 03, Pirelli World Challenge in 2015. He's tied with Mark Donohue for second most TA class wins at 29, chasing Paul Gentilozzi, who has 31. So he's only 2 behind him, and there's 2 races left on the 2025 schedule. See if he can tie Paul before the end of the year here. Coming up on less than 4 minutes to go. 121.126 is what everybody's shooting for. That's what Menard laid down. Andretti's gotten to a 122.3. Here's Dyson again. He's fifth right now. Not for long. He goes to number 2, 121.416. 0.3 of a second off of Menard. And he stays out for another heater. Inside of 3.5 minutes to go. Andretti, 122.3, sits in third. Remember, it's Andretti and Menard separated by 46 points, fighting for the championship. So Adam's certainly going to want to be on that front row if he can. Menard making his way back out onto the racetrack with less than 3 minutes to go. Right now. So the battle is on for the first pole here. The Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. Adam Andretti is on pit lane. 122.3, his best for now. Crew not rushing to service the car in any way, checking some tire temps for Adam. Dyson looking to improve on that 121.4. Here he is on the front straightaway. Let's see what he does. He's second right now. Chris Dyson goes to number 1. First car into the 120 range. 120.674 for Chris Dyson. 120.674. A blisteringly quick lap here. Menard now is on the track. He is second now with that 121.1. Then Andretti, Treacy, Rumen, and Pinteric. Our drone hovering over Dyson's car. Looks like he's slowing down. He's laid down his quick lap. He's going to leave it up to everybody else to try to take a shot at it. Here's Menard. Paul to the front straightaway. No improvement on that lap. He's got a minute and a half. Treacy, nothing better than the 124.1. Andretti still sitting on the pit lane. Watching Paul Menard trying to catch Chris Dyson here. Paul pushing hard in that Pittsburgh paints and stains. Number 3. "25 seconds left on the clock. Dyson's on pit road. He's done a remarkable job with a 120.674. Menard across the line. No improvement, 121.126. So with 3 seconds, 2, 1, checkered flag will end the session. Chris Dyson will take the pole here today in the Jim Weed. Number 16, great job by Chris Dyson as he captures the pole here today. There's Paul Menard. He'll be rolling on from the outside of row number 1 when we take the green tomorrow. Chris will crawl out of the car, and Ben is right there. All right, Ben, take it away, buddy.
Well, thank you very much. I'm down here in the Jim Weed section, and right now, provisionally, Chris Dyson is first, P1 by about, I'd say 3/4 of a second. Stevie Dick's talking to him. So Dyson, very good run as Paul comes through here. And, you know, we talk about tracks like Lime Rock. It's very important to qualify P1. I'd put this track as one of those tracks that's going to be difficult to pass. P1 probably means a lot, especially that we've never been here. You just broke a record.
Yeah, you know, Ben, the car's been really good. We lost yesterday because we were trying something that didn't quite work out, but it was fabulous. We picked up where we left off at Virginia, and I think, yeah, starting up front in this tight of a place is definitely an advantage. I've raced here before, and I think that probably gave me a little bit of a head start, but the car is absolutely fantastic. I mean, I've got to give full credit to the guys, Mike Lancy, the engine, the guys working so hard to make sure that this Jim Weed car stays up front. I just want to say hi to the family at home.
Well, now, we talk about that. I want to say hi to your family at home, too. Dyson family, your dad, you guys are all over the record books, but now another one, you know, fastest lap, but the first pole for the Trans Am Series at Barber. How's that feel?
Well, you know, Ben, you're only as good as your last event, and, you know, it's nice to know that we've kind of put our stamp on this one so far. Race day's tomorrow, obviously. But we had a great week. You know, Dad went into the IMSA Hall of Fame last week. We went down to the Petit Le Mans and just had a blast down there. But back to work this weekend, and the guys have not rested since Virginia, and I'm pleased to reward them.
I love it. Well, Jim Weed is out front. And now next, we've got the Trans Am, the XGT, SGT, GT qualifying. I'm going to send it up to you in the booth, Ralph.
All right, Ben, thank you. Well, for the 5th time in 2025, Chris Dyson will lead the field to the green in turn number 1 as he wins his 5th pole for the season. Again, he's tied for 2nd all-time on the win list. Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. At 29 with the great late Mark Donohue, trying to catch Paul Gentilozzi at 31, so he could get a step closer to that tomorrow, and then maybe tie Paul at Circuit of the Americas to close out the 2025 season, which would be spectacular. What an up and down year it has been for Chris Dyson. Big shunt at Sebring, another one at Lime Rock Park, yet he has strung together a bunch of victories in between. 5 poles. He's been incredibly fast, very competitive all year. If it wasn't for those 2 crashes, he'd be right there fighting with Andretti and Menard for the crown. Another one to add to his illustrious career in the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. Okay, so the big fire-belching 900 horsepower Trans Am cars have decided their championship qualifying for tomorrow. Now for the rest of the field. GT1, XGT, SGT, and GT cars begin their qualifying session. It was Kaylee Bryson in that yellow and black Corvette. First one to the line in XGT. In XGT today, we got Eric Joyner and the good boy Bob Coffey Porsche 991 GT3R. We got Billy Griffin, the Griffin Auto Care Mercedes AMG GT3. Danny Lowry, the Bennett Bridgehall Pit Boxes Mercedes AMG GT3. And Kaylee Bryson, the Logical Systems Incorporated Chevy Corvette. In SGT, we've got Cary Grant in the Grant Racing 2 Porsche GT3 Cup machine. Patrick Paul, the Paul Racing Enterprises Ford Mustang. Eric Foss, South Dallas Turf Chevrolet Corvette. And Milton Grant, the Century Self-Store Spring Hill Suites Porsche 991-1. In GT, Adrian Vostovsky making his first start of the year in the category. CMI Fast Howe Racing Howe HR6. Jake Latham, the Coffee Motorsports Traffic Graphics Maserati MC GT4. Colin Cohen, Norwood Auto Italia Traffic Graphics Maserati MC GT4. Brian Gluck, FFR Freedom Coffee Gallant Few FFR Daytona 65R, which is that car right there, I believe. That's the Daytona that we were just talking about. Yep, sure is. Car 47. Brian Gluck is Daytona 65R. And then rounding out that GT field is Chris Coffey, Norwood Auto Italia Traffic Graphics Maserati MC GT4. Qualifying underway for this group. Vostovsky is double duty here this weekend. Adrian going to do this event, and then a little over 2 hours later, he's going to crawl in the TA2 car. She has been running all season to compete in that series as well. So a lot of laps for Adrian this weekend here at Barber Motorsports Park. I think that's great. I think it's awesome to see these drivers getting as many laps as they can. If you're wondering, by the way, the other venues where Chris Tyson won the pole this year was Laguna Seca, Lime Rock Park, Watkins Glen, and Canadian Tire Motorsports Park. Try to get you caught up on all the data and news. That would be Adrian right there coming across the line in that red and black Hour Racing HR6 the Maspeth, New York, basically New York City. Billy Griffin quickest in XGT in his Mercedes AMG GT3, 127.396. Kaylee in XGT as well. Then Adrian in GT. And SGT, Patrick Hall, 131.649. Be quickest there. There's Adrian. Painted on the side of the Howe Racing entry. Here's that second Corvette, car 54. That's Eric Foss. That's South Dallas Turf Chevrolet C7. I believe it's a Z06. First time I can remember seeing that car this year. But he's from Fort Worth, Texas, so hopefully we'll see that car at the next round at COTA as well in Austin. Comes one of our AMG GT3s. That's Billy Griffin, at Griffin Auto Care Mercedes out of West Palm Beach, Florida. #1 right now in that category with 125.829. That would be XGT. Lowry with that 126.4 is also an XGT. Kaylee as well in XGT. Paul then would be next up in SGT with a 128.5. and then Adrian Vostovsky in GT 129.733. 6.5 minutes remaining here in our GT category qualifying session. This is round 11 of 12 for the championship. Trans Am presented by Pirelli. Kaylee locking up the title over Danny Lowry. She's got a little over 100-point lead in XGT. SGT, we told you Josh Carlson winning that title. Josh not here this weekend. Chris Coffey is here, and he is the points leader in GT. He has that championship locked up. And GT1 would be John DeGainer, who has over 100-point lead over Rob Dickey in the GT1 category, which should be locked up as well. Carey and Milton Grant are the only drivers really close to being able to call Barber Motorsports Park their home track. No drivers are here from Alabama, but the Grants are from about 3.5 hours away in Tennessee. Carey from Eads and Milton in Germantown. Jake Latham making his debut in the series in the GT category in his Maserati. As we told you, Adrian Vostovsky doing double duty. He's got 2 hours and 50 minutes between TA and TA2. He's got the Howe HR6 GT going on here, and then, of course, his Ford Mustang in TA2. Grants actually shared a Porsche GT3 Cup car here, the Grand Am Rolex Sports Car Series event back in 2008. Kaylee Bryson winning her XGT championship with the start tomorrow. That'll lock it all up for her. She will become the first woman to win championships in 2 different categories, XGT and SGT. The second woman to win 2 Trans Am championships, of course, Amy Ruman, the first to get it done. Josh Carlson, GT championship. Chris Coffey, Josh SGT, Chris Coffey GT champ. Three minutes to go. There's the Daytona. So we saw that car run at Road Atlanta, if I'm not mistaken. Grant getting by him in the Porsche. Griffin with a 125.804, topping the entire category right now. Billy in his Mercedes AMG GT3. Foss moves up with a 126.1. Eric in his C7 Corvette in SGT. Griffin in XGT. Lowry is also an XGT. Kaylee is an XGT Bryson. Then it's Paul in SGT and Vostovsky in GT. Inside of 2 minutes to go, actually more like a minute and a half here. Close out our Trans Am by Pirelli qualifying session. Big cars are done, wrapping up the GT machines. Inside that final minute, just waiting for the checkered flag to come out here. Should be any second as our clock is frozen. And the checkered flag is now out at the flag stand. Session has ended. And it will be Lowry in his Mercedes. Danny Lowry in XGT. Mercedes AMG GT3. Billy Griffin also in XGT, second quickest. Foss and SGT, Eric Foss and his Corvette. Kaylee is also an XGT, Bryson. And then Paul in SGT and Vostovsky, Adrian in GT. There's a look at your results once again. Not sure why Tommy Dreese's name keeps popping up, but obviously he was in the Trans Am category on the GT cars. And with that, we will take one more quick break and come back for more action from Barber Motorsports Park. Stay tuned.
Good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
We turn 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the VBox HD2 system.
You have more important things to worry about than your underwear.
In racing, every second counts. Communication isn't just important, it's everything. Established in 1996 in Daytona Beach, Florida, Speedcom Communications was born from a passion for racing and a vision to revolutionize motorsports communication, trusted by competitors across the world.
Architecture is about everything. We change the environment. We are changing how people live in the environment today. So we basically put our fingerprint on the future of what the United States looks like. My overall business philosophy is that I'm engaged with my company from top to bottom, and I think the racing world and helping out the next generation and younger drivers is a passion of mine, and it's getting stronger and stronger every year. With that, that's why I want to be involved.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Barber Speed Tour here at Barber Motorsports Park. This is SVRA Group 6, 8, and 12. I'm Ben Sissel, joined by Ralph Shaheen, and we are having an absolute blast here. This place is as pretty as all the reputation that it has. I'd say even more. It's very difficult to describe.
It really is, man, and it doesn't disappoint when you get here.
The stars fell on Alabama. And like we were talking about in one of the other groups, there's a lot going on today. You got Auburn playing at home.
Missouri.
So we got 2 SEC teams. Then we got 2 other SEC teams.
Alabama and Tennessee. Then we got University of Alabama, Birmingham.
Playing Memphis, right?
Playing Memphis.
And
we have IHRA drag racing going on at Alabama International Dragway.
And then there's a race going on down the road.
NASCAR thing over at Tala something or other.
I don't know enough about NASCAR, but wouldn't you say that's their second biggest event? Like Daytona's like their Super Bowl. Would you say Talladega would be their next biggest event?
Night race at Bristol was always a huge deal.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But Talladega has an aura to it. Certainly, it's the biggest track at 2.6 miles. Daytona at 2.5.
Now look at this group. So we've got groups 6, 8, and 12. Group 6 are production-based muscle cars from 1972 or older. Group 12 is production-based muscle cars 1973 or newer. And then Group 8 is like B sedans, like that Alfa Romeo there, Porsche 911s. But we've got a little bit of a mix of everything here. And look at this. We've got Renee Tursilla and Scott Hawley, who's been having some problems with his rear differential in that Jaguar, starting in P2. Unbelievable. So one of my favorite cars in vintage racing is that E-Type of Scott Hawley. Then we've got John McCormick.
Wait a minute, you like a British racing car? Yeah. Oh, that's weird.
And I like the Cobra, too, which is a British racing car, kind of.
Never would have guessed. Green flag.
Man, I just can't get used to that double yellow green flag. That's just distracting to me. So as they come through, ooh, Mayor Primo trying to make a pass on the inside here in that Group 8 Alfa Romeo.
Plenty of cool cars in this one.
Yeah, I'm going to put you on the spot and make you pick your favorite. Now, watch out for this Group 8 Alpha back there. He's making some passes.
That's not going to be it.
I love it.
I'm trying to decide right now. I got to tell you, I love the Jag. We've seen that Jag before, and it is gorgeous. Truly is gorgeous. The Tribute IROC Porsche is always a winner.
Yeah.
That's a good-looking car. The very modern BMW with the M graphics package looks really nice. Even the modern Mustangs are great, but it's going to come down to one of those 2 Corvettes right there.
Yeah.
That's going to be where I go. And it's really whether or not you want a coupe or a roadster, right?
Yeah. There's that Mustang. BMWs. Great mix of cars. My friend Dennis Jones is in this group. Dennis Jones in a Porsche 911S. Beautiful car. We actually met in this thing called Leadership Music out of Nashville in 2011. We were in this group called Leadership Music. That was pretty neat. And then we were talking about it at Grid today. All the car guys met at the back of the bus, and we all just talked cars the whole time. We didn't really discuss too much music. There's that Dodge Neon, a Stephen C. Hyatt, Group 12.
Now, my favorite car of the weekend will be coming up a little bit later.
I don't know if that. Don't tell me yet. I want to know what that is.
You'll figure, oh, we got a Porsche off. Yikes.
That should be Bill
Eased it on, and he got it.
Bill Skillman and Wayne Baker getting way over there just to make sure nothing happened.
And he's getting way out of the way.
Rick Ortman in that Corvette. He's been a champion of ours. And now look at this Mayor Primo. Never seen an Alfa Romeo pass a Cobra. That's unbelievable.
Well, I don't think you're seeing it there either.
No, but he's getting close. He's out breaking him for sure. John McCormick, great to have. I saw he and his wife here this weekend as they come around Charlotte. But so great to have John McCormick back in that Autocraft Cobra Mark IV Group 6 GT.
Oh, somebody kicking up some dust back there.
John McCormick is a veteran.
Oh, and the Roadster's off. That is Eric Ritchie.
Just spun out. Didn't hit the wall. The producer was saying that's good. We saw Eric Ritchie with us, if you remember, way back when at NOLA.
Yeah, and Steve Yarbrough's been with us all year, including Sebring, right?
Yeah.
In the coupe.
So Renee Tursilla still out front with Scott Hawley, then John McCormick, and then this is the fight right here with Primo and Benedict. Mayor Primo, I can't believe this. Look at that, the Group 8 car going around, a little bit more nimble, using the nimbleness of it to get around these Mustangs. And I tell you, nothing frustrates American muscle car drivers more than a little European thing getting into their brake zones, dive bombing and messing them up. Now he's got to do it all over again. That's that 128 of Fred Benedict Ford Mustang. Primo back around him. This is a good equalizing track, though, as far as like some tracks are all horsepower, some tracks are all handling. This is a pretty good mix of both here.
Yeah.
And we're seeing that on display because an Alfa Romeo at Sebring or Road America would never be able to keep up with these Mustangs.
No, but you need the horsepower, for example, right here, coming up out of this hairpin. Because you got a bit of a straightaway run out of 5 there.
Look at how they're just gapping him with that Cobra.
Yep.
Brian Himes is in a Ford Mustang, Group 12, and I can't tell, is that the SVT Mustang? The 2.3 with the big turbos, or is that the 5-liter Mustang?
The yellow one you're talking about?
Yeah.
I think it's the one with the turbos. I'm not sure.
Rick Ortman actually raced in the Trans Am Series in the early 70s in that Corvette. Not in that Corvette,
that
obviously,
one, yeah,
but Rick is in that Corvette. I think he and his buddy were Camaro drivers, but I'll have to ask him. There's Dennis Jones.
And that's a C4 Corvette that you were talking about.
Dennis owns a lot of radio stations in the Georgia area.
Oh, we're always looking for a gig, Ben.
Yeah, there you go. I have a face for radio. That's Eric Ritchie. Like I said, we saw him in a 2 or 3 car race at NOLA, and it ended up being a pretty good race.
Yeah, sure did.
And then Skillman and Wayne Baker. I got to speak to Skillman a little bit. Bill Skillman at VIR. Ray Skillman. A bunch of car dealerships in central Indiana.
And
just
a
about
former
any kind
ASA
of car.
driver. Ran ASA stock cars, did race. Competitively as well.
Yeah, Bill's having a lot of fun in that Porsche. And like I said, I think last time at VIR, that's my favorite, right there, that's my favorite generation of the Porsches.
It's a good look.
The late 60s, early 70s. The Porsche that Steve McQueen drives, the first 5 minutes of Le Mans, that movie, that's such a good scene.
Not many bad ones in that movie.
Now, do you like the Donahue Porsche of the Porsches? Is that your favorite?
The ones that are running here with us, I like the IROC look with the big whale tail off the back. Yeah.
So, Ralph, have you picked a favorite yet? You know my favorite. It's
I'm
so
going with
obvious.
Steve Yarbrough's coupe.
Oh, okay. Steve Yarborough, nice. Such a nice guy, too.
He's a great guy. It's a great looking car.
There's Bill Skillman.
And of course, it's number 76 with the orange ball on the side because he owns Unocal 76 gas stations. There it is right there. I love the blue with the white, the traditional American racing colors of the era.
Is it a split window? I can't see.
No, I don't believe it is. Look at all the stickers from all the races he's been in.
And these older Corvettes, we talk about this a lot, when they come down a straightaway and then when they get on the brakes, you don't know which way the car is going to move, to the right or to the left, about a foot and a half, but you never know until you hit the brakes which way it's going.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Keep you on your toes. And there's that IROC Porsche, 15 of which, that's a tribute. There were originally 15 of them built, 12 that raced, 3 that were used for development and practice and backup cars if needed.
But he did own the original one. But I think Jerry Seinfeld bought it from him, right?
He owned a original IROC car. I'm not sure which one he had. Yeah, I believe Jerry got that one. The one that Donahue actually won the championship with that first season, which was split between 1973 and 74. They ran 2 races at the tail end of 73 and 2 races at the very beginning of 74. That car is actually owned by Roger Penske, who was one of the founders of the IROC Championship.
No telling what that would be worth.
It's priceless. Because that was the car that Mark actually drove across the finish line at Daytona to win the championship in 74.
So what we're seeing right here, ladies and gentlemen, are just totally different ways to put down a lap. You know, such a difference between that modern BMW and then the Porsche and the Corvette. And now we're looking at Scott Hawley, the leader in Group 6. And I spoke to him earlier this morning. He went out and qualified on old tires because he thought it was just a shakedown session. His car just wasn't running right. And he figured it out. And now he's out there in second, chasing down Rene Tercilla. Rene Tercilla did every single event with us last year that he could come to, he and his wife, and then Scott, their mechanic. And he got the most overall points that you could get in SVRA last year. So that was kind of neat to see. And it was hard fought last year. But look at that. That's my favorite, that gray Jaguar E-Type.
Yeah, I mean, it's an absolutely beautiful car. That one's got the silver with the blue stripes, right? And we've seen...
Yeah, we saw the
And
Donovans.
a Roadster.
That is an old Donovan car that Scott Hawley kept to that livery.
And they're silver with green. Yes.
So my wife is saying she likes the baby blue car. I'm not sure which one that is.
I think that's the Porsche. Yeah, with the orange stripe.
Oh, the baby blue with the orange stripe. Wayne Baker's car.
The Gulf livery.
Okay, that's good. See, she's got good taste in cars. But there is Scott Hawley going around. Scott's also going to be with us in a stock car later on today and tomorrow. But that E-Type of his, that's just kind of how I know him. And he and his wife, I follow him on social media. Oh, we got, speaking of a Cobra, I was just talking about a Cobra. That's John McCormick from Nashville, Tennessee, going off a little bit there. But Scott Hawley and his wife, they do these rallies in Cobras where they go through these creeks that are like a foot of water, and the water's just rushing into the doors and everything, and that's just the way it is. They just want to enjoy their cars, but they're creaking and rallying these old priceless Cobras. They do all kinds of fun stuff. This downhill section into this corner, you can see he's really struggling with the balance. That's just a lot of power in these Cobras on such a short wheelbase. Brian Himes in that Group 12 Ford Mustang. See, that looks to me like it's the SVT, but I don't think it is. I think that's a 5. Let me see if it's got the... I don't see the 5-liter badge.
Yeah.
The rolling in my 5.0 Vanilla Ice badge.
Robbie.
He's a friend of yours, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Good guy. Big
if I met Vanilla Ice, I'd freak out on him. Like, you don't want to introduce me to him because you won't be friends with him much
Truly
longer.
one of the nicest guys you'll meet.
Really?
Yeah. Super nice guy. Big-hearted guy. Big race fan. That's motocross racer.
All right, so Rene Tercilla is out front. This is the battle here, the 128 and the 357. So Benedict and Miller. Robert Miller, Fred Benedict. Ron Pauly is out there in that BMW X. About 10 minutes to go left in this session. And this is just one of those tracks, Ralph, as a camera operator, you can just kind of put your camera wherever and everything looks great. I also love the details. They cover their visible porta-johns with an English telephone booth.
Yeah,
so all their porta-johns, instead of photographing a porta-john, it just looks like a telephone booth in England.
And how about there's one right there in the cell tower. Cell tower's all decorated up.
Yeah, see, it's the little things like that to me that really set it apart.
Makes a huge difference.
Look, there it is.
Yep, there's the cell tower.
Cell tower to look like a pine tree, so it doesn't just stick out. The number 34 Mustang of Clay Hargett. Love seeing him out there, one of the nicest people in our paddock. And then I haven't seen that BMW 320i of Steve Backenberg in the back of this group. Really interesting looking car, but this is the group here with Benedict and Miller running for second and third in Group 12. Have you gotten to see any of those dark horse races yet? I haven't gotten to see any of those.
I've not seen one in person. I've seen the car. Great looking race car. Good battle here.
This is for second position in Group 12. He wants it.
Benedict and Miller. Benedict in the 128, the white one, the black one. Miller in the 357.
Richie getting out of the way. The cars are so off balance in this section here.
It's a full commitment section, Ben. You just charge into it, charge down the hill. You don't just hit the curbs here. You go up and over them aggressively.
I'm seeing a local yellow there at the corner worker station, so somebody must be off. Oh, yeah, we saw them there. They tried to go into Charlotte's Web. There's John McCormick.
He's had a rough day.
Yeah. So now he's going to try to off-road through here. Nice.
Stay out of the sand trap.
Yeah, as long as he kept it out of the wall. As they come through the next gen section. The CEO of Next Gen is here this weekend with his son, taking photos and video and putting stickers on cars. So we love having our marketing partners and sponsors out here at this beautiful track with us. But this is the fight right here with Benedict and Miller. Uh-oh. He looked inside. Benedict keeps showing him things and then slamming the door on him.
Maybe trying to tease him into a mistake.
Maybe. As they come through the Cube 3 section. That's a pretty car too, though.
With the ducktail in the back there, yeah.
But again, ladies and gentlemen, we like to say, Ralph and I say this all the time about Juan Gonzalez, but if you're going to support people that support motorsports, if you're in the market for a new vehicle in central Indiana, go see Ray Skillman, because Ray Skillman is helping out in some of our Trans Am TA2 stuff with Eric Caton. So, you know, if you do care about motorsports, go make sure you eat your Mission chips, buy your Sunoco fuel, and you know, buy some cars. Or
Keep your building designed by Cube 3.
Yeah, support anybody that's helping to support motorsports, and not just us, any form of motorsports. I do like that Corvette, though, of Yarborough.
It's classic. You know, that blue with the white American racing colors is just tremendous.
Here comes Bill Skillman.
5 minutes to go here, Ben.
I would really like just a couple of laps in a air-cooled 911 like that and see how it feels. Because I've heard it's just like nothing else. And other people have warned me not to do it because then it will ruin me for cars. Then after you drive a Porsche, everybody says you're a Porsche person from then on.
Well, it's a whole different experience, that's for sure. I've owned one, owned a couple of Vets, a couple of other fun performance sports cars and everything, and they're all unique in their own way. They're all fun styles.
Is this a
smoke
tire rub, or that's coming out of his exhaust? I noticed it as he came across, but we need to watch the 76 because he's got I can't tell if that's tire rub or exhaust, Ralph.
Looks like it's oh boy.
But it's happening when
but
it's happening like when when he's on his engine. It's happening when he's that's an engine.
Yeah, it's got to be an engine because it wouldn't be coming up straight away. He's going to move out of no, not just yet.
Hopefully. So surely they're going to have the black flag.
Speaking of air-cooled Porsches, I got to go to Patrick Long's Luftkult event in Durham.
Oh, wow.
In between now and when the last time I saw you. And it was incredible.
That guy knows something about Porsches.
Oh, yeah. Porsche factory driver.
So Benedict and Miller have gotten away from each other. We've got the white flag out on Rene Tursilla, the 009 white Mustang. There's Richie.
You know what? Maybe I'd take the Roadster Corvette. Seems to have better reliability.
You're switching halfway through, huh? The fact that he's still running with that much smoke makes me think it's like rings or something like that. Usually when it's that kind of smoke, it's terminal.
Yeah, expensive.
Not that rings aren't terminal. Eventually it'll be terminal. All right, so where is the 009 car? That's Rene Tursilla, our leader, and then Scott Hawley. There's Rick Ortman in that 26. Oh, I see Titus Sherlock coming up the stairs, so you're going to have a champion in the booth with you, Ralph.
Oh, that we are.
Titus Sherlock and Barrett Wolf. There's our leader to come and take the checkered flag, and I know that this might pain you, that it's not a Camaro or a Corvette, that it is a Ford Mustang. Here we go.
Coming to the checkers. Turn 17. And there it is, checkered flag. Tursilla taken in the 009.
Here comes Rondi's favorite car, Wayne Baker.
The Porsche. He's running back in 12th.
See, she's like me. She likes the, one time Andy Lally was in the booth with us, and we asked him which one is his favorite car, and without hesitation, whichever one's winning. Some people are like that. I just go for the emotional connection. Here comes Scott Hawley. That's got everything. That's a fast and beautiful car.
Yeah.
Looks like they figured that out, too, for the rear end.
Yarborough's car still getting around on the final lap here.
That guy doesn't quit, does he?
No.
We saw him.
And he's got to go all the way back to Reno with that thing.
Oh, no, he saw him smash the Devon at Sebring, and I thought, well, we won't see that the whole year. It's at the next event.
Yep. And he better get back to Reno quick because they're getting snow.
Yeah.
In Tahoe. So he's got a little trouble getting over the hill at I-80.
All right, John McCormick finished. That's good. All right, Ralph, we need to go down to winner's circle. I'll leave you here with this, but I think we've got, what is it, F4 coming up next?
Is it F4?
Yeah, next is the F4 United States, but I think I saw Titus Sherlock, our champion, coming in here.
Probably. All right. We will leave that to Ben and Rondi, and we will be we're going to take a look at the results here as soon as everybody gets across the line. Here we go. Rene Tursilla taking the win. Hawley, Primo, Benedict, Miller, that's your top five. Himes, McCormick, Pauly, Yarborough limping across the line in his wounded Corvette. Tom Linton taking care of the top 10. There's a look from Bill Skillman on back to Rick Ortman, who rounds out the field a couple laps down in 18th. Spiders all over the place here, even on the Coca-Cola sign. You can see Yarborough got squirrely right at the start in that big old number 76. And we will go ahead and step away, and we're coming back. F4 is up next when we return to Barber.
And get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Yes. Hon, the WeatherTech's here.
WeatherTech is the ultimate protection for your vehicle. Laser measured floor liners, no drill mud flaps, cargo liner, bump step, seat protector, and cup phone.
What about my car?
WeatherTech.
Hawk Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street-legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
All right, we are back here at Barber Motorsports Park, and there's a look at one of the big Native Americans sculptures around the racetrack here. It's the lions getting ready to hunt the buffalo. I believe that's where those guys are at. It's hard to tell, folks. There's so much stuff around here. We turned our cameraman Travis Hawks loose around here and just said, go hunting, if you will, for all the different sculptures, and there's stuff tucked away everywhere. So I'm joined up here in the booth as we get ready for F4. I've got the newly crowned Formula Regional Americas champ, Titus Sherlock, here joining me, and Jet Bowling as well. You saw a quick picture of Charlotte sitting there, the big Black Widow Spider. Guys, welcome to the booth. Oh, one off here already. We haven't even started. Zach Forey in the 15 having issues, and you guys had a tremendous amount of craziness in your race. I mean, half the field had significant issues, including you, Jet.
Jet had issues. I didn't have any issues, other than a little bit of contact. Still finished P6, just off the top 5. It was an all right race. It's unfortunate to make a big mistake early on and lose the pack when you have the pace to be on the podium. But good race for me. But Titus had an absolutely amazing race. It was great to watch my teammate go ahead and pull the championship out.
Yeah, crazy race from other people, but for me it was all right. My championship rivals had a rough one, so they kind of gifted that one to me a little bit there. But it was still a good race anyways, and looking forward to having some fun tomorrow.
Yeah, all the pressure's off now, huh, guys? All right, here we go. What do we expect out of this? How's the track been for the open wheel cars today?
This track's awesome for open wheel cars. It should be a good race here in the F4. It's a bit easier to follow and overtake. So, yeah, unfortunately we saw Zach Forey, who I believe was supposed to start P2 spin, so now he's going to have to start in the pit lane, I believe, with the rules here. So, should be an interesting race.
Alex Popoff up on the pole in the 55. Let's have a little smoother run into turn number 1. Watching for the green. Here we go. We're racing here at Barber. Yeah, Popoff nice and smooth off into turn number 1. Kekai Hawanio in the red, white, and blue, number 29, drops back to 3rd, and Caleb Campbell will move solidly into 2nd. 3 wide guys coming down through here, back there in 5th.
Yeah, it looks like Dimitri Nolan, Luke Powers, and I believe that's Oliver going 3 wide coming out of turn 3. Very tough to hold that, so it looks like Dimitri has come out on top so far.
Oh, getting a little loose in here. Sliding around, pretty slippery down there.
It can be, especially on the first lap with cold tires. You got to be really careful there on the entry.
Of course, everybody running on the Hancooks here. How's the tire wear been all around here in the race lane?
It's been pretty low. I mean, as an IndyCar track, it's very smooth, very, very good pavement, super grippy. So the tire wear, especially with the Hankook being a harder tire, it's held up really well over qualifying and a race.
Getting ready to complete the first lap here as they come out of the 17th corner. Kekai starting to apply the pressure on Campbell here. Side by side as they head down towards turn 1. Both swing wide, and Hawanio is going to move on through past the 68 of Campbell to take over 2nd place. And Clemente Huerta runs in 4th in the orange car.
Yeah, really solid move by Kekai there. He got a good run coming out of the final corner and was able to get to the inside for turn 1. Not the easiest place to pass because of how short the braking zone is, but he made it work, and he's going to set his sights on Alex, who's been quite comfortably the fastest car the whole weekend, so hopefully he can make some strides to get to the lead.
Best spots to pass in the open wheel cars here, going into turn 1 and into 5 at the hairpin?
Really just turn 5. The F4 cars, especially the junior cars, with their lower downforce, it's easier to get alongside and make a move almost anywhere. Turn 1 is really risky. It's almost a single lane through there and hard to hard to go too wide there at all. Turn 5 is really good. Maybe the last corner if you can hold it around the outside.
Yeah, it's tough there though because the track, you run out of track pretty fast, don't you, coming out of that last corner?
I think we see Dimitri Nolan losing a few spots there. I'm wondering if he has an issue or he made a mistake somewhere. He just lost 2 spots in that last sector, last 2 corners.
Of course, Cooper Shipman locked up this championship already, so we got one around. The 54 has gone around here. That's Jonathan Cottrell. Shipman, we were talking about, already locked up this championship and ran with you guys, getting his first taste of the Formula Regional Americas Championship.
Yeah, he had a really good weekend so far. Obviously getting that podium in race 1. He was very quick, running with me and going at the front of the field, so very impressive on the first weekend.
That leaves Howinio and Popoff to fight over 2nd and 3rd in the championship. Kiwi Motorsports has clinched their 7th team championship title in this category.
See KK dropped the wheel there. You can tell he's pushing quite hard to try to catch Alex up front. Gap's around a 2.5 seconds right now, so we'll see if he's able to reel that in at all. Alex was on pole by quite a bit, so he's been very fast this weekend.
Yeah, it looks like they're running about the same lap times. KK about 3-4 tenths off of what Alex is running in this last lap.
Looking to work the draft here a little bit. You can make something happen like that going into 5, can't you?
Yeah, I would say 5 is the best spot to overtake on the whole track. It's the only hard braking zone, so you can really outbrake someone, and you also have a decent run up to it to get that draft. And it looks like Huerta is trying to do that on Campbell right now.
Huerta's had a pretty good year, along with Shipman and Oliver Savoy. They got 9 wins and 18 podiums so far in 2025 for the Kiwi teams. That's a pretty successful season.
Yeah, it was a pretty good season for all of them in the F4 class. Shipman having just an unbelievable season. I think he had, 8 wins, 9 wins total. Just unbelievable season from him. Really flawless driving most of the season.
Yeah. Campbell fighting here in the 68, trying to keep Huerta behind him. Inside of 24 minutes to go here. Guys, what are your plans for next year?
Undecided as of yet. Looking at a lot of different series. I've gotten a lot of as we got to move here from side by side through turn 5.
Yeah, Huerta trying to get around Campbell, not going to get it done.
Yeah, really making him work for it. No, I haven't committed to anything yet. Still looking around, testing some cars, working on possibly Super Trofeo, Porsche Cup or Porsche Sprint Challenge are the things I'm hoping for. Maybe even LMP3 with Ligier, the Ligier cars. Something familiar to me. Just all over the place. There's so many options to go to next year.
How about you, Titus? You get to drag a championship along with you.
Yeah, hopefully that'll help with some negotiations. But similar story to Barrett, just looking around at all the different options. There's a lot of things you can do in sports cars and maybe some other potential opportunities in Formula cars. We'll see, but not too sure quite yet.
Popoff continuing to lead here. There he is. And then Howinio coming by. Alex hoping to get to victory lane, something his dad did here.
Yeah, it looks like Alex is pulling away a little bit each lap. It's about 3 to 4 tenths each lap I'm seeing, so a good comfortable margin there. He's about 3 seconds ahead now.
Yeah, that's one advantage he really has, being up front and getting a really clean, problem-free start, as looks like Clemente's looking down the inside in the 7th. Just makes it easier on him, not having to worry about people behind him. He has no dirty air in front either. It just makes it all the easier to get away.
This track is not super fast. It's not Road America type of speed. What do you find most challenging about this circuit?
Yeah, it's not fast in the terms of the average speed isn't as high as Road America, but we have a lot of high commitment corners here, which makes it similar in a way. Turn 1 and the whole last sector as well. We all have pretty much full downforce set on our cars, so we're carrying a lot of speed in the corners. And I really enjoy it. There's a lot of blind corners as well. The only shame is that it is a bit hard to overtake, as we're seeing here with Huerta. But it's also very smooth as well, so you don't have to worry about any bumps. You can run the car nice and low.
Yeah, that's something I have to agree with there. It's just super high commitment. If you're really comfortable going on the limit of the car through every corner, you're going to be fast here. I mean, the whole field with us in FR, we're all very, very close. I think the field was split by about a second, maybe 1.5 seconds. Just very high commitment. Even in these cars, it's very, very tough, especially with less downforce than what we run. It's going to be very slippery. It's going to be very high commitment.
What's the sketchiest corner, Bernard?
For me, I think...
As far as the commitment you were talking about.
I think turns 11 and 12. It's very...
Okay.
Which is the corner they're coming through right now. It's very similar to turns 9 and 10, but 9 and 10 is flat out, whereas 11 and 12 are very similar, high-speed chicane. You're carrying a lot of speed in the first half, a small break, and a downshift for the second half. But as you get on power, you're going over this crest, and the car gets really light as you're still turning the wheel, trying to keep it out of the grass on the left side, and the exit's completely blind.
Kind of like VIR.
A little bit, yeah. It's just very high commitment, kind of like the last corners of VIR.
How about you, Titus? What's the sketchiest section for you?
I'd have to agree. 11 and 12 is definitely the highest commitment corner with the most consequences as well. There's not a whole lot of runoff there. And there's a huge amount of compression, and it makes the steering wheel for us very, very heavy when you have that much compression. So if you have a big moment, it can be quite hard to save it.
And we've seen that in practice. I think 1 or 2 cars had an off there early on in the weekends through those exact corners for that exact reason. If you go even a little bit wide onto the grass on the exit, those outside tires are fully loaded, and you'll just lose all the grip that you have.
So one more race tomorrow, and then banquet time after that inside the Barber Vintage Museum, right?
Yeah, very cool venue to have our banquet. It's a very impressive museum here. If you've never been, I definitely suggest checking it out. Hundreds of motorcycles and cars. It's very, very awesome. But yeah, one more race tomorrow, and for me, with the championship being wrapped up, I can just have fun and go for the win. I'm not going to do anything stupid, obviously, but don't have to worry about the points and stuff like that.
You guys motorcycle guys? You looking forward to getting in there and kicking some tires?
I do like motorcycles. I don't know if I would ever ride one. They're just so dangerous. Honestly, I think they're more dangerous than what we drive.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And being in a Formula car or any race car, especially a modern one, you feel quite safe. You have a lot of safety features around you. With a motorcycle, you got about nothing. So I'm much happier driving my race car.
Yeah, things have greatly improved over there with the development of the airbag systems and everything that the guys wear now if you're into road racing. There's I thought we were going to see an attack there. Huerta thought about it.
Yeah, not a very common place to see a move, although people have done it. It's very single file through there. It's a high-speed entry. That first right-hander, there's almost no brake before you start to stop the car going over that left-hand side curve.
Yeah. You're really plunging downhill through there, too.
Yeah, the front is very loaded, so the later you go on the brakes, the harder it is to stop. And just sets you up for a lockup possibly.
K-Kai still chasing Popoff, who's led every single lap of this one. We can really see him fighting the wheel going into one there.
Yeah, it looks like K-Kai might be struggling with a bit of oversteer there in turn one. We're seeing Alex still pulling away a few tenths per lap. The gap's around 4.5 seconds now, so we'll need a safety car, I think, if K-Kai wants to catch up, or maybe a mistake from Alex, but Alex is having a phenomenal drive today for sure.
Yeah, 4.5 seconds. The gap with 16.5 minutes yet to go.
Yeah, very consistent from Alex. I know his lap times have slowed down from the start of the race, but still insanely consistent within 2 to 3 tenths maximum every lap, but very, very consistent.
Cars really seem to slide around a bunch here.
Yeah, especially in the F4s, they don't have much aero, as you could tell. There's no gurneys on the front wing, so there's a lot less downforce, and you find yourself sliding around a lot more. To be fast in the F4s, I found that you do have to be sliding a bit more than the FRs. And you have a lot of downforce, you can kind of rely on that more and not be so on edge. You've seen a lot of them actually dipping wheels out of this last corner here, using all that track. And in my experience, you haven't driven the new F4 car yet, I don't believe, but when I drove it last year, it is the term we use is slippery. It just likes to slide around. The rear end is very happy, and if you're not comfortable with the rear moving like that underneath you, you're not going to be very quick in this car.
Pretty cool for Alex to get a win here, something his dad did as well in his great sports car career. Neat father-son shared experience. About 14.5 minutes away from being able to say that.
Yeah, and it's not the first time he's done that. I believe Alex's father also won in tracks like Mid-Ohio, VIR, all those great sports car tracks we have in America.
Yeah, he's very successful.
And that's a shared experience they both have now. Not just the racing, but being able to say you won at these incredible historic tracks that are notoriously difficult.
The photographer in the bush, by the way, Titus, was not a sculpture. That was a real guy.
Yeah, you can never tell around here. There's a lot of crazy animals and sculptures. On the entry to the pit lane, I'm not sure if they've showed it on the broadcast, but there's actually 2 children sitting on the wall, which scared me the first session. I thought they were actually real.
Same here. I did not know about the sculptures on the pit entry, and I was flying in during the first practice, flew in there maybe 70 miles an hour or something through that first kink into the pit lane entrance, and slammed so hard on the brakes I almost locked up because I saw what looked like 2 children sitting over the wall, and I was worried I was going to run them over.
Do you have a favorite?
Favorite sculpture here?
Yeah.
Probably the big spider in the lawn. That's the most famous. Yeah, and it's just so neat. I love all the artwork around here.
How about you, Titus?
I'm not sure if it's still here since it fell a year or 2 ago, but the woman that's under the bridge that was hanging.
There.
She is there? I'm going to say that one. I haven't seen it the whole weekend.
Actually under that bridge.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to say that's my favorite.
Yeah, no, she's there. They re-secured her, and from what I'm told, she won't be coming down anytime soon. They got her up there pretty good.
It's good to know. I remember when that happened at IndyCar recently, and everyone was freaking out, worried it was someone on the track.
Yeah. I like Bigfoot.
There's so many sculptures here, I'm not even sure which one you're talking about. I mean, there's so many. So every time I drive around here, I see new ones. I didn't even know that those buffaloes were there until I got up in the booth with you.
There's the kids right there that you're talking about at the entrance to pit lane, right, Barry?
Yeah, so scary if you don't know about it the first time you come here. Just really gets you nervous.
It's great.
I also did not know about the lions until I saw it on the B-roll for the start of the stream while we were sitting here. Really, just so much artwork around here. It's an absolutely amazing racetrack. An amazing
there's
facility.
more inside the museum when you guys get over there tomorrow night for the banquet.
You can see the lady on the top right there. You can see her feet hanging.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the big Barber Vintage Motorsports Museum. You could spend a whole weekend in there and not see everything. Literally every nook and cranny of that building is filled with motorcycles of every genre. One of the things, there she is, Georgine, hanging. Mr. Barber, when he did it, whoa, hang on, Campbell.
Oh. This could be a safety car if he doesn't get
Could
it going.
be.
Yeah, we've seen Huerta pressuring him for the whole race pretty much. Looks like he might have finally made a mistake. I'm not sure until we see the replay. There could have been contact as well, but we've seen Huerta putting big pressure on Campbell the whole race.
Yeah.
And it could be a bigger issue for him. I remember one of the JFC cars went off in that same corner into the barrier and damaged it, actually, earlier this weekend. So there could be bigger consequences to this than we know. And there it is.
It looks like it's a local yellow for the moment, I believe. So they're going to see if he can refire it, give him some time. But if he cannot, they'll have to do a full course caution.
Let's see what happened here, guys. Take me through it. Not there.
There it is.
There.
That's that exact corner I was talking about earlier, turns 11 and 12. Super high commitment, and if you just get it slightly wrong, too much curb on the inside or run it too wide on the outside, all the load that you have in the car on that left-hand side just lets go, and the car does not want to stick.
Yeah, we couldn't see exactly what caused that to happen, but we saw him spinning backwards. Like Barrett said, there's a pretty big curb there on the inside that can get the car upset. Or just being slightly offline, the Marvelous can do that as well. Or maybe Huerta went for a move. We won't be able to tell. So, yeah, like we said earlier, those are definitely the two toughest corners on the track with the biggest consequences. He is lucky to not have hit the wall, though.
Yeah, definitely good job avoiding the wall. No safety car as of yet, so he must have kept going, but he's all the way down in 10th.
That's Savoy right there in the 88 we're watching. He's in 8th.
Alex Popov still just pulling that gap out as much as possible coming into turn 7.
Yeah, about 6.5 seconds now.
You can barely see K-Kai in the back of the picture there doing everything to hold on, but without a safety car intervention, there's not much that's going to happen.
Less than 9 minutes to go.
Yeah, and as you mentioned earlier, Alex and K-Kai are fighting for vice champion. I'm not sure exactly what the point situation is like right now, but this could be a big swing for that, for one of them to finish second in the championship overall behind Shipman.
Yeah. I think that battle will be settled tomorrow, probably. I don't think anybody's going to be able to get too far ahead here, since they're running right behind each other.
Yeah, looking at the points, it looks like they're only separated by 10.5 points. So this will definitely go till tomorrow for second place in the championship. But it looks like Keikai's dropped back a little bit. Huerta's closed up quite a bit.
Yeah, you can see him take a look in the mirrors coming across the start-finish line there, checking to see where Huerta was at.
Yeah, it looks like they're only about maybe 4 or 5 tenths apart. It is very close between them.
Yeah, you could tell Huerta was fast by the way he was pushing Caleb Campbell around every single corner, it seemed like. He seems like he has a lot of pace right now. Huerta had a very tough round at VIR. He had I don't believe he did any racing laps, or maybe 1 or 2, so had some bad luck there, but he's having a good round so far. And yeah, if K-Kai is 10 points ahead of Alex, that'll put them within, I believe, 3 for tomorrow, so it'll be very, very close to be decided tomorrow.
All comes down to who comes out on top tomorrow for second place in the championship. Yeah, super unfortunate for Huerta at VIR. I remember watching them race and practice, and I think he never even saw the third sector of the track that whole weekend with just mechanical issues and other things. I think he crashed once as well. So it's good to see that he's found a lot of confidence around this track and is able to really keep up with the front runners better than he has all season.
Kekai continues to slip further back from Popov, but it doesn't look like Huerta's closed up any more here in the last lap or two.
Yeah, as Huerta starts getting closer to Kekai, it's going to be a little bit tougher to get that extra lap time that he's found out of it. Just following people through high-speed corners. There's not as much dirty air in these cars compared to the Formula Regionals, but there definitely is still some, so that'll start to play a part. But yeah, very impressive drive from Alex so far. You see, we can't even see. Well, there they are now. There's such a big gap. Doing an incredible job is Alex. And yeah, Kekai is going to be looking backwards now instead of looking forwards, unfortunately for him. And just watching Alex drive, too, he looks very smooth right now. I'm not seeing any huge corrections, being very patient on the throttle. You can hear it. So just he's in a good rhythm right now. He's finding a lot of lap time, taking good care of his tires as well at the same time. So very impressive drive from Alex.
Alex is one of those drivers this year who's had a lot of speed, but he's had some bad luck. Like Road America, for example, he was very much in control of that one. And at the very end there, it went away from him. Fix a couple of those and he might be battling for the championship instead of second.
Yeah, I definitely agree, especially with that situation in New Jersey where he was fighting for the lead and then just lost the car.
That was another one, yeah.
It's good to see that he's taking it easy but still has a lot of pace, and I think that's a key to this track as well, is not to overdo it. Don't try to, one of the keys to this is not trying to go as deep as possible on the brakes. It's just having as much min speed as possible, carrying as much through all the corners that you can.
Yeah, Titus, in your race, when did you know you had it all locked up? Did they hit you on the radio and tell you what was going on?
They didn't want to tell me what they told me afterwards, but I had a good idea. I knew Ambiato didn't even start the race, and I, of course, saw Bruno happen right in front of me, have a failure of some sort on his car, and I figured he was out of the race as well. They were just trying to keep me calm and telling me my lap times, but I had a good idea that it was probably wrapped up, so I wasn't making any dumb decisions, wasn't doing any risky moves, just trying to keep it clean and bring it home.
I figured they would have told you, hey, don't attack too hard on Brady, because if you do something silly, you're on to the next day again, but pretty smart on your own.
So, Titus, do you have any favorite moments from the season? What do you, I mean, it's been a memorable year for both of us, I think. Do you have a favorite moment that we both had?
I'd say maybe race 1 at NOLA was a good one for both of us. We went into that race kind of taking a tire gamble, and as a whole team, it really paid off for us. We were both on the podium, and it was a really good way to start the season and get the momentum rolling for the whole team as well.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, even with Alex Benevitz behind us, it was almost a 1-2-3 finish for us after we got our setup wrong in qualifying, and going from near the back of the grid and middle of the field to a 1-2 for a majority of the race was just an unreal feeling for both of us. It was really unexpected.
Barrett, is there a deal where the champ has to buy dinner for the rest of the guys then?
We haven't, nothing official that I know of. I haven't read his contract, but I bought him.
Hope not.
I bought him dinner last night, so maybe he'll repay the favor.
There you go. There's a Buc-ee's down the road, Titus. I mean, you don't have to go big.
Yeah, that's true. We can get the pulled pork sandwich.
There you go.
That sounds like a good idea.
I'll go for some brisket if you're buying.
I think everybody in the paddock here this weekend has been in the Buc-ee's at least 2 or 3 times.
I haven't been yet.
You're probably the only one.
I'm going to go later today, though. Don't worry. It'll be the first Buc-ee's I've actually been to. We don't have them out west in Vegas.
You won't forget it.
There was one near our home track in Crescent, but I didn't have time to stop when I drove past it the first time.
Well, it would certainly fit in Vegas. It's got all the Vegas qualities in it except for the neon.
Yeah, everything's really big in Vegas. I know they say that about Texas. Huerta is really closing in on K-Kai.
Yeah, he really has here in the last minute, hasn't he, Barrett? He's got 2 minutes to make something happen here before this one gets a checker.
It's a very hard track to make a move on, but the gap came down a lot while we were chatting. It's only 4/10 now. They're only a car length apart. And it's hard to make a move here, but if you can set it up, good exit out of 1, great exit out of 3, you're set for a move in a turn 5. Just as long as you can be better on the brakes than the other guy.
He'll probably get one more shot at it, don't you think? White flag maybe next time by?
It looks like it might be that way. We've got only a minute 30 on the clock, minute 28, and they're running 1:25. Let's see. Alex should be coming across the line here soon, but I think we're going to go to last lap. Yeah, the flagger is holding the white flag. Here we go.
Also, Zach Forey having a good recovery as well. He was supposed to start second after a really good qualifying from him, but he spun on that outlap and is now running fourth, so he's made up around 6 positions. So very good race from Zach as well.
Yeah, white flag is out.
It looks like Clemente lost a bit of ground to K-Kai in that last sector, so he's going to have a really good turn 3 here and get a good exit if he wants to pass him in turn 5. It looks like it might be a little bit too far.
Yeah, he's lost it on the exit there. Just a really bad.
That's going to kill his opportunity, Barrett.
I think so. You really need to rotate the car early through turn 2 and 3 to be able to get that exit and get close. So it seems like this might be, unless K-Kai makes an unforced error, it's going to be finishing the way we are.
With Alex in first and K-Kai in second, that's going to close the gap to just 3.5 points between these two guys as they head into tomorrow's season finale. Race 17 of the 2025 championship season.
There's a chance of rain tomorrow as well, so that might shake up this this F4 race tomorrow as well to make it a bit more interesting to see who could be fast in the wet as well.
Yeah, just inside of 10 seconds, the gap between these two guys right now, and that chance of rain looks pretty significant because there's a big storm system moving across from the west to the east, and it's supposed to pass right overhead. Checkered flag for Alex Popoff. Oh, here we go. Huerta trying at the final corner, but K-Kai's going to hold him off. The gap will be 3.5 seconds between Popoff and Jaunillo as they fight for second in this championship as a checkered flag falls here at the conclusion of our F4 US Round 16 here at Barber Motorsports Park. Popoff the win, Jaunillo gets second, and Huerta will finish in third. Forey crosses the line in fourth. Pachetta gets fifth, Powers sixth. Here's Alex on his cool down lap. Taking in the sights one more time. Nolan, Savoy, 7th and 8th. And we'll see Cotterill and Campbell closing out the field. There goes Cotterill. And there's one more look at the results. Well, guys, thanks for coming by. Congrats on the championship, Titus and Barrett. You had a fine podium effort earlier this year, right?
Yeah, definitely a couple great races. Led a race in New Orleans, podium in New Orleans, a couple great opportunities for more podiums throughout the year. Just couldn't make it stick too well, but things happen. We move on. I'm just grateful.
Well,
for the year
we hate to see you guys move on from the series, but congratulations on the opportunities. We hope to follow you guys for many, many years throughout your careers. Great seeing you, and good luck tomorrow.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for having us.
I appreciate it.
Okay, guys. Quick look at the highlights here as we excuse them out of the booth. And taking a look at it here as this one got underway. Campbell in the 68 ran up near the front for quite a while, then had an issue. And that's Campbell going off there. Still hard to tell what happened exactly. And here comes Alex Popoff, our winner, crawling out of the car. Mo Murray there to congratulate him from Ligier. Crew all coming in. And we're going to head down to Ben Sissel for the interview with the winner now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you saw that. His dad giving him a big bear hug, lifting him up, the mom. Alex, if you'll take off the helmet Hans device, there's so much I want to talk to you about. This is the third win of the season for Alex Popoff. There were a couple of times that had bad luck that he was leading the race this season. It would have been a lot better with the points had he not had that bad luck, but an unbelievable way to kind of finish up here at Barber. Great F4 race for Alex Popoff, third win. Alex, take the hat. Tell us about your race out there.
It was a really good race. We led from start to finish. I had a great car under me thanks to the whole MLT crew, and I'm really happy to finally be back on top.
Nice. And I saw, your dad's been at almost every round, but is this your mom, sister? Who's the family that's giving you the big hugs?
Yeah, my mom and my sister are here too. My mom was with me in Canada, and the whole family came out to this one.
Nice. And anything you want to say to the Spanish-speaking fans out there?
Gracias a toda la gente de Venezuela y toda la gente de Latinoamérica que siempre está apoyando. Bueno, vamos por más.
Nice. How about that? Alex Popoff back on top here with us with F4 United States Championship. Ralph, I'm going to send it up to you in the booth so we can get going here with John Phippen at Victory Circle. Hey.
All right, Ben. Thank you, buddy. And with that, we will take a quick break. More action coming your way. We're going to be here all day at Barber Motorsports Park.
How good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn, 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the VBox HD2 system.
Said.
One of the ways you overtake here at Sebring is really good in the braking zone, like this one right here.
Both go around. There's the green. We are back and at it. Watch this. Oh, look out. Miller, look out.
Rev up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, offer less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
We turn 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the V-Box HD2 system.
You have more important things to worry about than your underwear.
In racing, every second counts. Communication isn't just important, it's everything. Established in 1996 in Daytona Beach, Florida, Speedcom Communications was born from a passion for racing and a vision to revolutionize motorsports communication. Trusted by competitors across the world.
Architecture is about everything. We change the environment. We are changing how people live in the environment today. So we basically put our fingerprint on the future of what the United States looks like. My overall business philosophy is that I'm engaged with my company from top to bottom. And I think the racing world and helping out the next generation and younger drivers is a passion of mine, and is getting stronger and stronger every year. With that, that's why I want to be involved.
Welcome back, Barber Motorsports Park. Ralph Shaheen now sitting alongside Ford Martin. Okay, buddy, here we go. A little qualifying session here. TA2 Cube 3 architecture cars.
.55 local, and about to come back around here for qualifying.
Yeah, Chris Dyson winning that TA pole, his 5th of the year.
So TA2 making their first qualifying session come out here on racetrack. Tristan McKee making his way back around, has an opportunity to clinch the championship this weekend. We'll see how that goes. It's up to 5 bonus points in qualifying, so we'll see how that'll set him up for the race tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, so let's go through that a little bit. We were both in on that meeting. There's qualifying points, there's points for laps led, and then the overall race points, and depending on how everybody else does. I think the grand total, I heard Jessica Trippy from Public Relations side of Trans Am say it's 106. Is that right, this weekend?
Yeah, get up to 106. So it really, as of right now, if McKee doesn't get any extra bonus points, he has to finish a minimum of 8th in the race tomorrow. But that also, as we talked about, that can fluctuate based on how many bonus points he gets here in qualifying and then tomorrow's race.
And some of those points, the overall points, are based on how many cars are entered in the event, too.
That's correct, yeah. So as of right now, as things stand, 8th, but we'll see how it goes here during qualifying. You see McKee right there on the racetrack making his way up underneath the bridge, and that Chevrolet for Spire had that problem that he had in that qualifying session, or excuse me, that the VRA race, that transmission issue. A very rare situation that happened for McKee.
Just a crazy moment. One of those things that none of us would have expected. They certainly didn't.
This is a really challenging racetrack. Talking to some of the guys here today, and even jumped on iRacing myself a little bit with Jake Bowman, who's making his TA2 debut this weekend for Silverhair Racing. And we talked about how there's a lot of blinding corners in this racetrack, especially downhill into the hairpin. And you got to be really hard on the brakes. So a lot of these guys just figuring out this racetrack right here. Let's take a look at what Tristan McKee is going to run for his first lap.
125.5. Time to shoot for right now. Inside of 11.5 minutes to go in this session. Fostovsky's already been out on the track. Oh, one off into the ground full here.
And they were just talking about Jake Bowman right there.
And those gravel traps, once you get out there like Jake is, you're not going anywhere, buddy.
Yeah, it's right there in the hairpin, down into
just
5.
In front of Charlotte.
So we've got to see what that is going to do for Akasha if they're going to go and retrieve him right there. But
I would think you're going to have to.
It's going to be hard to get out of that
impact zone, right? I mean, he's not driving out. He's definitely not driving out.
If he's not going to get out, that's going to be a long 10 minutes and 45 seconds. But stuck right there going downhill. He did checking him out early in practice today. Got hard. Locked up the brakes, locked up the tires there. Didn't go off track, and there it is. There's a caution flag, so they're going to wait this here with just under 10.5 minutes to go in the session.
That is a tough break for everybody. But you had to get rid of it, get it out of there.
Race control is probably letting some of these guys that were on their hot lap just to give them an opportunity to get back to the line. But definitely not getting out of that one, so they'll go and retrieve him with 10 minutes to go. Jake might be able to get a few laps in right here based on how quick they're able to get him out. But as of right now, McKee at the top of the board.
That could be a huge break for Adrian Vostovsky to have run earlier today. He was out here with Trans Am. He's running both.
Yeah, run the doubleheader this weekend.
He's doing the doubleheader, so he got laps in. I'm trying to remember, is it SGT that he's in, or he's in SGT in the Howe car.
Yeah, he's running that number 9 Howe Racing HR6 for the GT class debut. So
GT.
Yeah.
So he got a bunch of laps with that car already, and then getting in here. Now tomorrow he's going to have 2 hours and 50 minutes in between.
It's a busy
races.
day tomorrow.
It's a busy day.
Trying to see how the weather goes tomorrow. They're expecting some rain showers in the morning. So by the time the TA2 race, it's supposed to be moved out. The track at least should be dry with the TA drivers on the track, starting that in the morning. So, but see if you're going to get stuck in right here for Jake Bowman, stuck in the gravel trap. They're trying to get him out here still. You see it right there on your screen to go and retrieve him. Try and lock him up and get him out, but as of right now, 8:46 to go. It'll be tight to see if Jake could maybe get a lap in right here. They're starting to hook him up and pull him away.
So let's try to put a exclamation point on Tristan McKee. You've been around this game a long time with your dad, famed Gil Martin, who's crew chief for everybody just about. You've seen a lot of young guys come along. Some end up living up to the billing, some don't. How do you think Tristan McKee is living up to all the hype that's been around that kid this year?
Well, my dad was crew chief in Clint Boyer when he came to Richard Childress Racing. I mean, coming over from Emporia, Kansas, and back then, at least in 2005, that was a very young kid at the time when some of these kids were coming up. And he's right there and almost, I think he's around 23 years old coming up. Really not much, for a little old if you look at it nowadays, but as you see now, Tristan McKee, look how young he is right now.
Yeah, he's
15
beginning of
years
this year,
old.
he was 14 when he won his first race at Mid-Ohio. 14.
And just shows just how and we touched on it in the VRA races, the development program that some of these, Chevrolet and seeing track and all some of that pebbles there on the racetrack. That's going to be tough right there. We might have to sweep those away.
But Tristan McKee, because he's got a 125.5 in his back pocket already.
I'm going to shake that out. Unless he flat spotted it too bad, maybe Bowman's able to keep it back on the racetrack and at least do a lap so that he's not in the rear, so he at least can get some laps in. He's right there following his teammate Noah Harmon on that racetrack. But going back to McKee, it just shows really just what he's been able just to show this season. Outside of that VRR race, he was on a 6-race streak on the podium. And it shows how exceptional he's been right here. His green flag is back out. Yep. Caution flag no more. Back on the way for qualifying.
Green is out. We're going with 6 minutes, 45 seconds to go. So they got a little more time out of it than I thought they were going to get.
And they got him out pretty quick, so it wasn't too long. Just got to be careful about those pebbles that Bowman brought back on the racetrack.
Yeah. It's a good look at Annunziata.
Yeah, good to have him back. Last race, that Watkins Glen race, we had that issue.
It's not like he's taken a lot of time off. He's been a busy guy all summer.
Yeah, he has. He's been running just about everything. You can see he's been running a couple races in the NASCAR Xfinity Series, unable to make that race for the Roval, which is super unfortunate. See, the first time going through the pebbles right here. We'll see how he's able to operate. It looks clean to me, at least for right now, but that car probably can't be too happy about it.
I'm sure it was noisy when he went through there, getting kicked up underneath that car, right? But he could certainly be a player tomorrow.
And he's had so much experience in these race cars. Just what he's been able just to bring to the table here with Nitro and the relationship that he's had. Switching numbers this time, has all season run that 90 GR Toyota. Now running the 10 Mobil 1 Toyota right now for Nitro Motorsports.
Those Nitro guys are going to give you a good ride no matter what the car number is, right?
That's right. I see it interesting right there to really use the curbing too much. It's been a split in this field here today. Some of these guys really like using that curbing. Seeing a guy like Sam Corey, he's really relied on that curbing here, at least during the practice sessions this morning and yesterday. Tristan McKee, he's used a little bit of the curbing. A guy like Noah Harmon really hasn't utilized that. Witowski, he hasn't utilized the curbing. So a split field on what they like to do, but this is the first time a lot of these guys have been here. So they're still trying to kick the kinks out, try to figure out this track. Let's go on board with Adrian right here as he heads his way into the hairpin.
Annunziata across the line. He'll stay in third, that 126-157. Corey Day behind that. Sam Corey, DaCosta, Harmon, Buffamonte. He's back in eighth as he puts another lap in. Bowman out of the gravel and up to 10th. Kicks Boris Said back. You talk about, as we watch Adrian Vostovsky, those curbs right there. You can see Adrian really using them up. Some guys here, don't just go, you get to a lot of tracks where there's big curbing guys will put a wheel or two up on it. Here, you're going up and over it. I mean, you really swallow up the entire curbing underneath the car.
And you just see it right here. Adrian's still trying to utilize that right here. And this is a track where you got to be really patient. So a lot of these guys like to use that curbing just to help settle the car down. Some of them like how it helps them rotate. Noah Harmon, he didn't really like it because it helped his car to seem a little out of control. Jake Bowman today, he's the guy that said he liked using the curbing just because it has really helped settle the car down a lot.
Well, it's 6, 7, and 8 going over the curbing actually just straightens the line out from 6 down to 8.
Great shot of our crew right here, right there by the museum.
That's Vostovsky there.
Excuse me, going to the hairpin.
McKee still on top of the board, 125.323. Annunziata jumps to second with a 125.7. Adrian slips back to third with that 126.066. There's a new paint scheme that you know a lot about.
Yeah, and Noah Harmon run that Cure Bowl Chevrolet for Silver Hair Racing special weekend for him. Got Shari Johnson on the doors on the board for the Cure Bowl. Right there, Noah Harmon, who ran second in the Miata race in the MX-5 earlier this season when he came here for Barber. Second in that race, trying to put on a good lap. He's fifth as of right now, so able to pass jump Corey Day. And
he had no idea this was coming. Paint scheme unveiled, and surprised was Noah Harmon yesterday morning. You can see he's really getting up and over the first set of the curbs there.
And he was really surprised by what the team is able to put together. It was great work by everybody at the Cure Bowl, Street Side Classics, and Cube 3, obviously, with Nick Middleton. And they partnered with it great. And it's just good. It's good to see. You got the Cube 3 right there on the hood with the pink on it. Nick Middleton was really excited about it. And you're looking at a guy who hasn't missed very many races in this TA2 series, so he was really excited about that in October, and it's a special place to many people for Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Yeah, and this is a big month for that, obviously, and you see pink on a lot of different things in all the major sports leagues going on. But I got to tell you, this car looks fantastic in person. There's Day right there, who's been busy racing sprint cars and a bunch of other things. There's Noah once again. And it just really, the pink really tied in well. I love the pink on the window netting. Just really all came together. Looks very, very sharp.
It was done by Kevin Wright with Silver Hair Racing, able to throw in an idea and having that window net. We see a lot in the NASCAR. We saw it at the Roval where through the Eric Jones Foundation, I believe, where they take a lot of those window nets and they're able to auction those off and to raise awareness. So that was great to see, obviously, having that window net right there.
Oh,
and
problems
here
for the 26 car. That's Casera. And we are down inside of a minute coming up here left in this session. McKee still on top of the board with a 125.323.
About a minute to go. DaCosta and Harmon, they know each other pretty well. Their teammates in the Miata Series made some contact. And that MX-5 race, Noah Harmon, it was like DaCosta. They ruled DaCosta getting a little loose on the curbing at Road Atlanta, and Harmon got in the back of him. They made contact and ended up spinning with their, like I said, their teammates. So definitely some interesting conversations had to happen around that. But right now, DaCosta on top of Noah, 4th and 5th right there, respectively.
Bunch of guys heading to pit lane already. Here's Casera. Back in 14th in that HP Tuners entry.
Going to get a couple more laps in right here. Jake Bowman coming across us right here on the front stretch. Some of these guys pulling down pit road.
Yep, their session's over. McKee back there, he's happy with a 125.3. Nunziata's on pit road too, so
McKee
I think
right
the
there,
top
Nunziata.
2 spots should be pretty much safe.
McKee and Nunziata, look at on their own zip code. It just seems just about right there at the front too.
Checker flag is out. The session is over.
A couple of these guys finishing their laps here. Tyler Casera right there, great shot from the top of this track. And really this is one of these road courses where you might be able to see it just from the left of the driver right there. Some of these fans through the wooden areas, they have a great view of this racetrack. And it kind of reminds me a little bit as far as the viewing experience like the Roval. You can almost see the entire road course right here along the backstretch. You can just about see 70% of the racetrack right there from the backstretch. So it's a great fan experience to come out here and watch these race cars.
Yeah, the track winds back and forth quite a bit. Vostovsky on pit lane. Everybody finishing up their laps. There's Harmon, Sed, Annunziata, DaCosta, all on pit lane.
Bowman, a
Here's
couple
a look
guys.
at your results right there. McKee will be on the pole. Annunziata. So the first step for Tristan is done. Grab a bonus point, take the pole.
Yep, so that's a big one right there. So it's 5 bonus points for Tristan McKee. That will play a lot into trying to clinch the championship this weekend. And again, Ralph, you talked a little bit about it, just how important just the driver development program is, but then also just how he's progressed through this season and really dominated. I mean, he talked a little about coming in the weekend. This track reminds him a lot of Mid-Ohio. And what did he do at Mid-Ohio? He won that race and dominated, outlasting Rafa Matos in that one. So I think the field got to be a little scary about Tristan McKee, considering how he dominated that race and coming to a track that's a little bit similar, according to him, in Mid-Ohio.
All right, so our Cube 3 Architecture TA2 Series wrapping up qualifying here at Barber Motorsports Park. Good look at the Barber Vintage Motorsports Museum. And some of the coolness inside there. How about a 53 Corvette, Ford? I know you're named Ford, but you got to like the Corvette.
Well, my dad he's been racing a long time. He's been a part of the Bowtie family, but it just really speaks to just this facility and just really how beautiful it is when you go around, from the sculptures that you see around, the spider there in turn 5 and the hairpin. There is a lot to like really about this facility, and I got to find my way to get over to the museum, but it looks amazing.
You need to leave the booth right now.
I know I need to.
Go over there.
I don't know if Andy Lally will be okay with me leaving the middle of qualifying, but
walk right
I would
by
love
him.
to.
Just walk right by him. He won't even. He's so busy dealing with everything,
Yes,
he won't even notice you're gone.
Yes, he is.
All right, we're going to go away, too. We're going to take a quick break. We're coming back to Barber.
Rev up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Back at Barber Motorsports Park. I don't want to say Group 2, but the second half of our group. How's that, Ford?
Second half of the group coming back out right here, and Jared Odrick, who's leading the championship standings right now in the Pro-Am Series. And that 00 black underwear Kubalx Chevrolet. Just under 13 minutes to go right now. McKee on the top of the board, at least leading that first session, that first group that went out.
Quite a bit of cloud cover now all of a sudden. We had cloud cover this morning when we first got here. Then the sun popped up. You know, that's up and over the building at this point, and then the clouds are back.
Yeah, and the wind's starting to pick up here. Let's see the flags that are around here. The wind's starting to pick up just a little bit down pit road.
Yeah, they're snapping pretty good on pit lane here.
I know a lot of the crew guys are appreciative of that, especially with it being as sunny as it was yesterday, and expecting it to be a little cool here tomorrow. It's supposed to drop down a few degrees, that is, for tomorrow. So calling for rain, supposed to stop around 10 a.m. local time. So that should be enough where, at least with the TA2 cars, take the track should at least by then be dry. It's supposed to be sunny the rest of the day with the sun coming out, and obviously the TA cars that morning having their race. So the track and everything should be okay by then, but perfect weather here so far that it's been, and a couple clouds coming in, but still bright and sunny. Trying to be a great weekend here at Barber Motorsports Park in the debut for the TA2 series. Tristan McKee right there at that 125.3. Leading the pack right now for TA2 qualifying. And number 9 right there with a 128.4 right now, leading the pack for the Pro-Am division right there at Phillips there in 15th.
Prochuk showing the way around right now with a 128.404. Phillips, Odrick, Sheehan.
Now during our break, they did go out there and blow just a little bit of those pebbles off the track where Jake Bowman locked it up right there going down the hill. Right there, that little 2 marker is, and
right there
they didn't get too much of it. They made one little pass through, but still there a little bit. It's out of the groove, so that part is okay. And Bowman did say that driver's right going down the back, so shouldn't affect it too much.
Yeah, they pushed him out wide, which is helpful. It's Griffin in the 67.
Griffin coming
Scheibel in the 14.
Yeah, Griffin right there in that from Howe in the Hills, Florida. And that Concrete Construction Chevrolet. And yes, that is Rural City. Had to double check and try to figure out where that city was at. Population of about 1,600 people. Reflects the location of the town and the area of the Rolling Hills. He's right there with Matt Gray. And not too far behind right there in Brian Schiebel, who's making his second start of the season. Ran Canada, finished 8th. Good to see him back.
So we're going to swap things going into 1.
And this is really a tough track to pass. And especially during qualifying, it's really going to be challenging. You know, we talked to some of the guys, like I'm good friends with Jake Bowman, and just talking to him a little bit about just how practice went, and he really talked about it. It is his TA2 debut, but just the challenges of trying to set up your pass and make these passes right here. Not a lot of passing zones in this track, so you got to really set it up right there. That's one of the biggest ones on the racetrack in the hairpin, and setting these guys up on exit. So really important. But if you're to pass someone in qualifying, it's really gonna hurt you there, at least as far as getting quick time.
One of the things that's going to be a challenge in the race tomorrow is if these guys get aggressive, which in TA2, they're going to get aggressive,
I think the season is spoke for that,
that's pretty much standard operating procedure. But you mix in the potential for weather at a wet racetrack and the aggressive nature of the category on a tight facility with not a lot of opportunities to pass. Guy sees a little gap open, he's going right now. He's going to get in there. That could cause chaos here because it's going to be pretty easy to get multiple yellows.
Well, you look at a track they went to earlier this season, Lime Rock. That's a track really that doesn't have as many passing zones at that racetrack facility. And they raced in the rain. We saw how wild that one, being the dry to wet, the dry to wet.
Sam Corey
and I got to say, we saw how Sebring went, multiple cautions. Those guys at Lime Rock, they actually handled the wet weather pretty impressively, I thought, especially how that weekend went. Going downhill right here, a lot of blinding corners here, and you really got to be patient with the race car right here. And it's easy on the throttle not to use your tires up too much, and it's just really important right there just to be very patient, get in a rhythm.
Yeah, I want to make sure. I'm not concerned about the wet weather so much. These guys, as you pointed out, are all very competent wet weather drivers. The Pirelli rain tires, very good. I'm thinking more about the aggressive nature of the series on a tighter racetrack. These guys are going to get pretty aggressive. There's not a lot of room to squeeze.
There really
here.
isn't, no.
You're certainly not going too wide for long, maybe only on the front straightaway. You're most definitely not going 3 wide.
Yeah, agreed. And especially right there, that's one of the toughest parts right there. Going downhill, the quick little S down right there, the hard right by the museum. That's going to be a tricky one that if weather is involved or if it's not involved, the aggressive nature, as you were talking about, of the series and just how tight this racetrack is, it's gonna be challenging for these guys.
I could see on the first lap tomorrow, going down into the hairpin down here, handful of guys looking to make something happen early, and we might end up with half a dozen cars off in the beach over there.
Well, Ralph, we were talking a little about the VIR race, and we thought, hey, it's the first lap, first corners. Race control told the top 4 drivers not do anything crazy. And would have been Mayer do. 3 wide, down to turn 1, took the lead. He was aggressive, and he held the lead for a long time in that race. So I wouldn't surprise me if we saw a little dive bomb down there and then turn 5 in the hairpin.
Somebody's going to try it, right? Just a matter of who and are they successful. Inside of 6 minutes to go here. Session going by quickly. Prochuk, Odrick, Phillips. Not much has changed there. Sheehan has dropped back some, Tom. Slipping back to 17th behind Phillips. 4th in category.
Goddard right there, as we talked about, jumping at the P12, leading the Pro-Am, at least for now.
Oh, Jared moves up to number 1, doesn't he? Yeah.
And just moved it right there, just updated. So the former Nitty Lion leading the championship standings against Keith Prochuk. 6 points, both drivers with 3 wins, so they have. There's no opportunity for any of these guys to clinch this afternoon for the Pro-Am series, but it's going to come right down to Coda here in a couple weeks.
Jared right there.
Under 5 minutes to go. Great shot right here by our team on our drone coverage.
You said he went to Penn State, right?
That's correct, yeah.
We might have to talk to him about that job opening up there.
You know, I asked him today. I said, all right, James Franklin is gone. What's your thoughts? And he understood the business side of things, but obviously Franklin brought a lot to the program. But it was definitely a tough situation how he was talking about early on. But I don't know. I mean, he's had a successful career, and when it comes to sports, obviously he's been very successful here in the Pro-Am. But I don't know. Maybe he has to throw his hand in the bucket there, and maybe he might have a chance at the head coaching position there.
Yeah, well, racing in TA2 and maybe winning the Pro-Am category is a good deal, but Franklin, from what I saw, walked away with a $56 million buyout.
That's right.
That's a little bit better deal.
It's tough to beat. It's tough to beat that deal right now. So James Franklin's in good shape. We'll see what they end up doing as far as Penn State going forward. But right now, Jared Odrick here making his way around this track over there in the hairpin. Having a good season he's had so far.
I don't know how crazy they are in their coaching search, but I'm available if they're interested.
Well, the biggest thing after losing Drew Aller to start the season for Penn State, obviously that was tough, and that played a role in a little bit of disappointing season that they had here for the Nitty Lions. So, but we got a big college football game down the road here later tonight.
Whichever direction you go, there's a big college football game around here today. Talked about Alabama, Tennessee. You got Auburn and Missouri. And you got Memphis and the University of Alabama, Birmingham. All going on today at different times of the day.
I want to mention there, Odrick moves up 1 spot. Jumps Caton there. Up to P11. The 127.4.
Inside of 3 minutes to go. So maybe another lap or two. Although I think Jared could probably, well, he's not that comfortable just yet. Prochuk's still pretty quick. But it looks like Jared is headed to pit lane, isn't he?
Yeah, heading down to pit road, so that's going to be it for him. But fans that are still listening, that are along our back stretch potentially, got a driver's autograph session coming up here later this afternoon. A couple of opportunities where some of the fans come over to meet some of the TA2 drivers. Big chance for that, so great to see the Trans Am Series is putting that on. Matt Griffin there. Once again, Matt Gray. They haven't split too far from each other here, Ralph. They've been each other all qualifying session.
Okay, you roamed the garage area for years as a kid. Best driver autograph you got?
I mean, that's tough to say, but I probably have to go with, just because it was iconic, it was Harvick's probably autograph, because I know my dad crew chief Harvick for a long time, and I know it sounds a little biased, but just because he did give me my first go-kart when I was 5 years old, but just the fact of just the way his autograph was, and he signed my go-kart, and I just thought that was just so awesome. So I got to go with that.
Still have that card?
No, unfortunately I do not now. But the bumper where he signed it, I still have that. But as far as the go-kart itself, it was not turned out to be not a very good go-kart driver, but decided to do some other things.
You never got the King while you were there?
No, never did.
How'd you miss that? Gotta have the King's autograph on something.
I know that's
an experience getting an autograph from the King.
Yeah,
it takes 10 minutes, you know.
I know you're exactly right.
You're going to be there for a bit.
I'm going to kick myself on that. It's about a minute to go here, closing things up here for qualifying. Look at the shot of the Spider.
Yeah, Charlotte's done.
And it's tough to see it right there at that angle, but right there to the right side of your screen, have the web out there as well.
Charlotte's
so great
web.
detail. Yeah, it's awesome.
Her name is Charlotte. She's got to have a web.
Just the details of this place.
Oh, it's incredible.
And I've really been learning, just really on the go, and just trying to figure out these names here, which obviously now learned with the Charlotte's Web here now. So trying to get the lady in the lake that you have when you come in the racetrack.
I don't know her name.
Shot of her museum right there. Great shot.
Well, the session's going checker here in 2 seconds, literally.
I believe right now the only car right there on the racetrack is that 64 of Matt Gray, so this should end things pretty quickly.
And Matt's just going to take the checker, go around one more time. And that'll wrap up the session. So Jared will be quickest in this grouping. Prochuk second, Phillips third, Tom Sheehan right there's the 550 Spider, the Porsche Spider. Of course, you know the song, the James Dean.
Yeah, I never seen that one yet.
Long came a Spider, right? Picked up a rider. That's right at
the top of the hill. Yeah,
as you're coming into the paddock. Yeah, it's tucked off into the bushes there. I mean, folks, we've been talking about it all day. You just have to come here to see it, to understand. There's a big horse, multicolored horse up on the hill over here. I don't know if you saw that. There's dragonflies down on the rocks coming out of the bottom down there. Ants on the Coca-Cola sign. Or others, not ants, but other spiders. There are ants around here somewhere too.
And Andy Lally's and the drivers, they were talking about earlier that someone actually, I'm not sure if it was somebody on one of the teams, called it in. The two kids.
The pit entrance.
They called it in. Yeah, the pit entrance, and they called it in.
Oh, yeah.
And we were told that in the drivers' meeting this morning, and
we showed them earlier. I mean, they're super realistic. There's the spiders on the Coca-Cola sign. See them?
Yep.
I mean, there's a big cow because, of course, Mr. Barber, the family was in the dairy business. There's the spiders there.
So that's going to be the third pole for Tristan McKee on the season.
Yeah, third pole for Tristan. And we will be back for more from Barber. Oh, yeah, there's that guy.
Beautiful facility.
That's another stunning piece up on top of another waterfall as you're coming in. All right, there's the lady in the pond. Not sure what her name is, but another interesting piece here. Okay, we'll be right back.
Yes. Hon, the WeatherTech's here.
WeatherTech is the ultimate protection for your vehicle. Laser measured floor liners, no drill mud flaps, cargo liner, bump step, seat protector, and cup phone.
What about my car?
WeatherTech.
Hawk Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street-legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
How good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the V-Box HD2 system.
Said.
One of the ways you overtake here at Sebring is really good in the braking zones, like this one right here.
Both go around. There's the green. We are back and at it. Watch this. Oh, look out, Miller, look out.
Rev up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, all for less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Barber Speed Tour with the Sportscar Vintage Racing Association. I'm joined in the booth by the legend, Ralph Shaheen, but he has not had a break at all today, so he's over here eating some amazing Alabama barbecue. Actually cooked by Chris, our truck driver from Opelika, Alabama, so true Alabama barbecue. This is our Group 10 and Ginetta Challenge. We've got 25 cars to take the start. The pace car lights are out, but we've got Maseratis, Porsches, TA2s, Mercedes-Benz, Chevrolet Camaros, Mazdas. Then there's the Ginetta Challenge in there. We've got about 10 Ginettas, Chevrolet Corvette, Chevy Lumina. Then we've got our stock cars. And Cole Trickle is out there, ladies and gentlemen, as they come to take the green on a split start. There's your first green. Let's see what Jake Latham can do in his Maserati MC GT4, but it looks like Wolsifer is going to get around him. And here comes that Ginetta split start. Late flags. I do like a late green flag. Self-imposed split start. And this might be another split start with the stock cars.
Here they come. Green for the stock cars as well.
11 Ginettas have joined us for this one. So Wolsifer going at it with Latham up there in front. And then Cole Trickle is behind Dale Earnhardt out in the stock cars. I personally like the Cole Trickle car. You know, we've talked about this before. A lot of racer people don't like Days of Thunder, but Days of Thunder is what got me into racing.
Well, there's nothing wrong with Days of Thunder. I think Days of Thunder was...
movie.
It's a great movie, but it's a movie. It's not a racing documentary, right? Very Hollywood.
That's where the people like us get all...
twisted.
Yeah, but I'm saying, well, even when I watch like music biopics that I know are not super realistic, but you're still trying to tell a story. Uh-oh, look at this. Porsche.
Pushing the Maserati off into the dirt a little bit there.
Stephen Thomas. Jake Latham. I was talking to Chris Coffey in that Maserati, so that's their third Maserati. They have 3 of those in America, and I think those are the 3 that they have that are here with us this weekend. But Jake is new. Chris Coffey says he's very fast, so we should expect some things. I'm seeing a local yellow down there. Yeah, Mark Martin is off driver's right.
Yeah. But boy, we talk about how challenging this racetrack is and like our big Trans Am cars. I can only imagine trying to wheel one of those big cumbersome stock cars around this place.
And then to make it, to add insult to injury, we're going to just put 11 Ginettas out there, really quick and nimble cars out there with you. And they run similar lap times, but totally different styles, just like in any kind of mixed group racing like this. So there's Wolsifer.
So they're getting ready to start production, I believe, on a second Days of Thunder, Ben.
I've heard about that.
Yeah. Maybe you could get a cameo?
Well, let's just put it out there right now that we would love to be like, Wally Dallenbach's the announcer in Ricky Bobby. So we will come in and be your on-screen talent for just craft services. Me, not Ralph. I'm not speaking for Ralph. So there's our leader in that Porsche.
Yeah, if all you're getting me is craft services, I don't want you as my agent. Need a little bit more than that.
Stephen Thomas leading this group through. Stephen Thomas started in 6th place. So it's Zumwalt, Waithman, Lecco. Ooh, look at this.
Yikes.
That looked a little bit like an unsafe re-entry, but he didn't want to give up another position.
Well, Mark not making it around.
All right, so the pace car is going to be standing up. So let's try to go back through here. So we've got Stephen Thomas out front, then Latham in that Maserati second, Wolsifer in that Howe TA2 chassis, then Wes Humphreys in his Mercedes-Benz is in 4th, Leidolt is in 5th in his Chevrolet Camaro TA2 car, then leading in Ginetta is Zumwalt, then Waithman, then Lecco, then Henry, Rudolph, Arms, Ewald, Smith, Hagginson, then Thompson, Hakeem, Gahn, Shepard, Deeds, Mr. Deeds, and Beck. And Beck is the car we're going out to rescue. That's the Mark Martin car. That car has been with us, I'd say, probably 80% of the events this year.
Yeah.
Ralph, and that's the first mechanical I've seen.
Yeah. Gil Martin over there working on that one, or Mike Cope. I mean, we got a bunch of old NASCAR guys in. Butch Miller, they're all here.
Would that who? Gil Martin was with who? Was it
Gil
Childress?
did a lot with Kevin Harvick.
Okay.
That would have been Steve Meal and Robin Pemberton and Jack Roush, all working with Mark over the years. All right, well, while the caution is out and they try to get the Valvoline number 6 off the racetrack, we will go ahead and take a quick break here at Barber. We're coming right back for more on the completion of this event.
is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the VBox HD2 system.
You have more important things to worry about than your underwear.
In racing, every second counts. Communication isn't just important, it's everything. Established in 1996 in Daytona Beach, Florida, Speedcom Communications was born from a passion for racing and a vision to revolutionize motorsports communication. Trusted by competitors across the world.
Great look from our drone high above here at Barber Motorsports Park. wind our way through this beautiful park setting. Inside of 14 minutes to go here. This sprint race, Group 10 and Ginettas.
I like that Mercedes there. That's a beautiful car. That is
Oh, little contact there. Going down into the hairpin.
So it's Zumwalt and Waithman still out front. Just ahead of them is Lido. And Lecco and Seth Henry.
Earnhardt and Trickle.
And Cole Trickle gets out ahead of Dale Earnhardt. That City Chevrolet, that's a great livery. It really is. I had that. Remember when Hardee's came out with Hot Wheels to promote the movie? I had a bunch of those on Hot Wheels.
Oh, problems here for the 31. Wolsifer.
Yeah.
He was running third, Ben.
Yeah. Yeah, very good driver. Remember a couple years ago he broke our record at Mid-Ohio. Very good driver. And then that's the Bill Elliott, Ford Thunderbird.
Fitting we'd have one of those here since we're right down the road from Talladega. We're, what was it, 212 miles an hour he went? Qualifying before restrictor plates came along.
That's crazy, isn't it?
That was a lot of speed.
It's a lot of speed with a car that probably shouldn't be going that kind of speed.
Yeah.
So the pace car had to come back out for Wolsifer. So we've got Thomas, Latham, Humphreys, Leidolt, Zumwalt is our first in our Ginetta Challenge. Then Waithman, Lecco, Henry, Rudolph, Arms, and Ewald. Then Thompson. Then we've got Smith and Hagginson mixing it up in the Ginetta Challenge.
We have the Ligier Junior Formula Championship coming up here after this event. Cooper Shipman won the F4 championship this year and ran his first Formula Regional Americas race earlier today, where he put it up on the podium. Great job by him.
Which is surprising.
It was very impressive.
Yeah, that's. I think that's going to be the one to watch.
Yeah, and we had a chance to catch up with Cooper about all the great stuff that's going on with him this year.
Cooper Shipman, I'm from Austin, Texas, and I'm here racing in FR Americas with Kiwi Motorsport for the final round of the championship at Barber Motorsports Park. This season in F4, it was kind of like a last-minute call to run it in the first place. I was kind of bouncing around trying to decide what series to end up running. Yeah, it's been pretty successful. The first couple weekends we started out getting second, third, and a bunch of podiums, but not really being able to pick up the win. And then once we went to Mid-Ohio, which was, I think, the third round of the championship, third weekend, we just kind of took it from there, and we rattled off 9 wins in a row, and were able to clinch the championship last time out at VIR. So, yeah. Super proud of that, and all the awesome work that Kiwi Motorsports and everybody has done to get me to that point. But yeah, that was kind of how this season went. And then for the last round, since we already lapped up the championship, we figured why not step up into FR and give it a try just to prepare for next year. So yeah, that's kind of been the story so far this year. Being in the F4 series this year, and then also FR Americas, it's definitely helped me develop as a driver. I think coming into this year, I was a little bit timid at racing against other cars. I could maybe do the laps by myself, but wheel-to-wheel racing was a little bit of a weakness. But yeah, everybody, obviously, I have the support of Scott Goodyear, the race director, giving me tips. Kiwi Motorsports, all the coaches there, just really helped me grow this year as a driver in terms of racecraft, tire management, all that stuff. And then getting that scholarship for winning the championship definitely makes advancing my career a lot easier, whereas if I maybe didn't have that scholarship, it would be harder to continue my racing and progress to the next level. So yeah, just super thankful to everybody, FR Americas, F4 US, just for providing that stepping stone to be able to develop as a driver and progress my career. It's definitely a big jump in terms of just more power, more grip. So it's just definitely a bigger beast to tame, but everybody at Kiwi has done a really good job at preparing me for this, and I've got a bunch of great coaches that are leading me through it. So they've made the transition super easy. So starting third for tomorrow's race, then my first ever race in FR. So hopefully we can convert that to a podium and go from there. It's a little bit nerve-wracking at times, just thinking about, sometimes the pressure gets a little bit high, and I have to do well this race, and that'll set me up for the next couple of years. But I think honestly, I have no idea where I'm going to end up in a couple of years. So it's just about controlling what I can control, doing the best every weekend, and then the opportunities will come. So for me, I think it's just the less I think about years down the line, the less overwhelmed I'll get. Just focusing on what's in front of me, and that'll allow me to be the best I can.
Back here at Barber Motorsports Park.
Looking at there at Charlotte.
You know, if you're, what would you be, an arachnophobic?
Yeah.
Right? If you're arachnophobic, this is not the racetrack for you.
They're all over.
They are.
There are some frogs over there by the waterfall.
Frogs.
There's some buffalo.
Got dragonflies.
Yeah. There doesn't seem to be a rhyme or reason or theme to it. It's just whatever he likes.
There's the dragonflies. Did you see the cow?
I didn't see the cow.
There's a cow.
But our camera operator, Johnny, on the spot here with his artwork.
The dragonflies. The cow is to the right of the dragonflies. He's making his way over there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. To the right. To the
that
right.
photographer there?
Pan
That's
right.
not nice.
No. Pan right. I think that's is that a RoboCam? Maybe he's struggling to get over there. Anyway, there's a cow over there because Mr. Barber, the Barber family, is in the dairy business.
Oh, okay.
Very successful dairy business, which allowed him to collect the motorcycles. He actually had the motorcycle collection first, and I had the chance to see it back in the early 90s. It was in a warehousing facility in downtown. Yep, there's the big ants eating a driver. Coca-Cola bottle, like the motorcycle over there. Somebody missed the apex, obviously. Stuck it up in the fence, literally.
That's about how big the ants are here in Alabama.
Yeah.
Here they come to take the green.
Green flag. We're racing once again.
All right. Wes Humphreys in third. Ooh, look at this. Dale Earnhardt, Cole Trickle side by side, Ralph.
Big E to the inside.
That's Ryan Thompson in the Cole Trickle car and Terry Mathis in the Dale Earnhardt car.
I was talking with Terry about that. If you missed some of our earlier broadcasts this year, it's not a real Earnhardt car. He actually loves red race cars, and he bought that car off of Rick Ware Racing, and Rick had it already painted in red. So he's like, what could I do with it in red that, would play out well in the NASCAR world? And he loves Earnhardt, so he thought, oh, perfect. I'll go with the livery that they ran when they went over to Japan.
That was good. That is a true Bill Elliott car behind
it. Is a true Bill Elliott car, yes.
So Zumwalt still ahead of Waithman in the Ginetta Challenge, followed by Lecco and Henry. That front four in Ginetta is always right there. I do love Days of Thunder. I watched it in the hotel not too long ago, and I think it still holds up. I still really like that movie.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, look at this.
Pretty good fight going on back there.
So going across the line now, Waithman over Zumwalt, then Seth Henry, and then Rudolph. What's happened to Lecco? Lecco's fallen back in the Ginetta Challenge. Yeah. Look at this. So close. So these Ginettas are modern era Ginettas. Ginetta only now makes race cars. They've got a Ford EcoBoost engine in them. Very fun race series to race with. The cars, what did he say, about $120,000?
Yeah, that's about right.
Which is a very reasonable
race car. The parts are readily available and easy to get, especially at the track. They have our whole trailer here with anything you would need. Support system. So check out the Ginetta Challenge as they come through this next-gen area of the circuit. But man, that Cole Trickle car just really stands out. Love it. He also owns a Ricky Bobby car with the Fig Newtons on the windshield. So you know he's got a sense of humor. But really, like other than maybe Herbie, that's got to be one of the top 5 most recognizable famous race cars. Right?
The Cole Trickle car?
Yeah.
Well, generationally speaking, I would say yeah. I wouldn't even say it's the most recognizable NASCAR livery.
What would you say, Dale Earnhardt? Richard
It
Petty?
would be a toss-up between Petty, Earnhardt, and Jeff Gordon.
Yeah, the DuPont. What
The
they call
original
that, the
DuPont Rainbow.
Yeah.
The Black 3 and the Petty Blue with the STP Orange 43. Probably be the 3 most famous, most iconic NASCAR liveries. But if you're talking about, worldwide, things like the John Player Special Lotus is going to come up. The Gulf livery.
Herbie is probably the most famous. Maybe Lightning McQueen.
Lightning McQueen would certainly be up there. And maybe top 5 greatest racing movies would be Herbie. Or not Herbie, but Lightning McQueen.
Yeah. No, I like that.
I heard there's another one of those in the works.
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
I'm all in.
That should be Carlos Gann there running the Bill Elliott car. The 167 is Steve Leidold. And that how he set that up for GT2, not TA2.
Get Mr. the King in the Cars movie.
Yeah, I like that.
That's perfect.
When we just went out west for my 50th, we stayed at those.
How long ago was that?
The wigwams, just this year. But the Cozy Cone, because my kids, they loved cars. So I was like, we're going to stay at the hotel that the Cozy Cone was based after.
That's
and
awesome.
My wife was so excited about that.
Oh, I'm sure. I can see.
Yeah.
She's just glowing over there with memories of times well spent.
Yeah. We've got a waving white flag next time by on our leader.
So you just continuously, so what you're telling me, Ben, is you continuously do things to remind Rondi, sit there and think, what in the heck was I thinking? How many years ago now? You two have been married?
We've been married 25 years.
25. So almost 25 years this poor lady has had to sit there and go, what was I thinking? And here you are, Rondi.
Yeah.
Getting ready to do it again.
Good sport. And all she cares about is watching the Alabama-Tennessee game tonight.
So you're going to deliver with tickets to the game, right?
Yeah. I'll drop $6,000. Probably.
I'm guessing she's earned it.
Probably, maybe.
Having been married to you.
Yeah. Look at this, though. Earnhardt and Cole Trickle car just cannot get away from each other, making for some very good stock car vintage racing.
And you better make it 3 tickets because I've earned it being your broadcast colleague this year.
More than anybody, probably.
No, it's been a pleasure. It's been a lot of fun.
This is supposed to be fun, right? This is
racing. It's not brain surgery.
Nobody gets into racing to grow up.
No, or to get rich.
I love the time and energy, though, that he's put into that. Like, I understand if you have a Dale Earnhardt car, you want to make sure all the stickers match. But if you have the City Chevrolet fictional car, he's out there, still has all the stickers to match.
Yeah, I don't remember the original having the gold-colored wheels.
I don't either. But
he might have borrowed that from the guy that has the Elliott car.
And then to take it back to Trans Am, Paul Newman and Tom Cruise were in The Color of Money together, the pool movie. And Tom Cruise says, hey, I know that you like racing. I'm about to do this racing movie. And that's when Paul Newman says, well, you got to come race with me in the Trans Am series. And that was his training ground. Kind
of what kick-started the whole thing. Mm-hmm. Jerry Bruckheimer got involved, and they were off and running.
All right, so Waithman and Zumwalt and Henry are all up to now overall 3rd, 4th, and 5th place. So this is really getting heated up as the leaders should be coming around here pretty soon. I do like the look of those Ginettas.
Yeah, they are a good-looking race car. I wish there was a street version of it because it really is a cool-looking car. And it seems to have design cues from a wide variety of different vehicles. Here's the checkered flag waving.
Uh-oh. Let's see if Waithman can take it.
Thomas.
No, Latham, then Waithman, then Zumwalt.
Latham, Zumwalt, Waithman.
No, sorry, it's Latham, Zumwalt, Waithman.
Yep.
Wow, that was my bad, sorry.
Humphreys across the line. Last minute attempt there. Higginson's going to hold off Ewald.
See Dale Earnhardt pointing his number 1 out the window.
Mathis take the winning category. Thompson behind him. Good fun, Ben.
Yeah.
Another one down.
Carlos Gann coming through. It's great to see Carlos Gann here with Jim Barfield.
A couple more races to go on the day. We got Ligier Junior Formula Championship, and then groups 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with my favorite race car of the weekend in it.
And I can't figure it out. And we got to wait till it comes up, and let's see what the comment section says, too, see if anybody gets it. But you had Ava Hansen in here in the booth, who's one of my favorite people.
She was great.
She has done so great this season. So she's about to be in there in the race, and we're looking for a podium for her.
No idea who my colleague will be for that one. Somebody will walk in the door here eventually.
Well, there's our results. Stephen Thomas first. Jake Latham in that Maserati second. Jeremy Zumwalt, Max Waithman, Seth Henry. That's our top 3 in Janetta. Then Wes Humphreys is in that Mercedes. Eric Hagginson, William Ewald, Terry Mathis, and Eric Arms. That's your top 10.
All right. Well, we will take a quick break here. Come back. We should have 2 more races for you to go here today as our Mission Foods Speed Tour continues here at Barber Motorsports Park. Stay with us. We're coming back for more.
And get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Yes. Hon, WeatherTech's here.
WeatherTech is the ultimate protection for your vehicle. Laser measured floor liners, no drill mud flaps, cargo liner, bump step, seat protector, and cup phone.
What about my car?
WeatherTech.
Hawk Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
You're looking at some of the sights inside the Barber Vintage Museum. That was one of the Beatles cars. I believe it was George Harrison. Some of the incredible motorcycles. We got to spend some time in the Design Center. Big thank you to Pierre over there, legendary designer from Ducati, who showed us how to do things now in AI as they design vehicles. Really impressive, very scary. Scary in the fact that somebody of my negative skill set was able to get in there and design something, put it into the computer system, and it actually came out looking pretty good, which is hard to believe because you saw the drawing that I made to begin the process with, you would have laughed. So joined here now by Brady Golan, coming off the top step of the podium to join us, and Luke Powers. Good to have you guys with me.
Yeah, it's good to be back in here.
Getting ready for Ligier JFC, the Junior Formula Championship. You guys both spent time in these cars, right?
I did.
Did you, Luke?
I did a Carts to Cars scholarship program from Radford, so it was like
that's right.
It was like a 3-day course just showing you the basics, but that's it. I just went straight to the F4 because my dad didn't want me to race without a halo.
Smart.
Yeah.
There's some talk about doing that with these cars, changing the design a little bit to get the halo incorporated, I believe.
Yeah, that's what we were told, but they didn't have enough support as of like right now for the halo, and if it did get an impact, it would have been even more dangerous because the halo like would have been flopping around.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. I don't know.
Here's a look at the starting lineup. Drew Such, Cash Felber, Gaston Arazu, Peckham Jasir, Ava Hansen, Pablo Benitez, Roman Felber, Habir Das, William Rohan, Taisai Murakami, Ronan Bray, and Michael Fatuda rounding out the 12-car field. There's Ava. She was up here in the booth with us earlier today. During your race, actually. So coming into this one, Gaston Arazu in the 42 has the points lead, but he's pretty tight with Drew Such. Actually, Such took over the points lead, leaving VIR, but Gaston stayed alive coming into this one. So it's going to be interesting to see how those two settle this one. There's a look at the points. Arazu on top, 196 to Such 173. I was right the first time. Doss and then Kara tied with Cashfelber. So these guys are going to have to go through both races, I would think, this weekend, fellas, to settle this one.
Yeah, and it looks like the Felber brother, he's tied with Daniel, but Daniel isn't here this weekend, so all he needs to do is keep a top 10 to pass him in the standings.
Yep. Drew Such up on the pole. Cashfelber right alongside. Razu back on the second row right behind his title rival. Watching the lights. Underway. Such pulls away with the lead, headed to turn number 1. Felber slots over into second. Razu's back to fourth. One car dipping a wheel there.
Keeps it clean, though.
First time into this hairpin with some colder temps in those Hancocks can be a challenge, can it? Oh, a little contact there.
Yeah, that was
on the exit.
Who was that? Was that Beckham in the 6-7 car, or
Such out front? There's Arazu, Ava Hansen. Looks like Roman Felber behind her. Cash in that 11 really putting the pressure on here. And Drew Such early on in this one. It's like a fight for second developing quickly. Cash having to defend there.
Oh, there he goes.
Cash going for the lead. Makes a move. New leader coming onto the front straightaway at the end of that first lap.
Yeah, but it looks like we'll still see a fight going into turn 1.
That's Jasir up to third. Black car, yellow helmet, and he gets wide. Here comes Arazu on the outside. And that blue 42 trying to lock it down. He's going to clear him right there. And Ava Hansen trying to sneak up now. She's got good speed, headed down to the hairpin. And then Roman Felber behind her, trying to go 3 wide. And
contact for the 6-7 car.
Problems for the 67 of Jasir. And Ava got airborne as well. She made contact in there. So the caution is out.
Oh, man, that's really unfortunate for him in the 67.
And for Ava, she was just sandwiched in the middle there. You can see it. Felber sticks the nose up in there. And they all just ran out of room. And Felber was the one that got away clean. Cashfelber in the lead, Such in second. Gaston Arazu now third.
Well, we're under safety car for a bit. I feel like we should take a moment to admire how beautiful this track is and all of the surroundings here.
Well, you're a little late on that. We've been doing that all day. I don't blame you, though, for bringing it up, and there's nothing wrong with continuing to talk about it. But it has been a part of the conversation literally all day, especially because so many guys and gals have never been here before.
Right.
I assume it's your first visit here?
I've been here in the Road to Indy once or twice, but this is my favorite track there is by far. So.
Yeah, it's a great facility. What's your favorite part of it?
Honestly, all the decorations around it are pretty cool. You've got all like the spiders, the buffaloes, the dinosaurs.
You got one you like better than another?
I don't know. The whole 789 section down there is pretty awesome by the museum. The museum here is stunning.
I mean, you got a piece of art like Charlotte here that you like better? Maybe that guy?
I'd say so. I think the mannequin is pretty cool.
Hanging off the bridge?
Mm-hmm.
The one that got me really bad was heading into pit lane, those two little kids.
Everybody's brought that up, yeah.
It's been my first time here. I had no idea they were there.
I'm a fan of Bigfoot. There's a Native American. Standing guard. There's the lions. Something around every bend, hidden inside all the trees, literally.
Absolutely.
The cow, see the cow up in the distance? To the right there, just below the bridge?
There's a dinosaur in the infield, right?
Could be. I wouldn't doubt it. I haven't seen him or them because you never know. There could be one or there could be a herd.
I think we should be good now because all I saw was a piece of debris. I don't know if it was from the... I don't know whose car it was from, but there was a lot of debris.
Yeah, it looks like the full course yellow board is out, but lights on the safety car aren't on.
Lights are out on the safety car. Felber picking up the pace.
Pretty early.
Yeah, it looks like he got a good jump.
Well, everybody fanning out wide here on the front straightaway. Back and forth across the track. Benitez in the 44, the red and black. Such trying to make something happen here. And he's got a Razu pushing as the 08 of Bray goes around. Oh, he could get high-sided
like
there.
Beached.
Yeah.
Razu making a run for second. Oh, locking it up is Felber. That's Roman.
Looks like we're full course yellow again.
Yep.
You know what they say, yellows bring yellows. So.
Yeah, they sure do. Inside of 23 minutes to go here. Ronan Bray, and then Allenberg Racing School's entry. So one more race to go tomorrow. How are you guys planning to attack that?
I'm a bit starting P2 in race 2 tomorrow, so it's the final race of the season.
And also, watching the forecast, it looks like it might rain, possibly.
Yeah, possible rain.
Yeah.
Which, that's always interesting to see.
Yeah, clouds are rolling in as we speak. All right, well, while they're under yellow, we're going to take care of some business on our end and come right back to Barber.
How good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the V-Box HD2 system.
Said.
One of the ways you overtake here at Sebring is really good in the braking zone, like this one right here.
Both go around. There's the green. We are back and at it. Watch this. Oh, look out, Miller, look
Up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, offer less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Back here at Barber once again. Ligier Junior Formula Championship. Trying to get restarted, but we got this car right here stuck. And there he goes. So the 08 of Bray now underway. One of the many observation decks here. Walk across these bridges from the museum, across all the waterfalls. Like we've been saying, and Brady, you commented on it earlier, the vision was for this to be a beautiful park, which it is, and then there's this really cool high-speed road that just winds through the park.
That's exactly how it is.
Lights are out on the safety car. So we should be back at it here momentarily.
See if
Felber gets another great start,
yeah,
huh?
Yeah, I'll see if we can do that again.
Razu and Such right behind him, then his brother Roman. Cash out front.
Looks like a good jump, but not as good as last time.
Yeah, he'll hold on to the lead into one. Oh boy, Roman is really pushing Such, and Such locks it up and gets into a Razu, and I think a Razu got two wheels up for sure. Not sure that car came back down, to be honest.
I wouldn't be surprised to see flips.
Ah, that's him. We see him. Looks like he's good, no?
Oh, yeah, he's at the tail end of the field here coming by. How he got that back down, I have no idea.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Because I was fully, there he is, you can see him at the back of the screen.
It's impressive
there.
that he's continuing this race, to be honest. Like, looked like a pretty hard hit on his front.
I mean, you could see the entire underside of the car almost, couldn't you?
Yeah.
So that's going to greatly change things in this championship, though, between Such and Arazu. Gaston finishes back at the tail end of this. If Drew can get himself up around Felber and get the win, it might not be done here, guys, with the aggressive nature of this race. Guys are charging hard here today.
It's a good fight.
I believe that's Sabir Das in the silver car. Jasir's in there. That's Jasir getting inside of Das right there at the hairpin. They're chasing Roman Felber in the 73 with the green wing. Here's that moment. Watch Such in the silver and black get into the 42. Then watch what happens to the 42 here, right in here. I mean, that thing is getting up there, guys. It's to the point of almost no return. I literally thought he was going to be barrel rolling over into the sand trap, didn't you?
Looks like there's a problem for the 6-7 car in the front nose.
He's also missing part of his front wing.
That would be Jasir. So it's Cash Felber, Benitez, Rohan, Felber, Das, Jasir. Such is all the way back here. That's from that incident with Arazu.
Ava Hansen's also missing her whole front wing, it looks like, pretty much.
This one's been pretty crazy. It's been a wild weekend in the open wheel categories.
Definitely.
Guess everybody's figuring last race weekend of the year.
Yeah, I mean, it's making
Why
a break
save
it for everyone this weekend.
Jasir in car 67 right there, black and pink, running in fourth. Abir Das behind him. Rowan, Such, Ava Hansen, Murakami in ninth, and Arazu showing in 10th right now. It's like Ava's missing the front wing, huh?
Yeah. You can see how much wheel she has to put in it.
It's Cash Felber out front. About 10.5 minutes remaining in this one. Because that would make a big difference in the damage in the championship.
Definitely.
He can finish right behind Drew Such, or maybe even get back around him. Tried to take the line away going into the corner, and it works out for now.
I will say, Jasir is doing a really good job with the damaged front wing of his pace currently. He's right up there in a knocked front wing, too.
There goes Arazu, putting the pressure on pretty hard here. On the outside, trying to get it done the long way around. Ava fighting, but just can't be strong enough without that front wing.
She's lost that front downforce, so it'll be hard for her to hold off any positions.
Big break for Arazu to get back right behind Such now. 8.5 minutes to go. Felber continuing to lead over Benitez. Gap is about 0.6 of a second. Roman now up to third. He's dragging Jasir and Doss with him. Top 5 all pretty tight here with 7.5 to go. This stage of the race, how much tire have you got left?
Repeat the question.
This stage of the race, how much tire do you have left?
It's really interesting. You can manage tires very much here. I feel like that's a pretty good, it's a pretty big pace decider throughout these races, is how much wheel you're holding in the front. It's easy to burn off the front left with the long left-hander in T2 and what is it, 17, 16, the long right-hander again. It's easy to burn the front left on, especially following behind these cars. You've got a lot of aero, you lose the downforce being close, you end up using more wheel. It's easy to burn the fronts off.
Gotta say, it's definitely one of the smoothest, if not the smoothest, racetracks, like compared to Canada, just bumps-wise. I mean, it is an IndyCar track, so I'm not too surprised.
Well, they don't get the vicious winter here like they get in Canada, for example, or Road America. Coming up on 5.5 minutes remaining. Benitez running in second, made 3 starts in Mid-Ohio earlier this year. He hasn't finished outside the top 5 yet, 2025. Went from 13th to 4th, then 6th to 2nd, and finally from 4th to 1st in each of the 3 rounds. So he's looking at another spot on the podium. That young lady is very courageous, getting that close to Charlotte down there. Murakami in his debut with the series, running in 10th. He's competed in F1600 at New Hampshire Motor Speedway and New Jersey Motorsports Park. Comes from Itakashi, Tokyo, Japan. Three and a half minutes remaining. Probably about 2 more laps, huh, guys?
Yeah. Looks like I think that's Roman Felber. He's caning in on Pablo Benitez, so I wouldn't be too surprised if we had a fight for second here soon.
Yeah, the gap has definitely shortened a bit. I wonder if Pablo Benitez burned off his tires following Felber too closely.
Yeah, he's definitely fallen off.
So it looks like, as the way they're running, that Gaston and Drew will close to within 19 points between the two of them, with Gaston leading the points. Cash Felber now is going to move into third if he can hang on and get the win here today.
It'd be awesome to see a 1-2 from the two brothers.
Actually, Gaston has moved up another spot, so the points gap is going to be 21. He got 2 more points. Two minutes to go. White flag is out. Final lap here. Roman doing everything he can to get around Benitez here with one final lap. See if they can make it a Felber 1-2. Jasir in 4th. Doss still holding down 5th. Into the final section of corners here. 16, 17, out onto the front straightaway. Checker flag for Cash Felber, who led this one all the way. Benitez will hang on for second. Roman Felber will finish in third, so the Felbers will both be on the podium. Jasir gets fourth. Das will take fifth. Such sixth, just in front of Aratsu. Rowan gets eighth. Ava Hansen hangs on for a top 10. Murakami in his first race at the Ligier Junior Formula Championship comes home with a top 10. And then it's Bray and Fatuda. The championship fight will go on one more round to round 15 tomorrow here. Barber Motorsports Park, you'll see it live here with our Speed Tour coverage. There's one more look at the results. So guys, sum it up for me.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You've got a Felber full podium. And yeah, the Drew Such and Gaston Arazu are finishing right by each other, so there won't be a big point separation between them two. So the championship fight will still go into the final round.
Yep, 21 points. Luke, any thoughts?
I thought it was a very exciting race, especially with how close it was within the first lap. I mean, it kind of spread out over time, but yeah, very exciting the first couple laps.
Quick look at some of the highlights. And we've got one more race to go here today. Should be groups 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Sportscar Vintage Racing Association action. That'll be coming your way next from here at Barber. Stay tuned.
Architecture is about everything. We change the environment. We are changing how people live in the environment today. So we basically put our fingerprint on the future of what the United States looks like. My overall business philosophy is that I'm engaged with my company from top to bottom. And I think the racing world and helping out the next generation and younger drivers is a passion of mine, and is getting stronger and stronger every year. With that, that's why I want to be involved.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We've got actually both of the Felbers here at the podium, but Cash, unbelievable. And it was kind of funny, I was speaking to your dad earlier that you were in the car Roman was in last time and doing really well, obviously, in the championship. So how was your race?
I think it was good, well played. We managed to pick off the leader, and then we just stayed to lead the whole rest of the race. Thought it was good, consistent, clean, so nothing else we could have done better, I don't think.
What do you think about the racing here at Barber Motorsports Park? Seems like for the JFC cars, this would be pretty perfect.
It's quite difficult. I mean, I honestly don't know how really I got past Drew. Just, I guess luck, really. It's this difficult to pass here, really difficult. But, you know, he played clean, you know. So, very congrats to him.
How many hours do you think you and your brother spent on the sim in preparation? What would be your guess? Hundreds of hours. Hundreds.
A couple hours. Like a couple, 40 hours, maybe 60 hours, somewhat.
Josh is saying hundreds.
Maybe, somewhat. Yeah. I'm not sure, realistically.
Time goes away, right?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to start right into the podium, so we're going to go right to Victory Circle with John Phippen, so we're going to join him right there.
Yeah, it's all good. Let's get our podium finishers up here, and we'll complete the podium celebration as we've got our third place finisher, Roman Felber. Roman, come on up. There you go. We'll get Roman a hat on here as we've got Felber's on the podium once again. What an eventful race. Way too much time behind the safety car, but tell us about it.
Oh, I actually didn't mind the time behind the safety car. Just helped me starting back there. Yeah, it was a tough quali yesterday. Wasn't sure what we'll manage today. Guess it's third, but yeah, I have to thank the team. I mean, we put a good package together this weekend, and we were fast all practice. Qualifying didn't go our way. Glad we were able to get on the podium.
Yeah, coming from 7th to the podium is a pretty good run for you.
Yeah, the car was fast the whole race.
Anybody to thank?
Yeah, the whole team. We put a good package together this weekend. Champagne Racing. All my sponsors, SVRA Motorsport, BioLongevity Lab, Mind Body Matrix, Rebel, and Town Hall. I believe that's all of them.
All right, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Roman Felber, ladies and gentlemen, your third place finisher, his 4th podium on the season, as he'll take third place honors. Let's bring up our second place finisher and only his second race weekend, Pablo Benitez Jr. Pablo, congratulations. Welcome back.
Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for everything. Yeah, it was a really interesting race. A lot of crashes, a lot of chaos, championship deciders. But I had fun. I stayed late, I stayed back. I just waited for them to crash because I knew it was going to happen. And then Cash asked me, how were you there? I just waited. That's how you win races or finish in the podium,
Yeah, exactly. And you put the pressure on at the end. You almost got there.
Yeah, almost. We still have to work a little bit in the car. Didn't have the pace, but we'll look for it tomorrow.
Sounds great. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Well, the whole team, they work hard the whole weekend, running the 2 cars. But, yeah, just everyone that's here. And that's it.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Pablo Benitez Jr., second place finisher, ladies and gentlemen, for Scuderia Buell. All right, we've had one Felber on the podium. Now we've got another Felber atop the podium. Cash Felber, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt for you, Cash. You took the lead on the first turn and have not looked back all race long. Were you worried about all the safety cars?
Not really. That just helped me. But the racing's difficult around here, but I managed to get to the lead and pretty clean race from there. Just consistent, banging out the laps to finish off the race first.
Your second win on the season. Anybody you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank the whole entire team. They did an amazing job with this car. I'd love to thank my brother, too. He is the one who gave me this car for this weekend. It's super quick. I'm not sure if I would have won. Who knows? But I'd love to thank all my sponsors. Next Gen, they cleaned the car clean. DWT Well, Phantom Fireworks, Town Hall, the whole Champagne Racing team. Thank you, Victor, Joni, Jameson, all of you guys did an amazing job. Mac.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Cash Felber, top step of the podium, ladies and gentlemen. Gotcha. As we've got Ligier hats on all 3 of our drivers. Trophies aloft for one more round of photographs. Again, thanks to Ligier for building this beautiful chassis that's served us since 2016 and still going strong. And now thanks to Mountoon, the people that provide the motive power for these cars, the Honda-based power plant behind these drivers, Mountoon, keeping them healthy and keeping these cars moving around the racetrack for both this and our Formula Regional Americas Championship.
All right, John, thank you very much. And this is one of my favorite race car in it. This is groups 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for the weekend. Final race of the day. Waiting for Ben to get back up here so we can tease him some more and see if he can figure it out. Our camera guy has figured it out. And I don't mean the Corvair. I mean that one. Super cool. It's a single seater and they've moved the driver's seat to the center of the chassis. It's really different. Probably not the fastest car here all weekend, but unique. And this is such a unique racetrack. It's just fitting that we would get that car here. Sticker says, I love my Corvair, but I'm betting he loves it more when it actually runs. Passed a couple of Corvairs on their way out to the track today. A couple of guys, a couple of buddies who have Corvairs on their way out to cheer on the racing version of their cars, and they're going to be a little bummed that at least one of them is out. We've had a couple here this weekend racing. Well, they're going to be a little bit before they get this one ready to go, so we'll take care of a little more business, and we're coming right back. Stay tuned.
And get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Yes. Hon, the WeatherTech's here.
WeatherTech is the ultimate protection for your vehicle. Laser measured floor liners, no drill mud flaps, cargo liner, bump step, seat protector, and cup phone.
What about my car?
WeatherTech.
Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street-legal. Find the Hawk Performance Brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Well, they've got the Corvair off the racetrack, so we should be able to go racing here soon once they get the lights off the Mercedes-Benz safety car. There they go. Who's in this one. Efren Ormaza in car 1. That's the SRF. James Steyer in car number 2, the Winkleman WDF1. Here's Ben. I'll let you go through the grid since you probably know most of these people.
Where did you start?
Front row, so you can pick up with row 2.
So is that John Nash?
That would be John Nash.
John Nash and that beautiful Lotus 7. One of our Group 3 champions and Rookie of the Year a few years ago. Then we go to Delaney Calhoun in a Mazda Miata. Dave Asher in a Crossley 30. Oh, we're green. Let's go green here.
Final race of the day. Actually, we got one more race to go, I'm told. Have another IGT race.
Wait. How is Steve Yarborough out there? Both of his cars are out there.
Split personality?
Maybe. I don't know who's driving the other one. So Steve Yarborough is in the Devon. Dave Asher's in the 32F. Okay. I think that's his mechanic. Efren Ormaza out front in that spec racer. And look at that Winkleman there. That's James Steer. I've always really liked the Winklemans in the Formula Fords.
Why is that?
I don't know. I just like the look of them. Kind of like the Gurney Eagles in Formula Fords. I don't have a reason. I just like the look of them.
Just curious.
Now, I like this, the Volkswagen Beetle, and that's your favorite, the Fun Cup car?
Of the weekend,
And
yeah.
I just talked to Andy, Lally, and Lee. They were out there watching it, and I was like, we need to get a bunch of those. And he's like, we should start our own Fun Cup series. Look at that thing.
Center seat driving position. Just really cool.
Yeah, that's Brian Scheibel, who will also be with us in the Cube 3 Architecture TA2 series. But he and his son brought those out with us, both of them, to pit race last year. So there were 2 of them on the track. Now look at this. This is Yarborough racing the Yarborough car. Miata just behind him. That's Calhoun.
Yeah, and it's a Davey Allison tribute livery, which is fitting being here in Alabama.
Yeah.
Prince of the Alabama gang.
So watch out for 8th and 9th. David Bearden, Mark Craig. Those are the people that got me into racing and vintage racing, Ralph. They were with
their fault?
Zapata Racing. Yeah, it's their fault. So if you don't like my announcing, you can blame David Bearden and Mark Craig.
Well, I didn't mean it that way so much as they're the reason the addiction began.
Yes. Yeah. And, you know, we always talk about this, like, bring somebody that you think might be interested in this to one of these races. And, you know, it's highly addictive. once people, that's how we can grow this thing. Look at that Devon. It's a beautiful Devon.
Really is cool.
And we have seen that thing in all different forms this season.
Sure have.
But back to Bearden and Craig. So there's Zapata Racing out of Nashville, where I live. And there's a bunch of people. Carl George, Todd Cruz, almost said Ted Cruz. Started by Bill Parrish, but Bob Coleman was with us. Ken Nixon, Rick, Dennis, who was out there in the Porsche. But this is just a little group of people that just, they say, hey, let's go to this event together and do this. And that's what this is supposed to be about. This is supposed to be fun. So they're out here having some fun, about 2.5 hours from where we live. I see the Deadhead plaque in the Yarborough Devon.
Speaking of music, you and I haven't had a chance to chat about this yet. Heartbreaking loss with Ace Frehley passing away.
I saw that last night on a digital billboard driving home.
Yeah.
Two beautiful cars here with this Formula 4, both owned by the guy driving that Devon. And he's also out here with us in a Corvette. Oh, it looks like Steer is out front over
he got
Ormaza.
him going into one.
Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen Ormaza in one of our group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races and not be out front.
Well, he's got 11.5 minutes or so to change it up, so see what he can do.
Here come the midgets. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this purple and green, let's see, I can see a number on that. That's Williams, Roger Williams. He's an auto shop teacher and he teaches kids how to work on these cars, and that's how I got started. My auto shop teacher, Parkway West High School in St. Louis, Missouri, Mr. Horseman, taught us how to work on cars with MGs and Minis and Morris Minors, and that's what got me hooked. And now he's doing the same thing. Here's my two Zapatians. That's David Bearden out front. David Bearden's got his kids, his wife, his grandkids out here watching from the Nashville, Tennessee area. Yep, that's the Alfa Romeo. That's David Bearden.
Good looking car.
Yeah, it is a really pretty car. He bought it from Caesar Cone. David Bearden, the whole time I knew him, drove a Porsche RS and has moved to this. And then Mark Craig behind him in that Triumph Spitfire.
Boy, that's a different move, isn't it, from a Porsche RS to this?
Mm-hmm. But his friend Todd Cruz races a Bug-Eye Sprite with us, so he wanted to race with him on track, so they'd be kind of in the same group.
That makes more sense.
This Spitfire right behind him, driven by Mark Craig, so the Zapatians are staying together right behind Ralph's favorite car of the weekend, that Fun Cup car.
Well, Ben, it's perfect, too. It's such a unique venue that we're at here with all the craziness around this facility. It's fitting that we would have that car here with us this weekend.
I love it. To watch, I always watch that race at Spa. They have 65 to 70 of those things on the track at the same time. Watching them go up Eau Rouge together, it's crazy. And it just does, it looks fun.
It sure does.
We had the Volkswagen Beetle with us of Steve Smith out at Portland.
Yes.
And that looked great too. And this is kind of like a tube frame, center seat, plastic body version of that. It's like a TA2 version of a Beetle, basically.
Yeah.
I don't know what those cost new, but man, that looks like a lot of fun. Then there's Efren Ormaza with the MG Midgets. Our producers asked me if we can still say that. I might get
I was going to say, proper terminology, Ben, would be little cars.
Yeah. Now Roger getting way out front. Roger Williams, is that a baseball player?
Roger Maris.
Oh, and Ted Williams.
Ted Williams.
Okay. So his son Jackson is out there with him also in an Austin Healey Sprite.
Reggie.
No, Jackson is in the 13. Rogers in the 31. Which one's the 31? Oh, and here comes John Nash coming up behind him.
Quickly.
In that Lotus 7.
Look at that. He's going to split them.
Oh,
got them both.
Threading the needle.
Somehow they saw him coming and decided not to move over and squish him.
Ooh. Lorna, I am so sorry. I didn't like seeing that either. Lorna's his wife that's here, and I'm sure she's yelling at him like, "What are you doing, John?"
And he's grinning from ear to ear. Look how quickly he's pulling away, too.
Yep. This, I don't know if there's a better car at Barber than a nicely set up Lotus 7. That would be a great car to have here.
Well, one of the most incredible collections of Lotus machines is here inside the museum.
I'd like to see that.
Oh, it's incredible, including there's at least 8 Lotus Formula One cars of various eras over there.
The last iteration of the Lotuses before they left Formula One reminded me of the John Player Special. It had that kind of livery to it.
Yeah.
So there's John Nash in his Group 3 car. He has 2 very similar Lotus 7s, one set up for Group 8, one set up for Group 3.
The Lotus that Mario Andretti ran at Indianapolis.
Really?
Yep.
What about any Jim Clark Lotuses?
There are Lotuses of that era there. I don't remember if there's a Clark-specific car. My guess is one of them probably is.
So Levesque had mechanical issues on the outlap. So that's why we're not seeing him out there. And then this is Scheibel, who we said is going to be in the Cube 3 Architecture TA2 race. And I really would say...
Not in this car, though.
No, but I would say that is basically a TA2 version of a Beetle. Like it's,
Yeah.
tube frame and has the plastic body and all that stuff, but still resembles the Beetle. But this would be such a great MGA, MGB, midget, Devon, Formula Ford. Basically, like small and medium bore production cars would seem to do really, really well here.
Yeah.
It's got to be weird for him to be looking in the rearview mirror at his own car.
Yeah. I was thinking how great it would be to have Steve Yarborough offer you the keys to any of his cars, because all of his cars are so well maintained and presented.
Man, if he gave me the keys to one of his cars, I could really disappoint him.
Yeah.
Look at him moving his head. You see him putting his head over where he's going like he's bobsledding? That should be Dennis there. Dennis Kramer in that Mazda Miata, Group 3.
Running 10th overall, second in class.
Dennis is having a lot of fun with us. He was with us at Indy and a few other events this year. Then there's Efren Ormaza. Still second place in that Group 5. Spec Racer Ford. He's coming around to get the Zapata guys. Zapata Racing out of Nashville, Tennessee. Ooh, and Mark Craig is catching up to David Bearden just a little bit. So, small world. David Bearden's daughter moved in across the street from us, and my son Levi and his grandson Josh became friends before we put the connection together.
Huh.
I said something like, "Oh, I'm going to some race," and she goes, "Oh, my dad does that." And we had been together, like hanging out together for several months at that time. So I thought that was pretty funny.
That's great.
Look at this, though. Mark Craig coming up right behind Bearden. We might have a lead change in Zapata. So it looks like Mark Craig is a little bit better in the braking zones, and then that Alfa Romeo is able to pull the Spitfire just a little bit. David Bearden, that's the Alfa Romeo Duetto Spider. I love the movie The Graduate with Dustin Hoffman, but when they do the Simon and Garfunkel and he's out of gas and they slow the song down, I thought that was one of the best uses of music in any movie. But I also just love the scenes of them just driving around the Bay Area, you know, in that, and it goes through like the tunnel and goes over the bridge. I just think that's just so cool. Okay, so that's Mark Craig there behind him in the Spitfire. They come through the mission section. You know, my wife is here. We were talking about her. We did an event, Mark Craig and the Zapata guys, where we were at the Nashville Super Speedway. They have a little road course, and we were running there. And my wife came out, and he had a Shelby GT 500, new one. Oh. And he took her out, and he probably drove 80%. Scared her to death, got her car sick. She came in just white as a ghost. Like, oh my gosh, that was so scary. David Bearden still holding off Mark Craig for the Zapata Trophy. Basically, whoever loses does the worst of weekend. They owe everybody Cracker Barrel. That's the Zapata Trophy. Cracker Barrel. Okay. And then are these the two Williams? Yes, father-son going at it here.
They got about a minute and a half to settle these squabbles.
And this is what I love about vintage racing is it's pack racing. You know, you may not be out there fighting for first, but if you have a battle like this for 15th, that's just as much fun.
Oh, yeah.
So those midgets should have about a 1275 or less. That Spitfire should have a 1500, I think. But that could also have a 1275. I'm not sure what that Alfa Romeo would have in it. But now look, Mark Craig is going to get stuck behind the two midgets.
Whoa.
He's not going to like that. But I've gone to many Cracker Barrels with these guys, and I'm sure Mark will be able to use that pick. So, Mark, you can show this part of the video to David and explain why you finished so far behind him. Because there's just lots of lies being told about how fast everybody was.
That's what bench racing is all about. The older I get, the faster I was, right?
So there's our leader, Steer, that just came through in the Winkleman. Should be running Group 2, Formula Ford. Man, I would love to see 30 Fords out here at the same time. 30 Formula Fords. That'd be a great race.
At this place, for sure.
We need to do that. Formula Ford people. We're coming back next year, putting it on the calendar. I don't think Trans Am is coming here, right? This is just SVRA,
not confirmed.
IGT. So let's have a big Formula Ford showing here as the white flag is out.
Yeah.
He's moving. See the nose of that? I just like the nose of that car.
It's almost like the shark nose on the Ferrari.
So here he comes to take the checkered, Ralph. Your favorite car of the weekend is out in this group.
Yep. Final corner here for Steer. There's the double checkers waving. And he will take the honors. James Steer and his Winkleman. WDF 1. Or Mazda for second.
If you would have told me I have a favorite car of the weekend here, that would have probably been my 30th guess.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. But I love it. Every once in a while, I can't explain it. I think all car people would say this. Every once in a while, there's a car that just speaks to you against all logic and reason.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and you know, everybody kind of has that, and I love that. Okay, so there's Yarborough racing against his own mechanic in his own car. Uh-oh. All right, here comes Bearden and John Nash.
Checkers for the bug. So do you pass the boss here, or do you just let him have the honors and hope he gives you the keys again somewhere else?
I think they're just having fun.
Steve will get him.
Just like the Fords, we need a bunch of Miatas out here too. It looks like it's a perfect Miata midget racetrack. Oh, see, look at that. Calhoun giving us the headlights. I like that. It's Delaney Calhoun. Sometimes they can make them wink. They just put one motor in. Yeah.
So apparently we have one more race to go, Ben, and one more IGT race.
Yep. We got excited, didn't we? There's John Nash waving at us. Well, there's your results for our group SVRA groups 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sprint race 1 at Barber Motorsports Park. James Steer out front, and we lost the graphic. Sorry. Hope you were speed readers. Oh, there we go. James Steer out front. Efren Ormaza, John Nash, Steve Yarborough, Dave Asher, Delaney Calhoun in 6th, Brian Scheibel 7th. But, you know, he kind of wins the overall prize for being Ralph's favorite car of the weekend.
Wasn't Herbie number 53 too?
Yes, that's a good catch. I didn't catch that. David Bearden, Mark Craig, and Dennis Kramer. Christopher Gore, Stephen Heitzke, Jackson Williams, Roger Williams, Chris Hand, and Michael Levesque. International GT will be coming up next. Oh, a little bit of the highlights here. Great start in a mixed group. 3 midgets staying together. There's your Devin Yarborough, who's been with us almost every event. It was neat. I always like to see when there's equally yoked cars out there. Then there's David Bearden with Zapata Racing. Beautiful car.
All right, well, that was a fun one, and we're going to pick up the pace a little bit with IGT, International GT, coming up when we come back.
How good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn, 140 mile an hour entry speeds. The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the VBox HT2 system.
Said. One of the ways you overtake here at Sebring is really good in the braking zone, like this one right here.
Both go around. There's the green. We are back and at it. Watch this. Oh, look out. Miller, look
once again returning here to Barber Motorsports Park. Mission Foods Speed Tour International GT is up next. Ben, you want to walk us through the grid?
I can do my best. Oh, look at this. I'm seeing Wyatt Foster is going to be out front in the number 4-4. Then Frank Vitiello, but I don't see the Lamborghini out there. That's what Wyatt Foster would be in.
Yeah.
Then Mark Julian 3rd, John Boyette 4th, William Oliver 5th, Cliff Kayer, who won the last race, in 6th, Thomas Ballister 7th, 8th is Stephen Thomas, Radu Montin 9th, Thomas Kirk 10th. Yusuf Nabi and Richard Grant round out the last. Richard Grant is in the, Eric Joyner has now joined us, so he's not on my sheet, but Eric Joyner is going to join us, having to start from the back. Had a little bit of an incident, and he's going to have to start in the back also for Trans Am race tomorrow because he didn't go to driver's meeting. And then Yusuf Nabi is in that white Porsche 488 Challenge back there. International GT likes to do 2 pace laps to get these Pirelli P0s up to temperature. Sorry about that. And then I do see Wyatt out there in the Lamborghini. So don't fret, Ralph. I know that
I'll
you
be
were
all
starting
right.
to kind of, your eyes were welling up that the Lamborghini wasn't coming out, but it's out there. Now
Okay.
Wyatt Foster with Kaizen Motorsports out of VIR, very good driver. Another affiliation to Zapata Racing. Let's see if he can come from the back. So there it is. There's the Lamborghini. And there's Eric Joyner. Eric Joyner, Good Boy Bob Coffee Roasters. They're supplying coffee and really nice coffee to the whole paddock this weekend for free. So if you're here and want to have some great coffee, go have some coffee there at the Tool Trailer.
Yeah, they were with us at Lime Rock.
And it is very good coffee. Named after his dog. Yeah, I had told Eric that I don't drink coffee. And he goes, well, what do you like? And I said, well, I'm a big ice cream fiend. And he goes, I'll say no more. And he goes back and gets a couple scoops of Haagen-Dazs and puts a shot of espresso in it. And I took a bite, and I was like, well, this is pretty good. And I took another bite, and then all of a sudden that espresso hit me.
You're like, hey!
And now I'm not going to sleep for days. I've never had anything
today?
hit me so quick. No, I didn't do it today.
Oh.
But I've never felt anything hit me like that before.
Wow.
And there's Kayer, who told us that is his Halloween livery. Remember, we kind of made that joke in the last thing.
No, I think it's fantastic. Mercedes-Benz safety car is off. We are ready to go.
It's a good lineup right there.
Porsche's aplenty at the front. Ferrari, Lamborghini. Look at the Ferrari goes screaming up the inside. Oh, he runs out of room, has to get on the binders. Look at everything he gained, he lost right there, and then some.
But you got to go for that gap, though.
It was there for a fleeting second.
So that should be Frank Vitiello out front. Now Wyatt Foster getting really close to Cliff Kayer. So Wyatt, who started third from the back, is already in 5th or 6th place. I told him, too, I said, Ralph, who's in the booth with me, loves Lamborghinis. And he said, well, I'll put on a show for him. So here he is. Maybe you did this. Maybe he's like, I don't want to start P1. Start me from the back.
Would have been nicer if he'd have said, oh, let him have it for drive.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't take it for a couple of laps.
And now Eric Joyner, who, again, they had to fix that car. So he's probably going through.
Here he comes.
He'll move his way up in that Porsche Patrick Long car.
Strong.
And once he knows the car's under him, he'll move up pretty methodically.
And Lambo up to 4th.
So we might have another great exhibition race with Wyatt and Frank Vitiello, both running exhibition. There's Vitiello there in the red Porsche. So he's just got one car between them and a lot of space.
There's a pretty good movie out recently about Ferruccio Lamborghini. I don't know if you had a chance to see that. It's in all the, I can't remember if I saw it on Netflix or Amazon Prime. It's on one of the two. Watched it this summer during our travels.
I don't know much about Lamborghini at all.
So Ferruccio was a tractor builder.
I knew that.
Very successful. Basically the John Deere of Italy. Oh, problems for the Porsche.
It's Richard Grant.
One of the Caymans. And Ferruccio became successful, had some money. And like most successful guys, he wanted to buy something pretty sporty. Bought himself a Ferrari, and every Ferrari he bought, he felt didn't live up to.
Here's a replay.
Stay off the barrier. Nope, can't do it. This is hit it too hard.
A glancing blow, though, at least.
Anyway, Ferruccio got very frustrated with the quality of the build of all the Ferraris that he bought. And he told Mr. Ferrari that to his face.
Oh.
And Enzo, always the diplomat, said, why don't you just stick to tractors and let me build the cars? So Ferruccio said, if I can build a tractor, I can build a car.
And you never know, like one little comment. Been a lot better business for Enzo had he been nice to him. He may have stuck to tractors.
Yep.
But
So,
that's a motivating comment.
That was the motivating comment. It got Ferruccio thinking and designing, getting his engineers together, and next thing you know, they're building cars, and some of the coolest cars ever made. And then, off of that, Horatio Pagani worked at Lamborghini as a designer, and he eventually decided to branch out on his own, and now we have the incredible Paganis, the hypercars that are rolling around. And if you've ever seen one of those in person, man, they're stunning.
So Joyner now up to about 7th place, all the way from the back. And then this is the group. This is out of the exhibitions. It's the Julian Oliver Boyette Kayer battle. Tommy Ballister right behind them. So that's Cliff Kayer. And the Lamborghini of Wyatt Foster is up to the lead. Short order, wasn't it?
Didn't take too long.
Now, when
He's got
this
15 minutes to stay there.
white car of Eric Joyner catches up to these Matrix cars here, that's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, it could be a pretty good battle. Of course, the thing with Enzo, too, Ben, was always interesting was he didn't really care about the road cars. The road cars were a means to an end. And his end was, I want to go racing. So I need to sell road cars to make money to fund the racing effort. And that's what they did. And now you can make the argument that very much like Harley Davidson, Ferrari's more of a t-shirt company
Yeah, they're
than
an
they are
apparel
anything
company.
else, right? I mean, yes, they sell a lot of cars, but they sell a lot of merchandise.
Well, tell Ferrari, whatever they sold the 63 GTO for, new, I will pay them 10 times that now.
Yes, you
for
would.
one.
Happily.
I'll do my bit to just give them some money
Yeah,
on
you're
a
not
road
trying to
car.
rip them off.
No, yeah,
You want them
be
to make
fair
a
about
profit.
it. 10 times.
It's very fair of you.
I'll even do the inflation rates of that.
And whichever denomination is better. If it's American,
Lira, whatever.
Lira, whatever. We're good.
All right, so now I'm seeing Eric Joyner closing in on Thomas Ballister with about 13 minutes. Let's see if he can get around. Boyette is the yellow car we're looking at here at the front. Then there's Kayer and Ballister. He wants to be up here mixing it up with these guys. Kayer looking inside. See the ghost on the side?
Love it.
I do too. So he was so excited to be on the podium with us for the first time at VIR, but earlier today he was on the top step. Now Ballister mixing it up. And this is working out great for Joyner. These three racing like that. Eric Joyner's going to try to come through. Eric Joyner will be with us in the TA race tomorrow. Trans Am early in the morning. So he's out there getting the laps. See the skeleton on the side of that car. I love it. And then there's Julian and Oliver. So there's our leaders in the Mission Foods Trophy Cup. What was that? Just trying to get him to look in his mirrors.
Take his eye off the ball.
If I can get my driver to look in the mirrors right when he's supposed to hit the brakes, maybe he'll go deep.
Braking point, right?
There's things to look at all
everywhere
over the place out here. You know, I love just how visual these events are.
And in the places you least expect.
And that's the great thing. And there's always cars. Even been a car person my whole life. There's always some cars that I'm not totally sure what they are. And I love watching that. I love seeing that. Richard Grant back out there. I did see a little bit of cosmetic body damage with the car. But he's still back out there.
Boy, coming here in another month would be spectacular with all the colors changing in the trees, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So this is the race to watch. So this is the race that actually has like points, implications, and things that we need to be doing for the championship. So Julian Oliver out there now. Michael Merritt is not here. Points leader.
I was just going to say,
he has a work engagement.
It's got to be the first race all year he's missed.
So it's going to let all these other drivers kind of get some points here. It might make the championship at COTA a little more interesting as we have a little piece of debris rolling across because the wind has definitely picked up here. Looks like we're going to get a storm. Oliver is doing everything he can to get around Julian. So that's Mark Julian, William Oliver. These two have been like this almost the whole race. This is for first and second.
There's our drone in the way.
Yeah. A few different lines through that section of the track, isn't there? I see people running different lines through that. And I see that with IndyCar when I watch the IndyCar race here as well.
Inside of 10 minutes remaining. These guys are having a lot of fun.
So Vitiello and Foster are out there ahead of them running the exhibition class, but this is the group that matters for the points. Mark Julian, William Oliver running 1 and 2. Then behind them is Cliff Kayer and Tommy Ballister. Boyette has fallen back behind Ballister, and then Eric Joyner.
So Julian in a 2024 GT3 and Oliver in a 2025 GT3.
Oliver just doing anything he can. If one takes a deeper line, he takes a shallower line, vice versa. He's just, you can get up to him, but then passing is another thing.
He's there. Can he get around him? Yep, sure can.
Oh, I never would have thought that.
And that's exactly why I made them pass stick, because the other guy didn't think it either, did he?
Well, there
Julian
we go.
Didn't see it coming.
New leader, William Oliver with Matrix.
And less than 8 minutes to go. And he's pulling away.
So I think we're going to see a lot of that in Trans Am. And I was talking to Andy about that. Like, if they keep cool heads and stay in the train where they need to, but there's going to be a lot of trying to push out of the way because this is just such a difficult track to pass. Somebody equated it to me, it's like a big lime rock. I thought that was pretty accurate.
I would say that.
So Eric Joyner coming up behind Boyette. 7 minutes to go. Here's Julian with the Stack Auto Lift car. Surprised that drone isn't getting lost in the aero wash of that
the big wing.
Yeah. Here's Tommy Ballister out of Puerto Rico. Look at his body language. The car looks very comfortable to me for him. He doesn't look panicked. He looks like he's relaxed. Even through a very difficult section. It's Cliff Kayer in front of him. Look at that. Eric Joyner got around Boyette.
Yeah.
Something's happening with Boyette.
That's for 7th.
Here's the good boy Bob Coffee Roaster's car. We do have the Optima Search for the Ultimate Street Car coming up next. We're not live streaming that, but they're coming on track next. And some of the coolest cars of the weekend are going to be in that group. Eric Joyner, if you've ever seen any of the Jake from State Farm commercials, he makes the Jake from State Farm commercials. And I believe the Aflac commercials as well. So on any given weekend, he's hanging out with Aaron Rodgers or Patrick Mahomes or Deion Sanders, Nick Saban.
Coach Reed.
But he's here providing coffee for the entire paddock this weekend.
And ice cream apparently.
And he also did all the a lot of the stunt driving camera work for the Brad Pitt Formula One movie that did so well. He's the camera car in that movie. He's driving it.
Nice. Inside of 5 minutes.
Tommy Ballister, last year's champion in the International GT Championship. He had engine problems out west with this. Kind of took him out of the championship this year. Cliff Kayer doing really well. I like these drone shots from here. Birmingham, Alabama. Huntsville. Living in this area, Huntsville is the new boom town everybody's talking about.
Is it?
Yeah, they're moving a lot of the Space Force, a lot of the government agencies out there. There's more PhDs in Huntsville, Alabama than any other city in the world.
Really?
Because of all the rocket scientists.
Why, yes, I am a rocket scientist, right?
But that's about an hour north of here, Huntsville, Alabama, Rocket City. And that's
Never been over there.
That's like the new boom town. It's really nice. I can see why. It'd be one of those places if you get in now, in 5 years, you might have doubled your home price. go. Cliff Kayer.
I like that skeleton.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah, our timing is frozen, our producers just told us. So white flag next time by on the Lamborghini. So how do they say it in the documentary? How are you supposed to say Lamborghini?
Lamborghini.
Oh, okay.
You're right.
Because I've heard some people say Lamborghini and things like that.
No, Lamborghini. I mean, you could, accentuate your fake Italian accent if you wanted to,
Yeah. Do you remember the 80s before SUVs were a thing? Lamborghini came out with that SUV looking. I always liked that.
It was the LM 400 or LM. I can dig deep in the brain and remember.
I remember I was watching a movie with my kids, and they couldn't believe all the cars, no SUVs.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that didn't come out until I was alive. All right, there's the white flag on that Lamborghini of Wyatt Foster with Kaizen Autosports. We saw Seth Henry race in this car. Now, something I love about what Kaizen is doing is I've probably seen 50 different kids in that car already this weekend. They want everybody to sit in the car, and that's how you hook people. That's how you addict people.
Yep.
And I love that about them. And then those kids get to go home and say they sat in a Lamborghini. I've never sat in a Lamborghini.
No.
Kaizen won't let me sit in the Lamborghini. Can you believe that?
Probably afraid you won't be able to get out of it. LM002. That was the Lamborghini.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm hearing
Big
offers to sit in their 914. I like that. No, they won't let me sit in the Lamborghini because I'll bring the resale value down.
Yeah.
They like only winners to sit in there. I did always like that SUV.
Yeah, it's cool. It's kind of like a Hummer before Hummers became popular.
Very utilitarian. What are those Ineos Grenadiers? They're kind of like that now. Just very for being out in the safari. Here he comes.
Checkered flag. Waving first for the Lamborghini for the second time in the day.
Man, he is late on these flags. So, you got to say it. Lamborghini, first place overall exhibition in International GT.
Yeah.
Then Vitiello, second place overall exhibition. But our first place in the trophies looks like it's going to be William Oliver. Here he comes.
Oliver through 17. One more time out onto the front straightaway, and checker flag for him as well. Then headed to the podium. These guys all wrap up the day. We will be live tomorrow at 8 a.m. with the first race. It'll be our Ligier Junior Formula Championship event right here. And then at 9, we shift over, 9:30 I should say, we shift over to Speed Sport 1, where you can watch basically the entire day live and free, including all the Trans Am and TA2 action from here at Barber Motorsports Park. It's going to be a great Sunday. Be wrapping up championships, dealing with weather issues. Should be a wild day of racing from here at Barber as we close out the weekend, the penultimate round of the year. There's a look at the results. The field exits the racetrack. Here's some of the highlights. As this one got underway, you can see the Lambo stuck deep in the field, but then he came on furiously charging up through the field, flashing the lights, making the moves, getting to the front of the field. Bit of an incident there for the Cayman. Good battle amongst the Porsches throughout the event. And the checkered flag once again, second time of the day for the Lambo. Charlotte will get cozy in her web for the night. Back out with us in the morning. Time for bench racing now, as everybody... Probably everybody's going to try to figure out where to go watch the Tennessee-Alabama game, to be honest. That'll probably be next for everybody on the list. All right, we're going to take a quick break while they get the podium squared away, and we'll be right back for more.
Rev up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, offer less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn, 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
Me
quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the VBox HD2 system.
Track left now. Set up for hard braking. Help keep straight patience on turn. Get track left. Track out left side again. Get out inside right. You have more important things to worry about than your underwear.
In racing, every second counts. Communication isn't just important, it's everything. Established in 1996 in Daytona Beach, Florida, Speedcom Communications was born from a passion for racing and a vision to revolutionize motorsports communication. Trusted by competitors across the world.
Car 08, Matrix, Cliff Kerr. Second place, car 87, Mark Julian. And first place, car 058, GT4, William Oliver. Come on up, guys. Great job. There's a lot to talk about in that one. That one went back and forth. Good racing all around the track. We saw some good battles. As we're waiting for the drivers to get up the stairs, there we go. All right, I'm going to stay over here with team leader Cliff Kerr. Have you been on every step of this podium so far this weekend?
Actually, I haven't been on second yet, so maybe tomorrow. Yeah, something tomorrow.
Well, you know, the Matrix crew did a great job. Great racing. I don't know. I think he ought to hire me, Mark Julian, because I must be a good luck charm, because I told him he was going to be here. Yeah. And, you know, good on him that he cut that fast lap in the last race, which is a good position. And everybody had to work to get by him if they were going to get by him. So it made for good racing. Rearview mirror the whole time out there.
A really good battle with Tommy all the way through. It was a lot of fun. We just had a great time. Bill did a fantastic job. It was just amazing. Mark did a great job, too. I was hoping I could catch up to him in the end. Just had too much speed for me, so it was fantastic. Thank you.
Well, we wish you the best in tomorrow's final race, sprint race. It's been a good race weekend for Matrix Motorsports. Congratulations to you.
Thank you very much. We really appreciate being here.
Cliff Kerr, third place. And in second, down in Delray Beach. All right, I told you could get here. I saw that lap time and said, here you are. Put you in a good grid position, and not only did you do it, had to defend for as best you could.
Yeah, it was awesome. The car was phenomenal the first half of the race, and then the back end kind of got loose, and we lost it and made a couple of mistakes, and Bill jumped on it, and that was game over. After that, I was just pacing myself to make sure that I stayed in second, but it was awesome. The team was great, and we're excited for the last race tomorrow.
Yeah, no doubt. I was looking at the lap times, and you guys were all equal on lap times, but the difference was that you were equal until you weren't. And that was towards the end of the race when you couldn't keep up that pace. But we wish you the best of luck and congratulations on a fine finish here at Barber Motorsports Park.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Mark Julian, second place, GT4R. Bill, you were on these other steps and down at the top. Congratulations, dude. That was a good run. And, you had these guys pretty well covered. Like I said, you were the rabbit out there, but good driving.
Thank you. It was tough. Mark's a great competitor. He raced me clean, and I didn't think he was going to give up, so it was tough. I was driving as hard as I could.
No doubt. Well, a few hours rest here before tomorrow, around 1 o'clock, tomorrow's race. But we wish you the best of luck and congratulations on that fine finish here at International GT Sprint Race number 2.
Thank you so much to IGT. Thank you to Matrix and all the team help. Really appreciate everything.
Congratulations, guys. Hold up the trophies. Let's give them a final round of applause. Great job. Wow, how they all fit on that one step, I don't know. I don't know how that works. There we go. Okay, good. Nobody got hurt, I tell you. I was looking for a workman's comp claim right there. All right, let's move over to Stuttgart Cup. First place finishers, I can talk now, and a second place finisher. In Stuttgart Cup, Cayman, 4-liter class, car 30, Richard Grant, doing his best spin to win, although that didn't quite work out. Car 22A, first place, Thomas Kirk. And in first place, again, the class of the Stuttgart Cup in Caymans, 3.8-liter class car 710, Stephen Thomas. Come on up, guys. All right, Richard, I'm going to start with you in third place, another third place finish out there. A tradition of racing. I will ask you now, that was a spin, but it wasn't to win, was it?
Pardon?
Saw it, but that wasn't to win, was it? No. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you were doing your best Danny Sullivan impression.
I just want to make that lap a little more interesting.
No doubt, you really did. Well, congratulations. Thanks for being here as part of International GT. Third place, Richard Grant. Second place in Cayman 4-liter, third in Stuttgart Cup. And second in Stuttgart Cup, first in class, gaining some more valuable championship points. The Zotz Racing crew, Thomas Kirk, congratulations to you.
Thank you very much. Great to be up here again. Thanks to IGT and Zotz Racing. I want to give a special shout out to Savant Wealth Management. Two of the folks from our Birmingham office are here. Chip and Michelle are from the Birmingham office, and I appreciate them being here. I know it's a big football day, so being here is quite an accomplishment.
No doubt. It's a big football day, and I know when I'm going back to Atlanta tomorrow, it's going to be a big NASCAR day down the street. So congratulations to you and the Zotz crew for your first place finishing class.
Thank you very much.
Thomas Kirk, first place in 4-liter class, second Stuttgart, and in first the class in the 3.8-liter class, beating the 4-liter cars. Stephen, finishing out your winning ways, and one more to go.
One more to go. Looking forward to tomorrow. Guess we also have the Group 10 race tomorrow, so 2 more races, and it's been a ton of fun. Thank you.
Good. Well, the opportunity to get on track is always a wonderful one, so congrats.
The great thing about this, there's so much racing. It's a lot of fun.
Stephen Thomas, guys, hold up the trophies. First place in Stuttgart Cup, first place in 3.8-liter. All right, let's go to 2 first-place trophies before we finish up with GTX, one more class. But before we do that, Maranello Cup, Yusuf Nabi, car number 03, Ferrari 488. And in first place in Mission Foods GT3 Cup, 4-liter class, our defending 2024 champion, Thomas Ballister. Come on up, guys, 2 first-place finish. Hey, you know, usually when there's a court racing competitor up here on the podium, which many times there are, and many times it's Maria, okay? And she's got a patented yell, okay? A cheer. Is that it? Court, it's your job to represent Maria, past Stuttgart Cup champion, all right? So, so we hope to see her at COTA. Let's talk to our winners here. Yusuf, you're representing the Maranello Cup very well. It's a shame that, you know, your driving partner couldn't get with you, but hey, that's sometimes the way it goes. And I know the Gotham Motorsports crew will get it back together, and we'll see you at COTA's. But congratulations to you for a very successful weekend.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for the team and the support. Yeah, Radu had an unfortunate spin out, but he'll be back at COTA. Thank you to Dario for helping me with everything, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Great, fantastic. It's great to see the Ferrari cars out there and rebirth of the Maranello Cup. Our 2024 Stuttgart Cup champion, Tommy Ballister. Was that a battle that you and Cliff Kerr had, or what?
Mission Foods GT.
Mission Foods, sorry, yeah. I don't always get it right.
Hey, we don't want to keep Juan out of this, right?
No, he's not here to keep, as he says, keep on crunching, we'll look more. But Tommy, congratulations, a good battle.
Thanks to Quirk Racing, thanks to Ethan Lowe, thanks to my wife, and thanks to everybody that's here that's racing very professional.
Good job. Let's go Puerto Rico, right? Cheers. Guys, hold up the trophies. Let's give them a round of applause. 2 first-place finishes. Maranello Cup, Yusuf Nabi, and first place in Mission Foods GT3 Cup, 4-liter class, Thomas Ballister. All right, one more to go, and this was exciting. All right, GTX. Car 248, Frank Vitello, second place. I know one time he's going to be on the top of the but he's still trying. All right, and car 44, Wyatt Foster. Come on up in the Lamborghini. Gosh, these guys get older and slower all the time up these steps. Gosh. All right. Frank, I'll start over here with you, second place in GTX. So how excited were you when you found out and realized that Wyatt was going to be in the car? Hence, he didn't have a qualifying time. Start at the back and you go, woo-woo, I'm on pole. Was that a good feeling at one point?
Yeah, it was a super feeling for about 3 laps.
Well, take it while you can, but it was a good race for you. You were steady Eddie out there, consistent, and you had the rest of the field covered.
Yep. It was a great run, and thank you, Eddie and Bodie, who always have my back.
No doubt, and it was good. And I'm an old guy, and I remember a lot of the old ads. And I don't know if you remember, you were in the second place. Do you remember the Avis ad, what they used to say?
I don't.
Okay, well, I'm older than you, and it's we try harder. So, Frank, keep trying. Tomorrow, you try harder. Wish you best of luck, and congratulations. A great finish. Well, you're bouncing back and forth between cars, and you got the opportunity to drive the Lambo this time. Had a start at the back with Eric Joyner out back there, but you moved up quickly and stayed out front.
Yeah, well, thank you, guys. Obviously, thanks to everyone here at IGT. We had a great time, just rolling through everyone. It's a great caliber of driver. Had a great time. They allowed me to get through there and have fun. I just chugged, another Mission Foods Chunky Medium Salsa before I got in, and that's really just what gives you the pace to try and just put the hammer down and go for it. I want to thank our sponsors, Alloy Wealth, Magellan Financial, Ben Pack, Ventura Trailers, and Lamborghini Charlotte for giving us the car. Kaizen Autosport did an awesome job setting the car up, so all I had to do was just hop in there and smile and push some pedals down.
Well, I think you did a little more than that, and we like to wish you congratulations on behalf of International IGT. Look forward to whoever's going to be driving tomorrow's race.
Yeah, that'll be Seth. He won already today, and then he's going to be starting on pole, and Genetic Challenge will probably do a real good job in that race, and he's going to come finish up in the Lamborghini. Thank you to Seth for letting me hop in his hot rod and have some fun.
All right, guys, hold up the trophies. Let's give a final round of applause to our GTX winners. First and second. Fantastic. Frank Vitello and Wyatt Foster. Fantastic. We're good. We're good, guys. On that note, thank you very much for being here. Part of International GT Speed Tour event. We wish you the best for tomorrow evening. One more race to go. I will not be here tomorrow. I'll be here in the morning, but you'll be ably handled up here. Julie, the one who's really in charge, and Eric will take care of the podium duties. Folks, have a fantastic evening. Thank you for being here. On behalf of International GT, Godspeed, and let's go have some fun. Thank you.